If you're the date.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tahuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Yeah, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneder, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tahuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tahuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tahuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tahuti podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not
man.
the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tahuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
then.
you upset.
And my point is simply this. So we're going to give like this. Respect to Tahuti. Tahuti didn't want the topic. I won't say he was running because we had the conversation. So respect to Tahuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
Does this mean you refuse to answer my question? Are you refusing?
That's not even. Hey,
Are you
son,
refusing to answer the question?
scared to debate. This is what they do. So respect to Tahuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
I'm only talking to you.
But I'm not talking to you. You scared. You were scared to talk to me. Don't come on
That's the very funniest shit.
So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and
changed
Tahuti shook
his
our heads
mind.
the same time. It's
Tahuti
this is crazy.
believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites. I think
Brother,
I need to clarify that with you. I think I need to clarify. You should let me clarify. Because I wasn't talking to you when I was talking about the writings on the wall. There's no name given to authorship, and there's no date given, whereby we know when those writings on the wall were done. That's all I said. I didn't mention anything about you. So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and
changed
Tahuti shook
his
our heads the
mind.
same time. This is
Tahuti
crazy.
believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites.
Hold on. Okay.
Hey, what is that? What does it say there in verse 9?
And they that were with me saw and were afraid, but they heard not the voice of him that spake to me.
Right. This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So those that were with him, they heard the voice, or they didn't hear it?
Now, according to what he's saying here to, who's he talking here? Felix or Agrippa? Yeah. According to this, he says they heard the voice of him that spake to me. That's what the other one. Where's the other one in Acts 9?
No, I just want to establish one thing. It's those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not. Wait.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both at the same time?
Yeah, can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? I want you to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
Swimming up, no, it just makes you stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now? Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Get a mic check here. It's in the mic, the lightning. There we go. Mic check, mic check. Let me check the chat. See if everybody's here. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. It's I already see the questions, and let me check the chat and see if everybody's here. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Okay. Let me turn this down. Disturbed. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Welcome everybody to the Tahuti Pod class. We are here. We are here. We are here. We're going to do a little check in the room to see if everybody's here, and then we're going to start with the affirmation and then let the new people know what this chat room is about. And here we go. So first of all, first in the room was Jamio X, who says, here we go. We have Arcad Infinite. Peace and love to the chat. We have Squano Trending. Peace. We have the Scribe. The Scribe is back. Maat Hotep, everyone. Maat Hotep. We have Boss Nation. Boss Nation. Peace. We have XA. I already see a question in from him. Yeah, XA. Shout out to you, RPM. Shout out to you, RPM. We got AJ Super Mogul, one of the best dedicated students. We have Tahuti Most. I got an announcement from him. I hope his little brother is here as well. Shout out to Tahuti Most. We got Robert Williams. Shout out to you, Robert Williams. Shout out to the Conscious Conqueror, who's always talking about me in other chat rooms. Shout out to you. We got everybody here. Everybody here. This is great. We got the moderators here. We got Sinetia Moon. Thank you for joining the 2T Pod class. We have Manius Nur. Says, who's Felix? More wisdom. Shout out to you, more wisdom. We got Jimmy B, who always puts me on the Facebook. Shout out to you. We got, Kemet. Can't do the class without this brother here. He's always here. I saw him on the other channels. Also, I see all you guys on the other channels. Shout out to all of you. Knowledge seekers, the knowledge lovers meet at the strip club of wisdom, aka the 2T Pod class. Shout out to you. Master K, one of the dedicated, who's always pops through. Shout out to you. Freddie Cali, one of the dedicated donators. We got Nap Pro. Shout out to you. Chandler Bridgegate, who's always in the room. Hey Chandler, tell me who you are in the donations. I don't know what you're doing, what your Cash App or PayPal is. Which one of these donations is you? I always see you here. I hope you're supporting. Chandler Bridgegate, shout out to you. I know I'm all the way from Killer Priest, but I want to give you a shout out to match your name in the room. Shout out to Chandler Bridgegate. Shout out to who else is here? Everybody's here. Bag chaser, who's chasing the bag. Hotep family, and of course a dedicated Ascari, who's actually already given a donation, I believe, before the class started. I just checked my notifications, and I got a donation from Ascari before I even pressed go live on the. Shout out to Ascari, who says, "On deck, ready for the master teacher." And shout out to Ascari, who says, "Respect to Hati Maat." And Chandler Bridgegate says he only dedicated once a long time ago. Okay. All right, everybody. Welcome to 2T Pod class. There's a lot going on today. A lot of questions I already see in. Let me try to fix something here before we start. One moment here. I gotta try to fix one thing here. Just fix something here. Okay. Now, we'll go with that. So this is good. Okay, we'll go with that. That's good. We'll go with this. This looks good. Okay, good. Lighting is a little off, but that's okay. All right, shout out to everybody. Welcome to 2T Pod class, everyone. I'm glad to see everybody here. And we're going to introduce what is going on. For those who are new here, we're going to start off with the affirmation. I'm going to put the affirmation on the screen, and then afterwards, I'm going to explain what the class is all about. Okay, here we go. That's great. That's perfect. Okay, so let me go ahead and put the affirmation in the room, and then we're going to go ahead and start this class right up front. We're just going to start because there's a lot to go on tonight. There's a lot happening. Let me go ahead and put the affirmation on. This is the affirmation that I say with my personal family, and I start off most of my important aspects of life, any family meeting and in the morning time with this affirmation. And we can say it together. This is actually the corrected one. I have the Moderator on the top and the English at the bottom, which you can follow through and say along. Here we go. Starting the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Maat, Yun MS, Nin Tet Aset Amayat, Nin Hipopet Amayat, Per Enu Kiui, Per Ikut. I live from Maat, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. That is the affirmation. You can also find that on the website, which Scribe will throw in the room with the link. And you'll also find this on Arcad Infinite's wall. All right, let me shut this down. Welcome, everybody, to the 2T Pod class. My name is Tahuti Amenhotep Ra. Freddie Cali saying how to donate. Go ahead, moderator. I'm going to explain it too. But Freddie Cali, you've donated several times, and this is you. I've received donations from you on a few occasions. And this is another Freddie Cali. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and explain how this room is taking place in this very unique, the most unique podcast and the only one of its kind in the so-called conscious community. So I will go ahead and explain, everybody. My name is Tahuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been teaching for over triple decades. I've lost track. I used to teach anywhere from 30 to 500 plus people at a time live, where I would not get an indication or a time to prepare when I was going to teach. I was in situations where the teacher at that time would just put me up in front of 500 people that were coming from all over the world, and we had no internet at the time. We were live on a stage, and there was nothing to prepare. We would just do the introduction and say, who has a question? And somebody from London would ask a question, somebody from Jamaica would ask a question, and all I had is a couple books in front of me, and I had to be prepared and ready. That is a type of training that I went through, and the reason why I am the type of teacher I am today is because I went through a rigorous live, in-person training with no trainer. So therefore, I was bred for this. I put myself through many different practices, rituals, physical strengths and constraints, and all type of disciplines, martial arts, and things that you couldn't even imagine to prepare myself for decades to be able to answer questions to people that I do not prepare for. After a while, I actually went into seclusion due to jealousy and other situations that took place. The teacher at the time said it was not safe for me to be there anymore in that environment, so it was not safe for me anymore due to certain jealousy aspects. But nonetheless, I went into seclusion, did not teach for a long period of time, and directed my energy into business and finance, and decided to learn that so I could bring that back to the community and actually help and rescue people and house people in homes and teach them businesses and LLCs and all of that, because I wasn't teaching, but I was telling people they could transform their life. Also financially, I did that for a long period of time. And then I got back into teaching. I came back to teaching through a website called Pal Talk, which was just talking. There was no screen to see each other. There was no screen share. And when I went onto that website, I was confronted by several Hebrew Israelites that threatened my life because I was mainly because I was converting their women, and they threatened to put me in body bags and all type of strange things that I was not used to at all. But nonetheless, the main teacher who was leading that Hebrew Israelite movement, I ended up converting him over to Kemet, and his name was Shalomo at the time. He changed his name to Nubian Prince, and ended up converting him over. And that ended that situation, and that caused a big ruckus when the person who was heading the major movement against me was converted and ended up anyways, that's what I do. So I have a way of getting information across to people where it is about changing their mind state, not always about arguing. I'm here to change people's mind state, which is why I took on the name Tahuti, which is the giver of the word. I had the name the word all the way back from 1993, before it was revealed as Tahuti. My name was the word, and I was teaching in 93. So anyways, I went into seclusion again and didn't teach anybody because I felt people were unworthy of the time and effort I was putting in, and I just taught my inter-family for a few years. I did that, and then I started teaching little by little out in the public, at the beaches or wherever I would be, just little jewels drop here and there. And then I met a brother named Mahati, who's in the room right now as a moderator, and I started teaching him. He was down and out at the time, without anywhere to go or be, and he became a dedicated student. He was also a Hebrew Israelite. He became a dedicated student for several years, who would help me. He would carry my bags. Nobody could touch me or harm me. He was my protector. And I just invited him into my inner circle and started teaching him and my goddesses, and he was the only male that was allowed around me. So I brought him into the family, taught him. And then after time went on, um, he told me that I should come back live into the public. I said no. Said it again the next month. I said no. I said no. I said no. 5 months went by, and finally, I said, okay, I'll come out. He said, well, there's people that want to interview you. They're Hebrew Israelites. I said, oh, the Hebrew Israelites again. I can't seem to escape them. So I went and did an interview with the Hebrew Israelites, and they ended up, the champion ended up challenging me to a debate. I realized it was a debate league. I thought it was just some Hebrew Israelites wanted to interview me. It was a debate league, and the champion challenged me, and I said, okay, I'm used to doing personal debates. Sure, I'm used to being in front of 500 people. Anyways, it was set up where it was 5 biblical believers as judges, and I was in a Hebrew Israelite surrounding. I debated him, and I ended up beating him, and I ended up becoming the champion of that league. I didn't go there for that. I went there for an interview. Um, Ended up becoming the champion of the league, and then they sent people after people, and I said, fine. I never challenged anybody, and I actually never debated anybody who was in that league. I was debating people who were from other places. A guy named Unc West, and a guy named Commission, and they were bringing in guys from other places, and I was debating them, and I beat them one by one by one. And I was starting to get bored, but it was fun. I was okay. I just wanted to be a teacher, and ended up just beating everybody. And then that league started showing corruption. The people that were in power at the time started making posts against me, and they were actually the part owner moderators of the whole league, and they were starting to make posts. And I said, well, I can't be the champion of the league where the part owners of the league are making posts against me. And ended up stepping away from that, getting away from that. And anyways, what I decided to do was Ahati also brought me to Killer Priest, and ended up doing shows there with Killer Priest. Thank you. And then I announced to everybody because everybody said that they wanted to have me do personal classes, one-on-ones. I tried the one-on-ones. It took my whole day. A whole day. I could not function in my personal life. People were paying me very well because of the way that I teach, but it was just 1 hour classes, 2 hour classes. After 3 people, my whole day is gone. So I announced on the Killer Priest podcast that I will be doing the Tahuti Pod class, where you can send in super chats to support by asking questions in the super chat, and then I will answer because I am a professional teacher. I'm not here giving my opinions and arguing and screaming. My voice never really raises in knowledgeable conversations. And when people ask me questions, it is as if I wrote a book for you. My answer is as if I wrote a book for you personally. And Killer Priest was amazed that I was able to answer questions. He said, "How do you have this all prepared?" And so that is just my gift. I have lots of knowledge that's given to me, and also that comes to me, and also I research. So I did the Tutti Pod class, and then YouTube took off my monetization, so I had no more super chats. So what did I do? I created my own means of ways of people to support me, and that is through Cash App. You can send in a question or just a donation through Cash App. It will give me a notification on my Gmail, and then I will go ahead and answer the question in a row, though. There's lots of questions in line. If you have a PayPal, it is also PayPal at Rocky SV. The Scribe and other moderators can also put that in the room, and Scribe can put the direct link in to the room. So it's PayPal at Rocky SV and Cash App TT Amun. When you send in your questions, they pop up on the screen like this. Raphael Gary, for example, he sent in for great breakdowns. It wasn't even a question. Black Sun had sent in a question about the Black Sun, and he sent in $10. And then you have, of course, Owen Hythe, one of the highest donators, who sent in $43.72, and that was to ask about at this time I didn't know what the question was, but it said Conference of Nice, and then he corrected it as the Council of Nicaea, and that became one of the best classes ever on the Tahuti Pa class on the Council of Nicaea. So it shows up like this as a PayPal. It shows up like that, and you have a section to write on the PayPal. For example, here is what are your thoughts on reincarnation? You have a big section to write there, and when you send in the Cash App, you have a little smaller section to write, but you can still write the question in there. It pops up like this. This is Kemet. Kemet is one of the giants on the team, and he's one of the biggest donators ever. And he sent a question to my Gmail. Also, you can send in the questions to the Gmail with the Cash App. You have to send it in with the Cash App. So you send the Cash App directly to your Gmail. My Gmail is that right there. And then if you don't have space on the Cash App, you can write it in the Gmail. Such as Duffy did. Duffy sent me 3 questions. She sent in $100. So these are some of the biggest donators, but of course, don't be intimidated. Your donation doesn't have to be any specific amount. Owen Hythe, he sent in $32.72 for Anunnaki versus reptilians. Several questions came in, so but this is how it shows up. This was one of the best classes ever. I remember this one here. Higa Kepara says, "How do we access our genetic memories?" That was awesome. That was awesome. And of course, we have the monster, we get Leisure, who literally sends in the highest consistent donations. He'll send in like 50, and then like half an hour later, he'll send in another 20 I'll send another 70. This is one of the most appreciative brothers of me, him, Raphael Gary, Black Alucard, um, AJ Magul, Eka Kepara. There's a whole set of them. One moment, please. Okay, so I am back. Okay, so you send that in, and it pops up on the screen, and that is how you support. This is from Amani. Amani actually has a question in tonight if he's in the room. Importance of totems, another great class here. Now people may be saying, hey, why is the teacher saying this is another great class? This is a great class. And that is because I am the only master teacher that does not direct the topics of discussion. You control the topics. One moment, please. Okay, I control. I do not control the topic of discussion. You all control the topic of discussion. You all send in the questions, and I answer them. So that is a very unique thing that has never been done on YouTube before. Thank you. There's never been done on YouTube before, where you all send in the questions, and I go ahead and answer them. And the reason why people don't do this on YouTube is because it's very, very highly difficult to do that. Very difficult. I've never seen it before, ever in all the years that YouTube existed, for any conscious person to have people just send in questions and they get elaborate breakdowns, and you don't even know what the question is going to be. Some of the questions come in right before the class closes. I don't have time to answer, so I answer the next week. For those who also want to get writings of mine, these are some of the beginner writings. This is Stepping Out of the Matrix, and this is Melanin Dark Consciousness. Wonderful, wonderful books for beginners and really for anybody to get, because there's so much information. As a matter of fact, some of the questions I'm breaking down tonight are coming from this particular book right here. One moment, please. One moment. This particular book right here. So you can contact me directly for those, or you can go to the website. They're on the website as well. You can contact me through my email, which the moderators will put in the room. All right, everybody, and this is my AI moderator. This is my only moderator. And people may be saying, hey, and don't you have much moderators? And no, I do not have any moderators other than this AI moderator. What we have is something very unique, which I'm going to introduce everybody to. And those are the people that I know personally, people that I trust, and the people that trust me. And they are the Moderators, which are Anki and Maat, Nani Aset Mer, Saneti Amun, and Ahati Ma'at. I'm going to put that back on the screen again. Anki and Ma'at, Nani Aset Mer, Saneti Amun, and Ahati Ma'at. Those are the Ma'atorators, named so by a brother named Stranger. That is a brother named Stranger. He may be in the room right now. He may not. I'm not quite sure. But those are the Ma'atorators. Now I have somebody very special, because I have no Ma'atorators that I don't know personally, that I don't trust. Those are special people that I trust. I have one individual, though, who is someone from the internet, who is a loyal donator, a loyal student, and he is the only one who is someone that is not personal to me directly, who is a Ma'aterator, and that is this man right here, the scribe. The scribe is the one and only Ma'aterator who is not a part of the original Ma'aterators. I was not looking to add anyone. There's no need to add anyone as Ma'aterators other than those direct people that I know. And the scribe came in, and he proved himself with particular abilities that he had, and I made him a Ma'aterator, because being a Moderator, you can actually exercise those skills and talents that he has, because he is a technical scribe. He's a technical engineer. So everybody, the new people, welcome the scribe to the team of Moderators. He's the one and only Moderator, who is not a part of the original triad, the original team of Moderators. So once again, that is the scribe. He is a Moderator. Wrong thing. And these are the Moderators, which are the triad of Trinity of Sisters and the manpower Ahati Ma'at. Let me go ahead and take that off. And there is Ahati Ma'at at the bottom. So those are the Moderators, triad of Sisters, and the Ahati Ma'at. And then this is the special. Here we go. This is the special Moderator who is my technical Moderator. Shout out to the scribe. Okay, everybody understands how it works. Freddie Cali, did you figure out how to do it? He said, I put $10 in the strength to see if you can speak on the love behind the ancestors. Okay, so Freddie Cali, I guess he's saying he sent in a donation. I'm doing it in order. We'll see how it works. I get to everybody. Those people who I have not gotten to, if you noticed, I think a brother named Johan, a week or so, some time went by. I said, screenshot your PayPal, send or Cash App, send it to me again, and I'll get to it. Sometimes I get bombarded with questions, and I try my best to get everybody. I'm at about a 99% rate, but I get everybody. Okay. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Nanya Bitterness who stepped in the room. Nanya Bitterness. Okay. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to, this is a new name. GGGF. GGGF. Shout out to you. Very interesting name. Never seen that one before, but shout out to you. All right. So, welcome everybody to the Tutsi Pod class. Nanya Setmer says, wow, amazing, award-winning answers. Thank you for your donations. Nanya Setmer. Let's get started, everybody. We're going to get started. I actually have some special things happening. In one of the breaks, I'm actually going to show. Actually, you know what? A brother named E Manifesto, one of my great students, who actually made a trip to Kemet. And he was haunting Brother Jabari. I guess he met up with him and was asking him pod class questions, or questions he would ask in the pod class, or just general questions. And he let me know about it. And he actually sent me pictures of his trip to Kemet and the things that he did. I'm going to air them tonight. I'm going to show them if he's in the room on my break. I'm actually going to let him come on and step up and talk. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start the class off. We have a lot to go over. Is E Manifesto in the room? Is E Manifesto in the room? Everybody, welcome to Tutsi Pod class. We are about to get started. It is 8 minutes to 8, and it is about to go down. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tutsi Pod class. For those who are new, watch what you have never seen happen before. That is, no ad hominem, no yelling, no cussing, no insulting people. Nobody's questions will be insulted. No opinions will be given unless you ask, and maybe then still won't be given over the information, because my motto here, which is very difficult to do, is ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. That means that I will always source what the ancestors said. When a question is asked about the ancestors, if somebody asks me a question about New World Order or Illuminati or whatever, then I source that. But when it's a question asked about religion, history, I'm always going to quote what the ancestors left, or what they drew, or what they inscribed in stone, what they wrote, that is how I'm going to do it, because I'm not going to speak over them. Okay, everybody? So what you're about to see, for those people who are new here, for those people who are regular, you know how it goes, but for those people who are new, you're about to see what has never been done on YouTube before, and that is, it's almost 8 o'clock. We're going to go 8, 9, 10, 11, probably 11, 30, 12. We're going to see 8, 9, 10, 11, up to 4 hours of continuous teaching. You have never seen that on YouTube before. 4 hours of continuous facts after facts, after screen share slides, after images, after museums, after languages, with no rah-rah in the middle, no cussing, no opinion. What I think is the clouds are telling me none of that. There's going to be fact after fact after fact after fact. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. This has never been done before. If it has, send me the link. I'd like to join their classes, but what we're about to do right now has only been done and is only being done on the Tutti Pod class, and here is how it goes. Let me go ahead and look at the questions and see what was sent in. Let me go ahead and pull them up right now and see if it's going to show up. There's a list already, and let me go ahead and see if I can pull it up. And let's see here. Let's see. Welcome everybody to the Tutti Pod class. You're about to see some amazing things. I put a couple of movies together tonight. A couple of movies. Get ready for the movie. All right, here we go. Let's see. Your questions are what inspire me to answer like movies. There it is. September 16th, right? Okay, so let me check and see in the room if what I like also to do is I like interaction. So I like to see if the people that ask me the question are in the room. Also, I'd like to make a big announcement to everyone. And the announcement is the pod classes are going to start earlier. All right? I'm going to start the pod classes earlier, especially for those who are on the East Coast, where 7 o'clock is actually 10 o'clock. Pod classes are going till 2 in the morning. I'm going to rearrange my training schedule to start the pod classes on Fridays at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock Pacific time. How's that? 6 o'clock Pacific time. I'm going to rearrange my schedule to start the pod class at 6. So now it can go from 6 till 10:30 or so, and then I can actually get a good night's sleep. So it's going to go to 6 o'clock. I'm going to see if the people in the room, if the people that ask the questions are in the room. So first I have Danny Salinas. Danny Salinas, are you in the room? Danny Salinas, are you in the room? Shout out to Bella. Shout out to Anthony Drain, who actually sent a donation before the class even started. So did Owen Hyphy. Anthony Drain always does that. He's very dedicated, very consistent. Is Danny Salinas in the room tonight? Danny Salinas. We have a question in from Danny Salinas. Let me grab some water. Is Danny Salinas in the room? I like it when the people that ask the question are in the room. Oh, by the way, on my hat is Charlotte. She is probably one of the biggest red knees from Mexico. And then later on, I'm going to have, of course, I'm going to bring on one of my serpents as usual. I don't have him with me right now. Is Danny Salinas in the room? Danny Salinas, are you in the room? Danny Salinas asked a question here about, what is this? What does it say here? Black Knight Satellite. Anybody ever heard of that? Black Knight Satellite. Is Danny Salinas in the room? Danny Salinas. A couple times that I've actually called him out. He wasn't in the room. I like when people are in the room. Danny Salinas going once. Danny Salinas, are you in the room? He asked about the Black Knight Satellites. Anybody ever heard of such a thing? And that's an example of what you can do in the 2-3 podcast. You can actually ask questions. They don't all have to be about Kemet. They're just about whatever consciousness people are talking about. You can bring those questions here. You will not be laughed at or mocked. I will go ahead and answer them. Danny Salinas, are you here in the room? I'm going to answer it anyways because Kemet says yes. Would love to hear details on it. Danny Salinas, are you in the room? Chandler Brigade says it's an android plane that floats around in space. Okay. Is Danny Salinas in the room? Billy Carson did a... You know what's interesting is a lot of people go to that channel of that brother there, and they actually, I think Danny Salinas got that from there too. Some of this information, people want me to vet it. They ask a question and then they go to another channel, say his channel there, Billy Carson, to hear something for the Emerald Tablets or whatever, and then come back to me because they know that I'm going to show. I'm not going to just talk. I'm going to show factual information. So, is Danny Salinas? Freddie Cali wants to hear it. Freddie Cali. Danny can always rewatch it. Let's hear the answer, please. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Pod class. Here's a brother named, I remember this brother. Yes, Silos Congas. I haven't seen him in a while. He says, Rahu Bat, my good kin. Shout out to Silos Congas. Shout out to everybody in the room. Let's go ahead and get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. I'm going to go ahead and put Danny Salinas' question in the room. Actually, I don't have his original Cash App. I just have a screenshot. This is from back. I don't have it with his name here, but I'm going to go ahead and just put it in the room anyways. No problemo. I'm going to put it in the room. Everybody knows this is from Danny Salinas. I do not have his original Cash App that had the name on it. It's from a little whiles back. But he just sent me a screenshot of the question and him sending it to remind me that he asked it. And let me go ahead and put that in the room, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Pod class. Shout out to Danny Salinas, who gave his donation. I do not have that original, but I'm going to go ahead and put the question in the room. And this is from Danny Salinas. He says, what can you tell us about the Black Knight satellite? That's interesting. It's all in black, too. The question's in black. What can you tell us about the Black Knight satellite? For those who are just watching this or just signed on, the new people, all these questions are coming in through Cash App and PayPal. I will not answer questions in the room. You have to send them to me Cash App or PayPal because this is reciprocity for the way that I answer questions. People respect and appreciate it. So they send me Cash App or PayPal, and then I address them one by one. So this is from Danny Salinas, who I actually know from the Killer Priest podcast, Podcraft, and he sent in this question that said, it popped off the screen, sorry, hold on. What can you tell us about the Black Knight satellite? And I think he did get this from the Billy Carson thing. Sure. Everybody wants me to vet answers. So here we go, everybody. Let's talk about it. The Black Knight satellite. Shout out to everybody. And we're going to go ahead and get into it. Okay? Here we go, everyone. Oh, where to go? Black Knight satellite. What does Tahuti know about the Black Knight satellites? Interesting questions here. Let me see. Black Knight satellite. All right, here's how I answer questions on the Tutti Pod class. We're going to get into it right now. And I'm just going to give a short... I'm going to give some information on this because I'm not going to get into all the conspiracies, all the stories and made-up stuff. You know me, everybody. We're just going to get into what the facts are, facts and facts. And let me go ahead and get into it. Is the screen not showing? Okay, there we go. Boom. And boom, here we go. Welcome everybody to the Tutti Pod class. This is how I answer questions. Shout out to Danny Salinas. I think he gave almost $8. I'm going to give a breakdown of it, and everybody check it out. Here we go. Share screen. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. Here we go. Everybody can see the screen, I hope. I'm going to expand it for everybody to see. And I say here, a very provocative, intriguing story of a satellite observing us for 13,000 years. Okay, this is the story. For 13,000 years. What is it? Without getting into the drawn out supposed connections to Nikola Tesla and the supposed mysterious history of the quote-unquote Black Knight satellite, I'll just give you the facts. Here we go. So first, let's get into where the stories originate from and what you may see on YouTube channels or on just across the internet. So here, on this channel right here, Stargazer Nation, it says 13,000-year-old Black Knight satellite / UFO that NASA knows about. And I guess the theme is covering up. It's cut off there. And here it is. Everybody get a good look. This is what they show as the infamous Black Knight satellite that is been supposedly observing us for 13,000 years. Let's get into what this actually is. Welcome to 2T Pod class. And look at this amazing detailed image of the Black Knight telescope that is circulated through a so-called telescope with the Black Knight satellite. This one over here. Look how clear and beautiful this is. This is awesome, man. This is circulating here, over here, not so clear. Over here, beautiful. Look at that. Black Knight satellite. This is what's circulating, everybody. Everybody get a good look at it. Okay. This one looks very detailed, and this is what's orbiting and circulating not only around the globe, but circulating around the internet. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to 2T Pod class. What a beautiful image of the Black Knight satellite propagated through other channels and forbidden knowledge channels and other things as satellite UFO that's watching us. Let's get into the facts, everybody. Okay, so it's beautiful. Beautiful. Look at the detail. There's no denying that has to be an alien craft, right? Where did that image come from? The image that actually is the popular image that's circulating about the Black Knight satellite. Where did it actually come from? Is it coming from a telescope? Is it coming from other satellite observers? Where is this clear image coming from? Did anybody ever think to ask? Well, welcome to 2T Pod class where we deal with facts and facts only. Where did this image come from? Boom! Here's where it comes from, everybody. It comes from Adrian Mann. Adrian Mann is an artist and graphical illustrator who specializes in engineering hardware. This is Adrian Mann. Get a good look at him. Okay. Adrian Mann is well known to many and is the equivalent of the modern day Chesley Bonestell or Ralph Smith. His space art work, it has astounded many starship pioneers, but stands out as the best there is. He has worked on bringing many starship designs to the public's interest, including Project Orion, Project Daedalus, the Bussard Interstellar Ramjet, to name a few examples. His work has appeared in many magazine publications, including All About Space, quote unquote, Space Flight, quote unquote, Focus. Focus is actually where this picture of the Black Knight satellite is circulating and focused on, to name a few. So here's the image, a beautiful, clear Black Knight satellite. It looks like something taken from outer space. It is actually artwork designed by Adrian Mann. Here's how we're going to start it off. Welcome to the 2T Pod class, where we deal with factual information. So, what are we really looking at here? What are we actually looking at here? What are we looking at? Here's what we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're looking at. So, the STS-88 on December 1998, US, quote-unquote, Node 1 module in foreground with the trunnion. Trunnion pins, very important thing because the trunnion pins is actually what started this whole problem, but the trunnion pins on the right with thermal cover installed on the left with a missing cover. So the trunnion pins on the payload are load-bearing elements that attain to the slots in the payload bay for launch. Russian FGB with solar panels, and here are the trunnion pins. And take a look at them, the holes here, and then there's one that is missing. What's actually happening here, ladies and gentlemen? What is going on, and what is actually happening? Okay, so this is what's actually happened on that space flight. So this is a view from the aft bay, external camera, spacewalking astronauts. The tumbling solar cover drifts are here. So what happened is there's a thermal cover drift that actually fell off of this space mission here. This actual satellite, for lack of a better word, but this is one of the trunnion pins let loose and let off the thermal cover. Okay, and here it is right here. What happened is this started tumbling into space. Okay, let me go ahead and shrink this down, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. So, the UFO truthers, quote-unquote truthers, literally lifted the name from an actual existing rocket program. So, where did this term Black Knight satellite even come from? And why is the term Black Knight satellite associated with this? Where did it come from? Who named it? Was it named at 13,000 years ago? Where did this term come from? Did they actually tell you where the name comes from? It's actually from an actual real rocket called the Black Knight. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. Here it is right here, everybody. This is the actual Black Knight. This is the actual Black Knight right here. Let me blow it up and show you the actual one. Not the tumbling thermal cover that's floating through space, but this is the actual Black Knight. This is the Black Knight BK02 over here. And this is a Black Knight. It was a British research ballistic missile originally developed to test and verify the design of a reentry vehicle for the Blue Streak missile. It was the United Kingdom's first indigenous expendable launch project. This is the Black Knight. This is the real Black Knight. This is the one that you can actually look up that doesn't have any form of conspiracy or riddles or stories that you can't research behind it. This is the actual Black Knight. This name got attributed to this thing, which is a picture from Adrian Mann, which is actually this right here, which is a cover. This is what they're doing here is they actually just Photoshop one angle of the spinning cover in an angle that looks to us in our mind because of pareidolia. It looks like a shuttle to us. Here's the back. Here's the beak. It looks like a plane or some type of stealth craft to us. But this is actually moving around and spinning, and this is just one image of it in its spin. But they always show you the captured one image of it. I'm going to show you all the images of it, and of course this one here doesn't even exist. They took the Black Knight from our United Kingdom because this is orbiting around one of the many aspects of space junk that's orbiting around. They attribute it to the word satellite because, of course, when you put the word satellite on something, then you insinuate some type of artificial intelligence. It's a satellite, like we have satellites that we use to view things. But a satellite doesn't have to be man-made. A satellite is anything orbiting. But they attributed Black Knight, the missile, and added the word satellite, attributed it to this object that's floating around in space, recreated this image through Adrian Mann, started circulating this one captured image, like as if this is what it looked. This was very metallic as compared to this. This is actually a thermal cover, and thus you get boom, your Black Knight satellite. There it goes. So it's actually the Black Knight. This is actually the real Black Knight. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. We deal with facts and information. Because we deal with facts and information, I don't come with a biased standard. That means that, do I believe in extraterrestrials? Absolutely. UFOs? Yes. Do I teach in ancient beings that come from out of this solar system? Yes, I do. Does that mean that every single thing is? No. Would I like it to be? Maybe. But I can't use my biasness for my predetermined belief acknowledgement and start overshadowing everything now is the Anunnaki. Everything is the material. Everything is a UFO. And that's what UFO truthers may do, or really anybody in any belief system. They come with a bias system that overshadows the reality instead of doing the true research into what is actually going on. You can just go by the facts and prove UFOs and prove out of planet intelligence like I do, without having to just take an image like this or like this and just jumping to the conclusion that that's been here for 13,000 years with absolutely no evidence or facts that this has been here for 13,000 years. Ask the people, ask the forbidden people and all those people, where does that date even come from? Where does it come from? So here's the real one here, Black Knight rocket. And here's what it looks like as it tumbles. So this thing is tumbling. It's actually moving. It's not in one particular position like they show. They always show you it in one position in a still picture, or they re-loop a moving picture, but it's actually tumbling. So I have images of the tumble, and we're going to look at image number 66, which is squared off for you, or circled, or framed out, after which I will show you the live footage and pause it. So here is the actual, here we go right here. So this is, I'm going to blow this up. So here we are with the SS0 space debris. And there's actually several debris. There's so much. If I were to show you the scan of how much debris comes from these space launches, rockets, satellites, and the floating around in space, there are millions of pieces of space junk that may look to us like UFOs or something, but here it is right here. So as it tumbles here, and here we are in 66, and there's your Black Knight satellite as in that frozen position, which they only show you that one. Here's another position of it, and here's another position of it, because it moves around. It's actually moving around, but this one looks the best because this one looks like a shuttle to us. So that is actually what's happening, everybody. Frames 69 to 70, separate fixed, decipher from the zoom call pattern, match the scale consistency. So there it is right there. I'm going to blow up this here. And there it is right there. So what happens is space debris falls from these ships. This one was actually lost, and actually the person who lost it said he did. He said, I don't have it anymore. I lost it. And it actually dropped out, and they actually started monitoring it, and it flew away. They tried to get it back, and it flew away. I'm going to show you a video example of one of the I'm going to show you a video example, and I'm going to try to pause it at the moment where it looks like a craft to us. So here we go, everybody. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. No, there's absolutely no information factually that this is some 13,000 year satellite that has been observing us. There's no form of test that they've done from Earth that shows that there's any type of consciousness, any type of radioactivity coming from this satellite. Nothing to show, no documents or no writings, no papyruses, no stone images to show that this was here 13,000 years ago, which would actually been the time of the, around the time of right before the Younger Dryas period, which we're going to talk about tonight. So here I'm going to go ahead and show a video. We deal with facts here and information. Okay, there's lots of information on UFOs, Anunnaki, material, and all type of other creatures without having to make something up. This is just one of the things, unfortunately. Here I'm going to go ahead and show a video here. Welcome everybody to the 2T Pod class. We're going to go ahead and show a video here, and I'll see if this is I can pause it and show you what it looks like in its different spins. Here we go. Okay. Everybody can see here. This is when they notice. Let me click this off. I was just here. So this is when they notice it's being lost. I'm just going to trim this down here. And here's one of them things spinning. And there, where's the, let me shrink this down here. Everybody hold on a moment. Let me go like this. Okay, here we go. We're going to go back to when they realized they lost this. They're actually talking. You can't hear them, but they're talking about if they can retrieve it back. And they actually catch it on camera. The real image of these things on camera as the thing is actually spinning. And boom, there's one of the images there. And I'm trying to catch it. And oops, it's hard to catch. It's hard to, there's one of the images there. But if you pause it at a certain time, you can actually see the image that they're actually circulating as the Black Knight satellite. And then oh, I just missed it. It's kind of hard because only for a split second. It's somewhere in here. There's a lot of light on this one, but when it gets dark, it actually forms an image that people are saying, I think it's right around here, of the Black Knight satellite. But anyways, this is it. They lost it here. They show it. This is just one of the many that they lost. And they show the images here. And what you're seeing is usually just a still image and then a redone Photoshopped image that they show. And then they show this as orbiting around the Earth, which yes, it's orbiting because it's one of many different space jumps that is orbiting around. They found no life in it whatsoever. It's actually a cover, a thermal cover. It takes on different shapes as it's spinning around. And if you pause one of the shapes, it does kind of look like something that is a UFO to us. And then they have that circulating around, and that is what we're seeing, everybody. That is the supposed Black Knight satellite. For all those who are saying it's a UFO that's been here for 13,000 years, observing us, then just ask them to show proof of that. Is there any form of life been scanned in the object? Is there any radio waves? Is there any form of anything coming from this object that is showing that it is being controlled or has life within it? Absolutely not. But anyways, shout out to Danny Salinas. That is how I answer questions here at the 2T Pod class. That is the Black Knight satellite without getting into all the long stories of Nikola Tesla. Most of those stories are logical fallacies. That means people connecting one story to the next, whereas Nikola Tesla and all these different people didn't actually say Black Knight satellite. They just smash in a bunch of stories, tell it as one story, and next thing you know, you have someone that's been observing us for 13,000 years. Snatch the Black Knight name from the rocket, add satellite to it, and boom, we have a whole conspiracy story. But welcome to the 2T Pod class. Thank you for that question, Danny Salinas. And yes, they say this, the Black Knight satellite supposedly doesn't move. That is what they're circulating, and from there they create their stories. But they have yet to show any life, any radio waves, anything that signifies that this is any different from anything else that is actually moving in any type of direction other than orbiting, not an orbit controlled by gravity or something in outer space, but actually something that's moving and controlled. But anyways, if anybody has any videos they want to send me of the Black Knight satellite moving, turning around, observing any instruments coming out of it, any radio waves, then sure, go ahead and send it to me. We deal with facts here. But thank you, Danny Salinas, for that question. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. That is the first question of the night. And I hope Danny Salinas gets to see that. I hope everybody enjoyed that first answer. And thank you for sending in the question. But that just goes to show that you can send in any question here. We're going to cut the chase and cut out all the fluff and fantasy and just get right into what the factual information is. Thank you, everybody. And we're going to get to the next question. what I'm going to do before I get to the next question is I'm actually going to I'm going to take a 3-minute break. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to show the good brother Amen E Manifesto. I'm going to show some of his pictures and images from Kemet. Oh, you're welcome. Glad you appreciate it. That was Jesus. Marquez says thank you, Saba. And Hati Maat says great job, Saba. And wonderful, wonderful. So I'm going to show some questions. I'm going to show some images and a quick video of one of my great students who went over to Kemet. Is E Manifesto in the room? Is E Manifesto in the room? Amen Ma'at Ra. Amen Ma'at Ra says excellent breakdown. Thank you for that. And everybody pay attention to the class at hand, and you will get knowledge and information. Let me go ahead and shout out the brother E Manifesto, and I'm going to show some of his beautiful images. He sent in a question that I can only answer a part of. The answer I have for him I have to do next week. He sent in a question about the wing disc, and then someone else, I think XA, sent in about the Aten. I can only do with the Aten answer, but I'm going to go ahead and give this brother a shout out and show the images that he sent of him in Kemet, and then I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to put the brothers on Ahati Ma'at, Scribe, Arcad Infinite, and Tahuti and AJ can come on and actually talk about the Sunday class, how it went for a few moments, advertise the website and such, and then I'll be back in about 5 minutes. And Tahuti, I have something special for you. You sent in a large, huge donation. It was $126 to ask me a question that I said was for a debate that I didn't want to answer. But you sent it to me anyways. What I'm going to do for you, my special brother, is I'm going to set up a one-on-one study session with you, and I'm going to give you the answer, and I have to hold that answer because there's particular people watching this podcast for that information to teach on it, because I've never taught it before, and also to prepare for something that may be in the making. So I don't want to bring that to the public, but I'm going to give you a one-on-one for that and give you the answer, because I answer everybody. Shout out to you, my good brother. That's going to be personally for you. Welcome, everybody. Shout out to Jody. Shout out to you. Peace to Jody. And we're going to go ahead and I'm going to put E-Manifesto. So what I'm going to do, too, I'm going to put the link in the room to get the brothers ready to come on. I think they're already putting the link for the Sunday. Join us, everybody, Sunday, 7 p.m. for the book study, Stepping Out of the Matrix, Sunday book study. And then the link is there. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the room for the brothers to get ready to step in. So that's why I show E-Manifesto's images. I'm going to step away for a few moments. There's the link. So you guys can all be queued up and ready so we can do this fast. Just be queued up and ready in the back room. And then as soon as I step out, boom, 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 I'm going to put you all in. So that is the Scribe. That is Tahutimos. That is, you know who you all are. Get ready to come in. And yes, Tahutimos, you're a special brother to me for different reasons, for what you have become and what you have done in such a short period of time. So I'm going to give you a one-on-one with me. Okay, I don't really do one-on-ones anymore. You can ask AJ Magul. He's been asking for a one-on-one, and I can't even give time. I've given him several one-on-ones. I'm still trying to squeeze him in. I don't even have time anymore. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it into the Moderator class. We're going to do the Moderator class. And then after the Moderator class, I'm going to close out. Everybody's going to leave, and then you're going to stay, and I'm going to give you the answer and then close it down. That's how I will have time to do it. So everybody who's in the room, welcome to the Tutti Pod class. You send your questions in to Cash App, TT Amun. I'll put it in the room for everybody else. Again, I don't know if new people in here don't know how this works, or if people are seeing how it works and they're actually just trolling. But I give everybody an opportunity to have the knowledge of how the room works. And let me go ahead and show everybody. So you send in your questions to Cash App TT Amoon or PayPal Rocky SV, Cash App TT Amoon. I get the questions and then I put it on the screen and then I proceed to answer. You can also come on the screen if you'd like and ask the question live. I give everybody, depending on the donation, you can get anywhere from 5-minute answers to 45-minute answers, and you can also take that as time to talk to me directly. The questions in the room will not get answered because we are a reciprocity system of people that respect my time that I put into this. And so for me to answer questions that are in the room for free, when people are sending me large donations for what we're doing here, would be actually disrespect to all those who are supporting the room. So I just wanted to tell everybody that so everybody can have a fair opportunity to hear it directly from me. If I continuously see the same people asking questions in the room, then I'm just going to take it as trolling and the moderators can deal with them appropriately. Shout out to everybody who deal with respect to it. All right, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and show E-Manifesto. E-Manifesto, if you're in the room, this is for you, my brother. Any of my students that goes to Kemet, Bev is going next. I will put them in the room, put their pictures in the room that they send. So here we go, everybody. Here is E-Manifesto, the good brother E-Manifesto. Let me see if everybody can see this in the room. There's a special occasion here at the Tutti Pod class where I'm actually showing good students that go to Kemet and take images, videos, and send them back to me. So this is E-Manifesto. Here's one of his images here. I'm gonna see which order it goes in. And here's another one he took right here. Beautiful image here. Here's E-Manifesto himself beside, it looks like the head is cut off, but he's beside one of the pharaohs here in the tempt symbol. Thank you, man. In the tempt symbol here. Shout out to E-Manifesto. Here's his image of the Aku right there. Shout out to E-Manifesto. And, oops, I don't know how this got on the screen. Let me go ahead and cancel this. Screen over. Let me do that again. That was actually a scammer. Trying to, some people's friend request me and to see if have you heard about this program. Let me go ahead and put the manifesto back in the room because he has more. He has more. He's already done there. The manifesto. Here we are. Boom. Okay, good. I think it goes this way. This way, this way. Okay, good, good, good. All right, good, good, good. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm going to put him back from the room. Chrome tab share. And boom, there's E-Manifesto again. Boom, good job, my brother. There he is. E-Manifesto. And there's an image of the Akus from a distance. This one's a little bit closer. Shout out to E-Manifesto. Here's another image he sent with the scribe. Shout out to E-Manifesto. There is E-Manifesto again, straight from Kemet. There's Uncle Aten, which we're going to be talking about tonight. Shout out to E-Manifesto. And there's E-Manifesto. It looks like he's beside Ramesses, showing himself face to face. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And there's an image right there. Can't tell who it is because it's too far away and I can't see the writing, but shout out to E-Manifesto. He's sending image after image. Shout out to you, E-Manifesto. Beautiful images there. Shout out to you, my brother. He also sent, let me pull this back up. He also sent a video of him doing some tribal dances. Let me get back to him. He sent a video of him doing some tribal dances here. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me get past this lady who I blocked. Get to E-Manifesto. Where do E-Manifesto go? Here we go. Shout out to E-Manifesto on the way. Get out of here, baby. Okay. And he sent, where is it? Where is it? He sent this beautiful video. Let's see if I can get it here. Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and show. Shout out to E-Manifesto. Dancing it up. There he is. Shout out to E-Manifesto. Shout out my brother. Beautiful people of Kemet. They still look the same as they looked thousands of years ago. Shout out to E-Manifesto. Shout out to you, my brother. We're going to start the screen share. All right. Shout out to E-Manifesto. If you're in the room, I don't see you in the room, but wherever you are, shout out to E-Manifesto. All right. Now, interesting, you played the music. I'm going to bring in the people now. Here comes the team. Here comes the team. Here comes the team. I don't see a hottie yet, but once I step away, I'm not going to be able to let anybody else in. So I'm trying to put in the link in early so you can get in. And then when I step away, whoever's in will be in to do the announcement. But I wanted to tell people that's one of the things they do not focus on when it comes to Kemetic documentaries. Notice that everywhere else you go in Africa, so-called Africa, everywhere else you go, they show people dancing and they show music. You notice that? Okay, here's a hottie. When it comes to Kemet, notice they never display Kemetic music. Notice they never talk about the music. What was the actual music? You see people in Kemet with the instruments, you see the dancers, but what did the music sound like? What was the music? They can never show you that. Why? Because music reveals race. Always note that. Everybody just think about that. Music reveals race. So if you hear a bunch of Congo, they never display. Oh, everybody mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Talk about the music. What was the actual music? Okay, we're gonna mute your mic. So if I was just to play that in the background with a bunch of Congo drums and yo 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 and all yo yo, you would never think it was the people from Denmark, would you? Ever? You would never say, hey, those are the ancient people of Germany. Yeah, you would never think that. So one of the things that they do, you'll notice, they talk about the mathematics from Kemet. They talk about the language, the structure, the buildings, the medicine. They talk about all the things that Kemetans invented, but they never discussed what did the music sound like. Because the music can be found all along the Nile as the same music. It goes all the way down to quote-unquote Ethiopia, which was Kemet. So-called Nubia, which was Kemet. Okay, the Congo, the Republic, all of that, Tanzania, all of that was the Nile Valley, and all the music was the African, same type of music, but they can never associate the ancient Egyptians with that music because that would reveal what race they are. The race debate would be over because you could never hear the you could never hear the Congo drum and the distinct sound of music that comes from the motherland and say, oh, that's the music from Greenland. The ancient people of the Irish made that. Nope, you automatically know that is native African music. All right, everybody. Shout out to everybody in the 2T pod class. I'm about to take a break. The brothers here are about to talk for about 5 minutes until I come back. I wanted to shout out E-Manifesto, show that. And I wanted to let everybody see that. Here are the brothers right here, and they are about to break down the class that they did and also how they feel about the 2T pod class. Let me go ahead and step away. Peace and love.
Peace, brothers.
Hotep.
Okay, describe Tahudimos and AJ.
Hotep, family.
Maat.
Hotep, Maat.
So let's hear from the scribe, because the scribe just got back from a trip, and let's hear what he thinks about the past book study, how it was.
Yes, Hotep Maat to the pod class, everyone in the chat, the moderators, Saba Tahuti, of course. Thank you all. Yeah, just getting back from a trip. I went to Mexico for 5 days or so. So yes, I made it back here safe, and I'm ready to get back to work and focused. So yes, this past Sunday, our first study guide class, it was awesome. It was amazing. If you guys haven't had a chance to check that out yet, I highly recommend that you do so. It was beautiful. We had a new face show up, and introduce themselves, and we learned a lot. We started to break down the first few pages of Saba Tahuti's Breaking Out of the Matrix study guide book. And yes, it's amazing, y'all. So also as well, if you haven't signed up for the newsletter on the website, if you go to our website and at the very bottom, you can put in your email address and you'll get a newsletter. We send that out every Saturday to give you a review of the past week, the study guide session, and what to look forward to in the future. So if you haven't signed up for that newsletter, go ahead and do so. So yes, I'm real excited for this coming up Sunday, and Tahuti Most is going to be giving us a breakdown this week, which is, I already know, I'm looking forward to it. So yes, that's so I'll go ahead and leave with that, and I'll pass the mic to whoever would like to take over. Tua.
Ineuk. All right, gentlemen.
well, peace, family. I just like to say, I know we've been talking a lot about our new teachings of Maat, but don't sleep on Moderator Mondays. I'm telling you, Moderator Mondays is a blast. I just got a whole story broke down to me by the great Saba on the Moderator Mondays that was just mind blowing, as the brothers here in the room know. I'm over here jumping for joy and just really excited about our ancestry and how deep it really is. And so don't sleep on Moderator Mondays as well, orchestrated and taught by the great Saba, Tahuti, Amun Ra. If you can make it, stay tuned in the newsletter, because I know what's going on. We have to exchange our time for money, but there's ways around that as well. And we'll learn about that. We'll learn how to navigate through the matrix so that we can all, if I would just, you know what, I'd like to do this real quick. If everybody in the chat, if you would love to come to Moderator Monday, put up a 1. You say, man, Tahuti Most, I would love to be in some Moderator Monday. Just put up a 1. Everybody in the chat, if you say, man, I'd love to participate in Moderator Monday, can I get a 1? Let's just see. I just want to see. And I guarantee you, after you put up those 1s, I'm a forward it with this as well and say this is the reason why you can't participate in Moderator Mondays is because you have to go make money. I guarantee you that's the reason why. So when I say you have to exchange your time for your money, that's what's going on. So, there's ways around that as well. And we'll get into that later on in depth. But, just begin to have that mindset and understand what's going on in the matrix. Is that's one of the major weapons that they use, is to take away our time from us, in the form of money, so that we cannot do these things to be creative, like the scribe and all these other brothers, and do the things that we truly were designed to do with the help of our ancestors. So I'm going to leave it at that. Hotep Ma'at, family. Hotep Ma'at.
Hotep. Peace, everybody. Peace. Tahuti Most, Scribe, Ahati, AJ, Hotep brothers. Yeah, I appreciate what that brother said. Them were some beautiful words, man. And that's how it is. I came to learn. And, it's about reciprocity. And it's about, making certain sacrifices. And just like the Saba say, we spend our money on foolishness, and we don't learn nothing. There's so much knowledge out there. The information is out there. But we wasting our time spending our money on stuff that don't advance us and make us rise to our highest self, And it's sad. It's sad when you see what's going on out there with our people, because we need the knowledge the most. But we so interested in soap operas and reality TV shows and just stuff that just don't serve us. That's what keeps us stuck. So just like the good brother Tahuti Mo said, you know, it's I don't know, man. It's I can't even. It's not even. It's just sad, man. We just gotta certain sacrifices that we just unwilling to make. It just seems that way. Like when we was talking about the book study, and one of the things we touched on was how beautiful our sister's hair is, just naturally. You know, I was complimenting a sister today on her ponytail, just regular, not all the unnecessary. You know, it's just our people are beautiful, we're smart, we're intelligent, but we're just not making the right sacrifices for the right stuff. And it's time that we step up as men, as leaders, so we can get these sisters out there. There was a beautiful sister that came on Sunday, like the scribe said, and it's good. I'm looking forward to seeing more sisters out there and more brothers. Another Monday, the Sunday book study. I'm not gonna hog the mic. I could be long-winded. Peace and blessings to you, brothers. Brother AJ, I'll let you grab the mic, brother. But we welcome everybody to the class and you know all the newcomers, and I'm looking forward to the expansion. Hotep Maat.
Hotep Maat.
Peace, everybody. Ankh Umja Senebneb. Your energy is your wealth. And so if you're putting your energy into what someone else is telling you to do for money, then you know how you spending your energy is it's up to you. And also your creativity is your superpower. And so you can't access your creativity because you're being told what to do at your job. And so you can't access your knowledge. You can't access the wisdom of the ancestors if you're not studying, if you're not being taught properly. So you can't access all the things that will help you step out of the matrix. And so what Tahuti most was saying is all facts. What Arcad is saying is all facts. And Saba and Ahati and everything that I'm learning about Maat is helping me to rearrange my life so I make Maat my priority. And we all can do it. It's just a choice. It's a choice. And we always get to decide. We are free. We are free. If you choose to be free, we're free. And so we're just inviting you, calling you to join our families and to return to yourself. We are not slaves. We are never slaves. We are light. We are light beings. You are precious. You are priceless. You are valuable. But you got to see yourself that way before so that you can live that way. And so that's why, you know, I'm happy. I'm so happy I get Mondays. One of the first things I work out and then I can do the Moderator Monday. That is a huge transformation in my life. On Tuesdays, I get to meet with these brothers as we plan the Sunday book club. Fridays, I get to participate in the pod class. And then Sunday, I'm doing the Stepping Out of the Matrix book study. Yo, I'm like changing my life. And I hope you all will, you know, do what you can to set yourselves free. And so, peace, blessings, love, prosperity to everyone. And I'll pass it back to Ahati.
AJ, I just want to say that was beautifully put. To be honest, I've never seen you go that deep into your into your soul. Well put. And to everybody that just heard what this great brother just said, this is what it's about. Brother realizes what he wants the most, and that's to be free. And the only way we can be free is through our consciousness. That's the only way. And the consciousness for us was taught by black ancestors. It wasn't taught by the Tamahus. The Tamahus want us to stay trapped in their 9 to 5, religious teachings, and so on and so forth. What this brother said, and I could see AJ when he was speaking. I could see his what people call an aura. I could see his light resonating off of him, because that's what the Medunether does. The Medunether literally changes your frequency to resonate on a frequency with the earth, which then gives you exactly what you want. And I didn't know this when I first came into these teachings by Tahuti. Tahuti had to teach me this, and it took many years. It did. But once I finally got it, I can adamantly say what AJ is saying is absolutely right. How many brothers can say that and back it up? And that's what we're about with the Tahuti podcast. That's what we're about with the organization, with the teachings of Maat. And that's what we want to give back to our people. A way to open up your consciousness to the point that you get exactly what you want. I don't know about you, but I don't want to have to work all day and not enjoy my family. I want to enjoy my family all day and work a little bit. And it's possible. You know why? Because it's been done before. It's been done by our ancestors. I just had to move the fear out of my consciousness. And I know it's not easy. It's not easy. I told you, you can ask Tahuti too. It takes years and years and years and years of consistency, dedication, showing up to these pod classes, and utilizing these teachings as practice, performance, and then implementing them into your lives and living it. Not getting on YouTube and arguing and showing everybody how big of an ego you have and how smart you are and how intelligent you are. I would rather talk to the poor man before I ever talk to a rich man. I'd rather talk to the ignorant man before I ever talk to a knowledgeable man, because those are the people that have a consciousness that is willing to open up and grab the information that we're teaching. So you brothers up here, this to me, this is a dream come true. And I don't think I ever told you this before, but this is a dream come true to see these brothers up here. None of us have argued yet. Nobody can say they've ever seen us argue, use conjecture, which means just speak from opinion. Everything is raw. Everything is truth. Everything is Ma'at. And it's all thanks to this man up here, Tahuti Amun Hotep Ra. Hail Saba.
Hey, peace, everyone. I am back. Thank you, brothers. I heard the very last part. I heard of you, Hati, and I heard some of others from the background. I heard you guys talking about time being money and sacrifice and all the good things and appreciation. Thank you, brothers. Appreciate you all. You all are great. You all are a great team. You formulated the team. Some people have asked me, where did the team come from? Did I offer it? Did I do this? Did I do that? Actually, this team is you all got together on your own free will and created what everybody sees here, and just asks me what I think of it. So this just goes to show when brothers put their minds together, they naturally want to form, because we are a social community, a social environment. We are like ants and bees. We're not singular solar creatures. We want to have a social. Oh, mute your mic, everybody. We want to have a social construct, and that is the one thing we try to take away. But we're going to get right back to it. But really quickly, the brother who's everybody mute your mic if you can, please, until it's time for you to speak. Let me go ahead and mute the mic. Okay. Here's the brother right here who actually I showed the images of from Kemet. He'll say a couple quick things, and then we're going to get right back to the class. But this is a brother who went to Kemet. Shout out to Arcad Infinite. Shout out to the Scribe. Shout out to Tahuti Mos. And shout out to Hati Ma'at. And AJ Super Magul. And also another update. The Hebrew Israelite brother. Oh, Tahuti left. The Hebrew Israelite brother who is the leader of Tahuti Moses last community when Tutimos was a rabbi has, I guess, declined to talk to me on a social media where everybody can see. He wants to take me to Pal Talk. Obviously, that's not happening. Come to the big stage. Come to the big screen where everybody will see you. Don't invite me to any private chats. I don't even have time to talk to anybody. I'm only talking to that leader of the Hebrew Israelites because I know that the brother. I know the brother will. The brother too, Timos, is going to shout out some donations. My time is money. I have a lot of. I have wives, children. I have many things to do, and I have no time to go to private chats so that it will never be seen. So the Hebrew Israelite leader that I was supposed to talk to has declined to come onto the YouTube. I knew it would happen when Tuitimo showed on my YouTube channel. I said he's not gonna come. I gotta mute everybody because I'm echoing. 1 second, everybody, hold on. Let me go ahead and mute. Okay. So I knew he wouldn't come on when he saw that because no true leader of any community is gonna come and debate me live when they see my YouTube channel. Even the good brother Tazariak, we asked him. He said, "We're gonna put a red light on that. We're gonna have a red light on that." And so, there's no leader that's gonna come and debate me because they're gonna lose their followers. So the brother wanted to bring me to Pal Talk, a social media that nobody knows about. That just shows that the brother is definitely running and is afraid because everybody from Kanye West to the average guy on the street has an Instagram, has a Facebook. Shout out to my Facebook. Shout out at me at Twitter. Find me on Instagram. Nobody on the planet Earth shouts out their Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, and then, oh, by the way, find me at Pal Talk. So nobody heard of that. There's nobody can tell me the latest Pal Talk thing you've listened to. That is something for him to seclude me so that when I dismantle him, the world won't see. Come here to the Tutsi Pod class where it'll be very respectful. It'll be organized. I won't even moderate. I'll have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. I'll have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. And we will see what happens in a conversation. Nobody's allowed to speak over anybody, but he won't do that. So, anyway, so that's not going down. You probably won't ever see, you may not see me debate again. I don't know if anybody's going to debate me again or talk to me again because I've actually released a lot of my debate material teaching you all. These 2D pod classes were my personal classes from my personal family and my debate material. Everything that I've taught you is a debate topic. So now all the debaters, they know they're not going to debate me watching these. So anyways, let me put on E-Manifesto real quick, and then we're going to get into the next. I got 4 more questions to answer, I see, and maybe some more. I see some new questions in the Gmail. So E-Manifesto, are you there, my brother? Are you there? Is E-Manifesto here? I'll put you on for a quick.
Yo.
Okay, go ahead, E-Manifesto. Shout out to you.
Greetings.
And tell me a little bit about your conversation with Jabari real quick and how you enjoyed yourself in Kemet. Go ahead.
All right. First of all, shout out to the brothers on the panel. I want to say you guys inspire and motivate me, first off. Now, as in regards to Jabari, he was there in Kemet. He actually had his own temple come certain individuals, and he's actually a member of the organization that I belong to, African Genesis Institute. So with that being said, I had to confront him in line in the airport at one point in order to ask him about the debate with Tahuti. Basically, he summed it up by saying he thinks that Tahuti, Saba that is, doesn't know that he's mistaken when it comes to the Netaru and how that the Kemites were referring to the Neter in the sense of that they were symbolic gods as opposed to actual beings. And I frankly, he didn't really have anything to back that up in terms of, primary resources. You know, so he basically sidestepped it. I, for one, would like to see that debate again, part 2 from Saba. So, you know, that was that. In terms of the experience in Kemet, life-changing, inspiring, eye-opening, as far as the contemporary conditions that they live in now in Egypt, the United Arab Republic of Egypt, as it's called, and also looking back on all of the ancient artifacts, the edifices. Not to mention, we actually went down the Nile. We went to Aswan, to a Nubian village that we sponsor. So it was as if we were actually seeing the original Kemites themselves, who many of them refer to themselves as Nubian. When you see them in the street, they say, I'm Nubian, you're Nubian. So that was interesting. You know, and I'm just happy to be a part of this group. And I enjoyed the Sunday session. And, you know, I'm looking forward to the Moderator Mondays. And if anybody has any questions for me, I'm here for you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Thank you, Manifesto. Shout out to you for going there and telling everybody about your experience. And yes, family, when I take the next break, I'll bring Manifesto on again. If you guys have any quick questions for him about Kemet and his experience, I got to get back to the answers right now. But shout out to you, Manifesto, for doing that and for talking to Jabari about the situation, because a lot of people keep that debate is on a hush hush. That's a hush hush. That's a shh. Tahuti never debated Jabari. He's the Floyd.
Right. It is.
That's a hush hush debate. That's not talked about for some strange reason. But because that topic is the most controversial controlling factor topic of the conscious community. If you control the concept of who people think God is, you can control the people. That's how religion works. If you have a stronghold on the concept of God, then you can direct the people in a certain way. Unfortunately, the stronghold is not coming from the mouths of the Kemetians themselves. In this day and time, it's coming from a modern day standard. But shout out to you, Manifesto. I have there's a question you asked that's coming up, and I'm gonna have to get to it probably by the end of this class or next week. But I'm gonna do the beginning section. It's on the Aten, the sun disk, and
Yes.
your portion is on the wing disk part. That part I'll probably have to get to next week. But I did see the question come in. Shout out to you also sending the donation when they had the Sunday class, and for all your support, you Manifesto, all your support. You're a good supporter, and you have great Kemetic questions. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you all.
And also, I never noticed. I don't know where AJ Super Magul got this statue of himself. I don't know who made. I don't know what artist you got to do this, but that is a great statue of yourself as a pharaoh. That is wonderful. I've never seen anybody do that before. I've never seen anybody get a statue of their face in a pharaoh statue. That is unique. I don't know who did that for you, but shout out to the artist who did that, my brother.
Saba, it's just a statue, but it's not my actual face. I bought it.
That's you.
Yeah, that's you, AJ. That's all you.
That looks exactly like you.
Thank you.
Look who else I found.
Tua.
Oh,
The
yes.
scribe.
The scribe. Scribe, did you see this?
This is dedicated to you.
Let me put you on big screen. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
There's the scribe right there.
That's the scribe.
There's the scribe right there.
That's awesome.
I found you in Kemet.
You got that from Kemet, right, brother?
Yes.
Yes. And I'm gonna put on Magul. This is amazing. This here, I don't know. Look at the look at the cheeks. Look at this. Look at this face. You.
Just like him.
Oh, that's you. That is you.
That's amazing. That's great. That is great. Removed from solo. Okay, good. Thank you, my brothers. And one more thing, you got this from Kemet too.
I found me. This is me.
Nice.
Look at the hair.
That's it.
That is awesome. I know it felt good. It felt good. You know, I know it felt good, my brother. Thank you for bringing back the video of the music. I was telling everybody that
I heard as I was driving. Yes.
they do not talk about Kemetic music. They do not want to link. It's the only part of Africa that they don't want to talk about the music. Every time you look up Egyptian music, they always play your music that is identified with Saudi Arabian type of music. They never show any kind of drum, because that would let the people know that all along the Nile Valley, all throughout the Congo, all throughout so-called Ethiopia, what the whites call Nubia, all of it is the same drums all the way up from the top to the bottom. And they don't want people to know the music, because if you know the music, you know the race. You can hear South American music and know that it's not from Denmark.
And they love their music.
They love it. It's part of the communication. Thank you, my brother. I'm going to get back to the class. Thank you, everybody, for popping up. I'm going to get back. I got the next questions here. There's some great questions, everybody. Shout out to everybody, and let's get back to the Tahuti pod class. Welcome, everybody, to the Tahuti pod class. We're about to get back into it, where you can send questions in, support, ask questions, seek Maat. The questions come in through TT Amun Cash App. The questions also come in through the PayPal. They pop up in the room when the questions come in, or whenever I can get to them, they pop up in the room as such. You have a section where you can write something inside of the question, and they pop up this black yellow card. And this is how you support the Tahuti pod class and support what I'm doing, because this is what I do for you as my living. This is my living. There is I don't know of any other. There's which monster is this? I must be Kemet. It doesn't have the name. I think this is Kemet here, but shout out to the people that do this. There's a manifesto right there. To be a Kemetic teacher is one thing. To be a teacher of knowledge is one thing, because anybody can have an opinion, but to actually teach, and that is your survival. I have no trips to Kemet right now. I have no merch and none of that. I have no drama. I have no extracurricular. I am literally surviving strictly off of giving knowledge. That's how much the people respect my time and knowledge. And I believe I'm the only teacher out there that's doing it like this, where you send in questions and you get answers, and you send in support with the question. Speaking of which, we're going to get to the next question. There's Stephen Escalar. We're going to get into the next question. So everybody send in your support, and I will address. Okay, so now what's happened is, one moment, the hard drive connected to the questions has, 1 second. Wait a minute, everybody. This one has to reboot. Okay, but don't worry, I have backup. In the meantime, let me go to let me give a shout out to those in the those who just donated for this class. There's quite a bit, actually. It's a little bit. Should be a little more. Let me refresh this, everybody. Everybody, please show in your support. Where's everybody? We have okay, Anthony Drain. Wait a minute. Let me scroll down. We have some people that supported before the class started, such as right here, this one right here. This is Crown Mech. Shout out to Crown Mech. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the room. Shout out to you for your support, my good brother. Shout out to Crown Mech. Where is it in the room here? Crown Mech, who sends in. Oh, let me do something real quick. Wait till you guys see some of these questions that came in. Woo wee! It's gonna be a great one tonight, as usual. 1 second, I have to fix something on the screen. I'm the one-man engineer. Let me fix something on the screen here. And there it is. I think that's it. Is that it? There it is right there. Okay, and I'm going to show the donation came in from Kwame Hennigan, also known as Crown Town Q. I hope he's in the room tonight. I'm not sure, but I'm going to put his support in the room. Shout out to Crown Town Q. He was the first. He actually sent this in before the class began. Where is it? Right here. Shout out to the good brother Crown Town Q. And when he sent in over $20. And whenever you send in over $20, you definitely get a round of applause. I appreciate you, my good brother Crown Town Q. Shout out to you for that support, my brother. He sent in, and what did his support say? It said, let me blow this up so I can see this. Crown Town Q sent in $30. It says, on Messenger, thanks. On Messenger, thanks. Okay. Shout out to Crown Town Q. Oh, I think he sent in, I'm going to ask him about that. Shout out to Crown Town Q. Shout out to you, my good brother. I'm going to have to get to him. I'm going to have to get to him maybe next class. I think he sent in a question about, I thought this was just a donation, but I remember on the messenger, he asked me about the Moderator and then something about law. I'm going to have to go back to that, but shout out to Crown Town Q. If he wants this donation to be for those questions, I got to verify that with him. Or if he just sent in donation. Appreciate you, my good brother. And I'll do one more, and then we'll get into the next question. Shout out to Crown Town Q. And then we have, of course, Anthony Drain. Anthony Drain, who always with the 1072. Not a question, never a question, it's always support. Shout out to you, my good brother, for the 1072. He's always sending this right before the class begins. I can look on my Cash App, and I am bound to see the dedicated, the consistent Anthony Drain, who always sends in 1072. Shout out to you, Anthony Drain. I appreciate you, and you get a hand clap too, because your 10s add up, and it's every single week. You do it every single week. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to Anthony Drain, who sends his support, always him. And shout out to you, my brother, another brother named Nito Campbell, who does it as well. I'm sure I'm going to see him somewhere in the notifications. So shout out to you, Anthony Drain. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. All right, everybody. Let's get to the questions in the 2T pod class. I'm going to go up the list after my next break. I already see Owen Hythe. Nito Campbell's already here. Shout out to you all. Shout out to you all. Oh, my goodness. Somebody here really loves me. Somebody here really loves me. I scrolled up. I can't announce it yet because I have to do it in order. But somebody, you guys really appreciate me, man. Thank you. All right, let's get to it, everybody. You guys are really appreciative of me. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the 2T pod class. We are going to get into the next question. Let me fix this a little bit. And there it is. The next question on the 2T pod class that came in. Let me see if we have it on the screen here. Let me pull this up. I got all kind of questions. The Maat feather, is that one? Does anybody know why it's an ostrich? Questions that should be answered 60 years ago are being finally answered on the 2T pod class. Let me see if I can pull this up. It's interesting how we have all this information on Kemet, especially in the Black community, for the past 50 years, and nobody is addressing the most popular things that are taught, such as Maat's feather is supposed to be an ostrich. Why is that? Has anybody ever taught why that is? Can anybody direct me to a class, a YouTube video where that is explained? It's something we've seen for 60 years, but why is it the Maat feather? I think I have that as a question here. It's taking a while to pull up the questions for some reason. Strange. Let me go ahead and do this. It's the Mac. The Mac. I'm going to get back my Dell. I'm going to fix a Dell because I see the Mac is not too compatible with anything that is also not an Apple. that includes hard drives. So the hard drives, it's slow pulling it up. I have to put it on private, and then I got to take it off private for it to pull it up again. This is so interesting, but that's okay. We're gonna do it, no problem. I'm gonna put it in again. But I thought I saw one of the questions was the ostrich feather. Also, is Tahuti Moses' little brother here in the house? Is Tahuti Moses' little brother here in the house? Are you here? Because he has two questions. He sent in like $175. Well, $50.25. He sent in some money that I'm going to do personal classes on out of body with him with. That's not included as the question, but it was a part of the donation. But his questions are also in here that I'm going to answer tonight. Is Tahuti Moses' little brother, I think his name is Shane Ya, is he in the house? Is he in the house? And the Hammer tribe wears the ostrich feather in their hair to this day. Yep. Yeah, Mac is. Hey, shout out to Shannon. Shout out to Shannon. I hope to see you in the next Moderator class. Shout out to you, sister, and nice to see you here. Peace to you, Shannon Southar. Been dedicated ever since. Yeah, Mac is overrated. Only thing good about Mac is that it doesn't get the viruses. Other than that, this takes a long time to really associate with anything that's not an Apple. They really protected themselves. Oh, he's not here tonight. Okay. Okay. I'm waiting for it to pull up. Okay. In the meantime, while it's pulling it up, let me go to the next one. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe, who said this is Owen Hythe is really appreciative of me. I don't know where he came from. He popped up out of the blue one day and donated like $163 out of the woodwork. 143 and then some other number that equaled 160 something, 25. I'm not sure what it was, but he popped up out of the woodwork with his very first donation being huge as support, and he's been doing so ever since consistently. Let me go ahead and give him a shout out here. Share screen. Shout out to the brother Owen Hythe. There he is, good brother Owen Hythe. Always supporting you are awesome. Shout out to you, Owen Hythe, with the 2772. He also sends his money in codes. So support the high priest. All should give money. Thank you, Owen. Support the high priest. All should give money. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. You are consistent with it. I really appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Appreciate that. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Let me go and see if my hard drive is pulled up yet. And Kemet made a very good point here. He said, let me read this out loud. Kemet said, one reason I believe these type of questions are coming up now is because of the confusion in the so-called conscious community. In this type of environment, your mind can actually grow and expand. That's true. That's true. There's so much different things being taught and said that people want to know the truth. They want to get the information and the facts. Shout out to Kemet, another big time giant supporter. Let me go ahead and see if the hard drive. Ooh, okay. Shout out to, I see some more people in the room. I see Kinetic Energy. Shout out to Kinetic Energy. A couple names, Kinetic Energy. Shout out to Kinetic Energy, another great supporter of the 2T podcast, who constantly is talking about me over on the Sonator channel and wherever he is. I saw him just a couple days ago. I watch the channels and I watch my name pop up, and this brother is constantly talking about me over there in the podcast. Shout out to you, Kinetic energy this time. Sometimes kinetic energy. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tahuti Kepara. Tahuti Kepara wanted to tell you something too. He sent in a question. Shout out to your support. I realized what the question was. It was about the Igbo. I put Igpe, Igbo, and it was about a secret society that they have. That's actually the leopard society. And if I was a part of it, and any other members I can speak on, actually, Tahuti Heka Kepara, I wanted to say this really quick is that I cannot elaborate on that group because the difference, out of respect, I wanted to say this is the difference between African, quote unquote, African secret societies and the secrets. When we hear the name secret society, we think of the Illuminati, the Bavarian Illuminati. We think about the Skull and Bones. We think about people that are actually malicious and are controlling things to damage us or bring down population. Those type of secret societies, I expose them. I speak on them. I break down their secrets. The ICPE and the leopard group, the African Secret Society, is a society that because they are considered secret, as in they can only reveal what they want to be known about themselves, out of respect as somebody who has dealt with the Loa, who has dealt with the Ifa. Myself, I've dealt with the Ifa, the Loa. I've dealt with certain oaths that I had to take coming from that part of West Africa. And out of respect, because they are the type of society where they have elders, and they do keep things, they are considered secret, not negative secret, but they have their privacy. I would have to get permission from an elder to speak on anything other than what's on the internet. If you want to know about them, they're in the Britannica Encyclopedia. But as far as anything else on them, unfortunately, my good brother Tahuti Heka Kepara, I cannot speak on them because out of respect, I don't have permission to. They are a living society with actual secrets and codes and things that they go by. And in the way that I break down information, you know how thorough I am, I can end up releasing, I can end up, you know how I do. I'm going to talk about every little symbol and break it down to the point where one of them could say that was a disrespect to them because their elders are for that, whatever they want to reveal. But I can answer and say to you, Tahuti Heka Kepara, because he did send in the question, no, I am not a part of the ICPE, which is the Igbo. I'm not a part of them. I have been a part of something close to them, but not particularly the leopard group. I'm not a part of them, but out of respect, I will not elaborate on that group here on YouTube unless I get permission and contact an elder who would give me permission on what to say about them, and may even bring one here to speak if he wants to have that public. So I wanted to say that's how I'm going to address that question. But shout out to you for sending that question in. I'm not a part of it, nor do I know anybody here that's a part of it, that's in the YouTube environment that's a part of it. And I'm going to leave it right there. If I do have an elder that comes on and wants to speak briefly on what he can reveal, he can speak on his culture. It's not my place to speak on that for now, because I'll go in too much and end up getting phone calls and elders calling me and saying, brother, you're not supposed to speak that. I don't want any of that. I've been a part of oaths, and I'll let it be like that for now. But shout out to you, Heka Kepara. Send in some other questions that I can. I'll expose the Caucasian ones, all those secret ones. I'll break it all down. But them, I'm gonna have respect for them because I don't actually like. I don't think all the exposure they're getting right now on the internet is something that they even want right now. They're kind of secluded, and I'm just gonna let them be. Shout out to the ICPE, the Igbo, and the Leopard culture and what they're doing. I'll leave it at that. Let me check the room to see if Hika Kepra heard that. Okay. Oh, here he is. He says, yes, exactly. You're a great Saba scientist. Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Just, respect to, thank you. I'll send in more questions. Yes, my brother. I never decline a question. I just do have respect for certain groups that, I have respect for certain tribes that if the Dogons told me not to speak on anything other than Sirius or whatnot, and there was a secret, I wouldn't talk on it. Let me see if let me see if this is up yet. I have some great questions here that I want to get to, and I want to see what's happening with this Mac here. Let's go. What's happening here? Oh, don't do it now. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to backup. If this doesn't pull up, no problem. I have the backup. It looks like I'm gonna have to go to backup. Let me see if the backup is all here. I always protect my files. And let me see if this is here. Question number 1. I have Black Knight Satellite. Okay. 2 is from Shane Ya. Okay, Tahuti Mos. Are you here, my brother? Do you want me to wait for, do you think I should wait for Shane Ya to come live? Or answer for you and you play it back to him? I really want him to be here. Shout out to Godmind. I really wanted him to be here for this. If not, I can answer and he can watch it back on the replay. What's the Cash App? Moderators, let them know the Cash App. I'll put it in the room too. Thank you for asking. Cash App is Cash App TT Amun. And and also if you have PayPal, which most people do, it's PayPal Rocky SV. Scribe can put the link right into the room, or when you click on it, it goes straight to the Cash App. You don't even have to type in TT Amun. That's why we have Scribe here. Shout out to you for asking that question. His name was, who asked that question? McGregor? What does it say? Sorry, my screen is small. Meg Mac Lamar. Shout out to Mac Lamar. And yes, I appreciate your support. Let's get into it, everybody. Let me see. Tuhutimo says, he says, yes, wait a week. Okay, you want me to, okay, no problem. No problem. He had sent in 175, and I can wait. I'll wait a week. I have his answer here. Great questions he sent in. Okay, let's get into the next ones here, everybody. So I'm gonna skip that question. I have to do it in order. I'm gonna skip that question and get into the next one. And the next question here is, let me see. Where is it? Next question here is, that was Shane Ya. The Ostrich. Shout out to Netter the Greatest. Are you here, Netter the Greatest? Are you here, Netter the Greatest? Let me go ahead and put you on the screen. Netter the Greatest. Netter. Let me see where you are. Netter the Greatest. Are you here? No problem. Sometimes he told me he can't make it to go ahead and answer, so that's what I'm going to do. Shout out to Netter the Greatest. No, that's Arthur Richardson. Wait a minute. Oh, because Arthur also asked about Maat. Right. So this is for Netter the Greatest and Arthur Richardson, who asked a question. AJ, who asked a question about Maat. And I'm just gonna. I told the brothers AJ Super Magul, I'm just gonna release information on Maat, different aspects. One of the most important parts is her feather. Let me go ahead and fix the. He says, "Let's go." I hear his voice too. Let's go. All right, let me fix the camera real quick. Setting. Boom, boom. Let me go ahead and ask everybody in the room. Let's see. Everybody, a lot of people here are into Kemetic studies for years, right? The ostrich feather. You all have heard that Maat is the ostrich feather. Does anybody know why? According to the Kemetic writings, not according to New Age super priests, whoever they are. I'm talking about according to the Kemetians themselves. is Maat's feather the ostrich feather? We always hear it's the ostrich feather for 60 years, 50 something years since Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, since all the old teachers. Maat is the ostrich feather. No, let me get some. Bunch of these. The ostrich feather, the ostrich feather. Why is Maat the ostrich feather? Let me go ahead and put the question in the room. So here we go. So first of all, shout out to oh, not window. No, not window. Chrome tab. Shout out to AJ Super Magoo, who said, "Let's go." Who said, "Who is Maat?" And then he gave me, thank you, some elaboration on what he wanted to know. But to break down Maat is to break down everything about her. Let's start off with the ostrich feather, which is what's on the scale. Imagine that. For years and years and decades, 10 decades and generations, we have images of an ostrich feather on the scale, and nobody is discussing, of all birds, why an ostrich? Why not a sparrow? Why not the eagle? Why an ostrich feather? So shout out to you, AJ, for asking who is Maat. I appreciate you. And then the next, I'm going to tie it into the next question, which is, oops, hold on a second here, everybody. Do-do-do-doom. Do-do-do-do-do-doom, do-do-do-doom, do-do-do-doom. Let me fix it here again. Where'd it go? Interesting. Is this it? There it is. Shout out to you, AJ Super Magoo. Appreciate you, my brother. And we're going to show the next one. Shout out to you, AJ Super Magoo. Question, who is Maat? And the actual specific question that was asked, it was by Netter the Greatest, is for why Maat has an ostrich feather. Why is there no ostrich Netter? Can everybody see that? Let me go to and see if we can see that. Why? Look at this question. Beautiful question. This is why does Maat have an ostrich feather? Why is there no ostrich Netter? Right? Why is there no ostrich Netter? Why is there an ostrich hieroglyph? Ostrich Netter? Right? Why is this? Welcome everybody to the Tutti Podcast. We answer questions here that people are afraid to ask anywhere else because they'll be name called or gish galloped away into the sunset. We're going to address the questions, and here is what should be the most important question to the Kemetic community: is your heart is weighed against the feather, but it's not just any feather, it's an ostrich feather. Why the ostrich feather, and why is nobody teaching about anything about an ostrich from the Kemetians themselves, not from New Age? We'll see the ostrich, what it is, has a big body, it has a long neck, and see, long neck represents your long journey. No. From the Kemetians themselves who decided it would be an ostrich, what did it mean to them? Welcome everybody to the Tutti Podcast. We are about to get into it. Let's get into it. Does anybody know why the ostrich feather? And Scribe, beautiful, he says, sure don't. I'm ready for this one. Never heard an ancestral source for this question. Right? So shout out to this brother here. McGregor says, if you guys got my donation, please confirm so I can know I did it correctly. It's actually just me. I can check it out real quick and see. I got to scroll all the way up to the top because it is in order. And what's your name, McGregor? Are you Michael Godfrey? I'm not sure. So the last one I got was from Michael Godfrey. And I don't have anything from not McGregor. McLemore. So I don't know. I don't have anything from that name. So what is your name in the room? And I can quickly verify if I got something from that name. Okay. Shout out to you, my brother. If you are Michael Godfrey, I don't know. But shout out to you. Okay, Michael Godfrey. Okay, let's continue, everybody. What you're gonna do, brother, is let me know your name, and if you send it to Cash App TTM Moon, I did receive. Oh, you are Godfrey. Okay, good. Yes, and we got it. Shout out to you, my brother. It always comes through. All right, everybody, let's get to it. Okay, so the ostrich is colorful. Yes, it is. Very colorful. Very colorful. Okay. I like the participation. Amin Ma'ra says, I'll guess. Is the heaviest feather? Oh, okay, 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 okay. Okay. Is the heaviest feather? Anybody else? Why the ostrich, everybody? We've been in command for 15 years. Come on, none of your teachers have ever addressed the ostrich? Nope. Okay. Shout out to everybody. Um the feather isn't in my the scale is, that's my guess. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, everybody. Okay, so why the ostrich? 1 second, is I had a spider web on my ear. Let's go, everybody. Do a mic check. Mic check, everybody. Can you hear me? Mic check. Can you hear me? Pretty good. I'm going to do a mic check before I get into this. The biggest, what does it say? Cash Peden says, biggest lane bird. Okay. All right, we got a lot of things here. Biggest egg. Somebody put where'd it go? Biggest egg. Uh-oh. Leaves. Okay, good. Let's get into it, everybody. We're having fun. Welcome to Tutsi Pod class. If you can all hear me, everybody can hear me except for Vigetta Gaines. So that means it must be something on that person's side. But everybody else can hear me. Shout out, everybody. Let's go to Tuti Heka Kepra says, great mother. Okay. Great mother. Let's get into the facts, everybody. Welcome to Tutsi Pod class. For the first time, you are going to hear the breakdown of the ostrich feather. I saw huge pelicans in Kemet. Yep. It all ties in. A camel coming through a needle. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. I know you've been waiting, and let's get into the answer. And we'll see if after this date, September 16th, 9:36 p.m. Pacific time, let's see if after this class, if now there's going to be a lot of information coming out about the ostrich, but I know I never heard of it taught, which amazed me. So I finally was asked. I only answer questions that I'm asked. Let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into it. Here we go. All right. So let me see if it popped up. Here it is, everybody. Where did it go? Oh, yes. Okay. Just remind everybody who just walked in so it's not just one question, actually, it's two. Why is the ostrich feather, and why is there no symbol for it? Ostrich netter, which would be a determinative. There we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tutsi Pod class. We are about to get into this with nothing but factual information. Let's go. Let's get into it. Let me see if I can pull it up on the screen. Break this down for the first time, and I believe ever. Let's see. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me move this over to the left. It should be on the big screen coming up in a minute. I'm the one-man engineer, so be a little patient. Here we go. Boom. Share. And share it like this. I'm going to share big screen style. There it is, everybody. Okay, everybody. There it is. One moment. I got to... Oh. It'll be right back up. Hold on, everybody. I'm the one-man engineer. One moment. Okay, boom. We're back. Here we go. We're back on the screen. So, here we are, everybody. Welcome to Tutsi Pod class. The Tahuti Pod class, here is how I answer questions. When we see Maat, let me blow it up a little bit more for everybody. There it is, boom. When we see Maat, we always see a bird's feather associated with her. I've explained the feather several times, but what about the fact that it's not just any bird, Why an ostrich? And why do we never see an ostrich glyph in the Medunetter or in the Medu? As you know here, you will only get the facts, archaeology, writings, carvings of the people of the Nile Valley themselves. No theory, no scrambling opinions from the top of the head. Just clear, understandable, visual information. Enjoy. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tutsi Pod class. And here we go. So here we see the infamous image of Maat with a huge feather on her head. And it is known as the Kemetic ostrich feather. Okay, here we are. Beside her, I have an actual ostrich. Here's the ostrich. I've heard many theories, all type of stuff on this. We're going to get into the factual information. So, here's Maat, the ostrich feather on her head. Here's the actual ostrich. Here we go. Okay, little type here. Well, in actuality, there is an ostrich meta symbol, but without the knowledge of the culture, you may not have recognized them. First, let's look at one of the most important laws of Maat and see what it represents. Here we go, everybody. We're going to go into the instructions of Amenem Opi, one of the most important laws of Maat that I apply to myself and family. And we are in chapter 9 of the writings of Amenem Opi, one of the scribes of Maat, the instructors, or as people say today, the lawgiver, which is just an instructor. And it starts off in chapter 9. Do not befriend the heated man, nor approach him for conversation. Keep your tongue from answering your superior. Take care not to insult him. Let him not cast his speech to catch you, nor give free rein to your answer. Converse with a man of your own measure, and take care not to offend him. Swift is the speech of one who is angered more than wind over water. He tears down, he builds up with his tongue when he makes his hurtful speech. I want everybody to know right now that this instruction of Amenem Opi is one of the instructions that is completely avoided by the modern conscious community. Why? Because the narrative in the modern conscious community, unfortunately, is we're all equal. All of us are equal, man. I ain't got no leader. I ain't following no man. We're all equal, man. Ain't nobody above me. I got the knowledge. You got the knowledge. We all equal. And I asked for where the Kemetians ever taught such a thing. Here, it clearly says, keep your tongue from answering your superior. That means in the Kemetic culture, in the structure of Ma'at, there are superiors that you should keep your tongue from answering. Okay, because we have chiefs, we have pharaohs, we have scribes, we have different ranking systems in every culture on the planet Earth, except for the conscious community, has a ranking system. But this clearly says that there's a ranking system. Take care not to insult him. Let him not cast his speech to catch you. That means the snake style. That means that somebody that is superior to you is going to hear you babble, and they're going to wait. And they're going to ask a question, and the question is going to trap you up because they are superior to you. While you're speaking out of emotion like a hot-tempered person, the superior, calm person is going to sit there and listen to you and throw one question in that's going to monkey wrench everything you're going to say. So do not give free rein to your answer. That means do not just start babbling answers out of nowhere. Think about your speech before you speak. Converse with a man of your own measure. That means converse with a person of your equal. Take care not to offend him. That means when you speak, do not speak words to offend people. Speak and ask a question like you're actually asking for knowledge. Because swift is one who is angry. Swift is speed, like the greyhound, because the testosterone levels rise, the adrenocorticotropic, everything rises and speeds up when you're angry and you give free rein. You don't even think about what you're talking about. Because it's more swift than wind over water. It's uncontrolled. The person tears down and builds with their tongue, because the tongue is the builder and the creator and the destroyer, because everything was made through sound vibration. And just as things have a frequency that creates it, you can use words to actually bring down somebody's continence, or you can say words that actually lifts people up. But the hot-tempered man, he speaks with hurtful speech. He gives an answer worthy of a beating. That means in Kemet there was people being beat. People being beat, and they weren't children, not like spanking children, but there were people, if you got out of hand, you would get a beating in Kemet. I don't know if they ever talked to you about this part of Maat before, but yep, it's in there. So he gave an answer worthy of a beating for his weight. Here it is right here. His weight is harm. He hauls freight like all the world. His load is falsehood. He is the ferryman of snaring words. He goes and comes with quarrel. So quarreling and arguing and negativity is associated with weight. This weight you have to lift out of your heart, and that is why the heart is weighed against something that is so light, it can actually help a bird to fly. It actually represents flight, which is the feather. But why the feather of an ostrich? Especially an ostrich doesn't fly, does it? All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Podcast. We are continuing on. This is one of the laws of Maat. Several laws of Maat by Amenemopi. And let's go. Here we go. So, the hot-tempered person represents the first betrayer of Maat, which was Set. Set, the deity, Set, the Neter, who represents fire and destruction. It's actually one of the meanings of Set. Fire and destruction. Thus we get the term today, to set something on fire, which will destroy it. So Set was the first betrayer of Maat in the Kemetic writing. That means that before Set, the enemy was Apep. There was no time where Apep was working with Maat, but there was a time when Set was working with the Netiru, and then he was a betrayer. He's the first known betrayer. He's known as the hot-tempered person, and you can tell that by reading the stories of the contendings of Heru and Set. Set has a very vicious temper. He represents the hot-tempered man that you should not be, and he holds a weight that's going to weigh down his heart heavier than the feather of the ostrich. Let's continue, everybody, back to the feather now. Let's blow this up here. That feather on Maat's head is called Shu. That's very important to know. The feather on Maat's head is called Shu, which represents when weight is lifted, you are now light, quote unquote, lighthearted, relieved of subconscious burdens. So it's called Shu. That's actually what the feather is called. Shu. Just like Shu the Neter. If you actually look up Shu the Neter, you'll actually see a feather on his head as well. You see a feather with Shu as well, because Shu represents the feather. Here we go. Welcome to the Tutti Podcast. We are going to continue now. Now that we see that the person who holds Isfet is like a ship hauling the weight of the world, remember what Shu the feather means. Let's look up Shu in the Moderator, and here is Shu. Shu is to rise up, to lift. Here we see the same feather. There's the feather of Maat, right there. That is the feather. And the feather of Maat is Shu, which is to rise up, to lift. Which is very interesting again, because we don't see ostriches flying, do we? Right? Well, we're going to get into it. Here we go. So Shu is to rise up, to lift. Those who lift up. The Shu, Shu'au, as in plural, those who lift up. Shu is exalted. So it means to be light, because that is what you want your heart to be when it's compared to the feather. You want it to be like the Shu, to be balanced with the feather, because your goal is to get to the original heaven aspect. Not the Christian heaven, but the heaven aspect that was introduced by the people of Kemet. There is the Shu, and there is the Pet, the word for heaven, right there. Okay? Now remember, in the laws of Amenemopi up here, we saw that the weight of the hot-headed man, let me shrink this down, the weight of the hot-headed man, hot-tempered man, is like a freight. See, it's like a freight, like a ship with heavy weight. See that? He hauls freight like all the worlds. He unloads falsehood. He's like a ferryman. So this is associated with a ship or something that's on the water, like a ferryman. But he's a ferryman with a burden of negativity on him. That's like a freight on a ship. So the feather of Maat, which is Shu, we're going to look back at what Shu means again and look at what the bottom definition of Shu is. Boom, this is how wise the Kemetians are, because everything has symbolism. Look at this. Shu means, boom, to unload a ship. Of course it does, because the ship and the negative ferryman that's holding the load and the burden and the baggage that the person is holding that's weighing down their ku, wearing down their light energy, is making that person heavy loaded, and they have to release that, the Pekka M ku, release that negative subconscious so that your heart becomes as light as the feather or the Shu, and thus it is symbolic of unloading the ship, the negative energy. There is the Shu. Let us continue, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. We're going to break it down and down and down and down, and that's what we do here. So, what do people say to someone who's extremely angry? What do people say to someone who's extremely angry? What do they say, everybody? What do they say? They say blank down. Let me go to the room to see, because I like participation. When somebody is completely angry or somebody is very angry, what do you say to that person? Blank down. Let me go to the room and see what people in the chat are saying. What do you say to somebody that is really angry? You're trying to get them not to be angry anymore. You say blank down. What's the word blank? Okay, we got calm. Nice, nice. Calm. Calm is good. Calm is good. Everybody putting calm. Very good. Calm. Okay, good. Everybody put calm. Very, very good, everybody. So we know calm is opposite of fire. It's opposite of heat. But what else is opposite of heat that starts with the letter C? What else is opposite of heat that starts with the letter C that you can put before the word calm or before the word down? What is it? Ah, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Cool down. So you see that? Let's do the correlation. Let's understand where these concepts come from. So the hot-tempered man represents Set, which you don't want to be, represents the elevation of heat in the body when you get angry or setting something on fire, right? The opposite of it would be to calm down, but of course the opposite of rising temperature would be cooling temperature. So thus you tell somebody who is very angry, calm down or cool down, man, cool off. Go outside and cool off. Literally cooling. So cooling deals with the opposite of Set. So calming and cooling represents Ma'at, and fire, negative heat and anger represents Set. So there it is, cool down. So calm and cool are synonymous. Calm down, cool down. Yes, simmer down, cool down. Or someone put settle down, but I'm looking for cool and calm. There it is, cool down, cool off. There it is, see, cool off. Everybody, so everybody gets it, right? Chill out, there it is. Chill out, man, chill out. Why is everybody associating chill and cool with the opposite of anger? Because of the laws of Ma'at. So let's see now, cooling down and calming down represents Ma'at, right? So here we go, everybody. Let's put it all together. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. So what do people say to someone who's extremely angry? Cool down, calm down. 4 letters. C-A-L-M, calm down, or C-O-O-L. Cool down. Why is that? Let's check it out, everybody. Boom. Here is Shu. Here's the other. This is on page 32 of the Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Now we're going to get into the other symbols of Shu that are not too common. Look at this, everybody. What is this now? We see Shu here, and then we see this other symbol here. What is this thing here? Now we see shade, shadow, shade. So what could this be here that represents a shadow or a shade? Of course, it is an umbrella. It's an umbrella. Something that you would get under in the midst of heat to calm down or to cool yourself off. So you're not all hot and bothered, right? You're calming down because when you get under shade, you're literally cooling your temperature. So we see that Shu, which is the ostrich feather, also symbolizes shade, which is also cooling. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. We are breaking it down. Here is the feather. Here is the umbrella, which is shadow. The word shadow comes from the word shade. The shadow, page 732, if you want to look it up. We're getting there, everybody. We're breaking the matrix. We're opening the doors. Here is Shu. And look at this. Uh-oh. Shu is now air wind. Interesting. We're getting closer and closer, everybody. So Shu is air and it's wind, and it's also shadow, cooling down and calming down. This is nice. And it's the feather, the ostrich feather. Welcome everybody to the Tutti Pod class. We're getting there now. Let's look at Gardner's Egyptian grammar. Let's take a look at Gardner's Egyptian grammar. For those who want to get the book, here's the book right here we're referring to. A lot of people say, Tahuti, you only use Budge's dictionary. No, I don't only use Budge's dictionary. I use whatever resource is the best for what I'm trying to convey. All dictionaries are acceptable for the meta-netter. I like them all. I have more dictionaries and references than you can even imagine. Budge is just the easiest one to get, and I actually like Budge's the best for my own personal reasons. But I also like Gardner's. Here we go, everybody. Here's Gardner's. So what is this here? We're going to go to Gardner's grammar. And so we understand that Shu is the feather. It's also shade, which is to cool down, but it's also air and wind. And here is Gardner's. This is called the supplement to Gardner's grammar, the image of the actual book that we're going to go to. And there it is, everybody. Let's take a look and let's go to the dictionary and see something very interesting and break this down. See if we can get to this ostrich feather. All right, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Pod class. Here we go. Uh-oh. What is this, everybody? What is this? This looks very similar to this thing up here. That is the word for Shu. Remember this up here? Here is, looks like a shade, and it's Shu, and it's shade, but Shu, the same symbol is also Shu, and then this is air, wind, and we go over here, and now we see, oh, number 35 of Gardner's grammar. We see something interesting. So here's Gardner's Egyptian grammar. For those who didn't get the first time, we go down back over here and we see sunshade of the ostrich. But look at this, everybody. Does this look like an ostrich? Because a lot of people ask me, hey, how come there's no ostrich meta-netter? Where's the ostrich meta-netter? But we see this here, and it's sunshade of the ostrich. It doesn't look anything like an ostrich. But I'm going to show you what it actually looks like and how it ties in and why the ostrich feather. Here we go, everybody. Number 35, sunshade of the ostrich feathers. And here it is. We see shoot right there, shadow, shade. There's the other symbol right there. The shadow, the shade, sunshade. This one looks a little bit different. Let's get into it, everybody. We are breaking it down. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class, where we break things down for you like this. Now, as the air, Shu, was considered to be cooling, thus calming influence, and a pacifier, due to the association with air, calm, and thus Maat, truth, justice, and order. Shu, to be cool-headed, calm, to think rationally. Thus, the bird with the largest feathers, most commonly used as a fan or a shade, would represent Ma'at. Let's go back to Gardner's and let me blow this up. There's that image right there. And then look at this. What does it say? Oh, look at that. It's a fan. So Shu is also a fan. Everybody get it now? Welcome to the Tutsi Pod class, and this is how we answer questions here. So again, the heat is Set, which is the hot-tempered man, which is against Ma'at. The feather, which is weighed against the heart, representing Shu, to lift, to be light, which is what your heart has to be equal to, because you don't want to be the heavy man carrying the heavy freight or the load, is symbolized by an ostrich feather, right? And Shu means air. See? To unload a ship. As the air, Shu, was considered to be cooling and thus calming influence and a pacifier due to the association with air, calm. Thus, Ma'at, truth, justice, and order. Because when you're in Ma'at, truth, justice, and in order, you're very calm. You're very cool. Shu, to be cool-headed, calm, to think rationally. That's why whenever you're angry, somebody says, go outside and cool down and think about it and then come back. Because coolness represents Ma'at, the ostrich feather. That's when you think rationally. Thus, the bird with the largest feathers, most commonly used as a fan or a shade, would represent Ma'at. Let's take a look at the symbol again. I'm going to show you this symbol in real life, and then you'll be able to understand what you're actually looking at. What is this? Sunshade of feathers. We're going to go straight to the museum and look at the cartoon image or the stick figure, the drawing image of this. Let's take a look at this in real life and see what this is a picture of. Welcome to the Tutsi Pod class. We break things down cool, calm, and respectful with factual information coming directly from what our ancestors left for us. Here it is, everybody. British Museum. British Museum number EA20767. Bev, when you go to the British Museum, you can take a picture of this and bring it back. What is this? A fan? What does it look like? Boom! There it is, everybody. There is your Kemetic fan. What does it look like it's made out of, everybody? Not pigeon feathers. Nope. That'd be too small. Not crow feathers. Nope. What type of feathers would navigate the biggest gust of wind? Of course, the biggest bird, and that would be the ostrich feather. So this fan feather right here is this image for the ostrich or ostrich feather right here, also called the Shu. And there it is, everybody. Boom. And here it is. Look how beautiful that is. There it is again. This is the ivory fan trimmed down ostrich feather found in the tomb of Tutankhamun. Look how beautiful this is. There's your huge ostrich feathers. The ivory fan trimmed with ostrich feathers found in the tomb of Tutankhamun. There is your ostrich feathers. Let me shrink it down so you can see it all. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tutsi Pod class. That is how we answer questions. Boom. But wait a minute, am I done? I don't think I'm done yet. That's the answer to the question. There's your ostrich feather. That's why the ostrich feather represents Ma'at. But, of course, you know me, everybody. We got to keep going. Here we go, everybody. So, let's go. Okay, so we also see, now let's get even deeper. We also see Na'u, Nu, for ostrich. So the actual word in the Moderator for ostrich itself is Na'u, Nu, No, all these pronunciations. But what does this mean, everybody? What does it mean? Here's the ostrich, everybody, probably for the first time in your life. We're showing you the ostrich Moderator glyph, number 34. There is your ostrich. Not too popular, but there it is. You can clearly see the little wings. It doesn't fly. It's an excellent oxymoron. It doesn't fly, but there it is. It's called the, let's look at it. The Na'u, or No, the ostrich. Okay, so the ostrich itself is called the Na'u. But why? Why the ostrich, ladies and gentlemen? Not only does the ostrich represent Not only is the ostrich used, not even represent, but used as the feathers, for its feathers to create the largest fan to cool down the king, the scribe, or anybody, to create and navigate the shoe, the greatest winds, to calm one down, because it represents having a cool, calm head, getting in the shade, out of the heat, being relaxed. But also the very word for ostrich itself is nau. It wasn't called an ostrich, it was called a nau. But why? What is nau? What is this word here, everybody? This is number 34, Gardner's List, and this is also on page 343, volume 1, for those who have the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Look at the word, everybody. Nau is the ostrich. See that, everybody? Nu and now is the ostrich. What is this? Guess what it means, everybody? What does the word nau mean? Nu or newt, if you feminize it. There's the ostrich. What is it? So first off, the newt is a town, a village, and here's how we see this symbol right here, everybody? People say that this symbol is the symbol that you put in front of a village or a town. That is absolutely true. But it actually makes a sound. A lot of people think these determinatives do not make sounds. Yes, they do. This is actually called nu or newt. And it represents a civilized area as opposed to just a field or a river. It's actually an area where people live, or a town. You'll see this symbol here, this crossroads symbol, in front of every city's name that is a town. But it is a word, everybody, and it's the same word for ostrich. Let this be known first here at the Tutti Pod class. You are now finding out for the first time that the word for a city or a town in Kemet is the same word for an ostrich. The actual whole town was named the Ostrich. Every single town in Kemet, every single city in Kemet was actually named after the ostrich, called the Nu. It became the newt, feminine. Newt and nu, same word. It is the ostrich. But why were towns called the ostrich? Let's check this out, everybody. Why? Because the newt was not just town or village. The newt was also the overseers, called the nuti, the vizier. The vizier, what is the vizier? The vizier was also the scribe, or the person who mastered the laws of Maat and would recite the laws of Maat to the pharaoh. Also sometimes called the vizier, or the overseer. So the same word for the overseer, the vizier, is the word ostrich. Why? Because the vizier's job was to master the laws of the ostrich, which was the laws of Maat. So thus, if the vizier rules over the city and the whole city is supposed to abide by Maat, then the whole city is called the ostrich. All right, everybody, let's go. Welcome to the TOT Pod class. Here it is, everybody. So here it is, the townsman, the overseer, the city, southern city, the newt. Let's keep on going, everybody. This is on page 572 of that dictionary. And let's go. Why? What is Ma'at? It is to perceive truth, knowledge. Well, we see the ostrich is the na'u, the no, and the vizier is called the na'u, the no, and the town was called the nu, the no, the newt. Well, what does this word na'u, no, actually mean? Let me put it together for you, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. I'm about to put it all together. What is this word na'u? What is it? Let's look it up, everybody. Boom! Here we go, everybody. Na'u, the determinative action with eyes. Remember the overseer? Why is somebody in charge today called an overseer? Why? Because the word ma'ah is the eye of ma'ah. Because it represents precise precision, to be able to see, to make judgment, an overseer. That's why Asar's name has the eye over the seat. That is the overseer, right? To keep guard, to watch, to guide. That is the overseer. And here it is. Here's the new. The new right here. See this? The new, and it has the Oz in it. What is this symbol right here? It is what is used for the opening of the mouth ceremony. The opening of the mouth ceremony where they take the brain out through the nostrils. Of course, the person is dead, not killing anybody. Right, taking the brain out. Why? Because the brain is somehow associated with the new, which is somehow associated with Maat and the ostrich. But how? How is it associated? Let's check it out, everybody. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. Here we go. So, this is from Breasted comments and quotes. What is he saying? Above concept of the world formed quite a sufficient basis for suggesting that the later notion of nous, the logos in the Bible, in the beginning was the word, the logos, hitherto, supposed to have been introduced into Egypt from abroad at a much later date, were present at early periods. Thus, the Greek tradition of the origin of their philosophy in Egypt undoubtedly contains more of the truth than has in recent years been conceded. The habit later prevalent among the Greeks of interpreting philosophical function relations to the Egyptian gods already begun in Egypt before the earliest Greek philosophers. Indeed, the Greek word nous means mind, thinking, perceive, knows, observe, recognize, understand, could be derived from the Egyptian na'u, which means to preserve, to understand, which is ma'at, because that was the job of the vizier. That was the job of the vizier. From na'u comes know. That's where you get the word knowledge from, everybody. Without ma'at, without the word na'u, which is the vizier, the town in Kemet, the towns in Kemet, the ostrich called na'u, you would not today in English have the word no. You wouldn't have it. Okay, there would be no word no. Let's continue, everybody. So, boom. This is what created the English word knowledge. So, of course, one who represents the ostrich, cool of mind, with knowledge of Ma'at, would be a worthy overseer of Kemet or an overseer of any of the towns. He could be trusted by the pharaoh because he or she represents and has mastered Ma'at. So therefore, they're the Na'u, which created the word know, the knowledgeable person, the knower, which is the ostrich person, the person of the ostrich. All right. And one who lives by way of Ma'at eventually is reborn and is light. The shoe is also the egg, but not just any egg. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. Did you know that the word mummy did not exist in Kemet? And the actual word mummy is sahut. Shu, it's shu. Sahut, sahu, shu, all the same word. Let's check it out, everybody. Here is the su on page 651 of the Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Here is the sahut. What does it mean, everybody? The same word for shu. See the wind word right there? There it is. The wind. See the shu or the sahu, wind, air, which is also the ostrich. The fan, the feather of Ma'at. What else does it mean? It's also the word for mummy. Sahut, what is it? Look at these little symbols right here. What is it? Because once you master Ma'at, once you live by Ma'at, the goal was Pekka Mku, remove the negative consciousness from your existence of your heart so it could be light, so that you could be a Sahu and live eternity and be reborn out of an egg. Not just any egg, though. You see, Sahut, which is ostrich, is also the word for egg. The ostrich, see this? The ostrich egg. Do you see this, everybody? The same word, shu. See how the Kemetians, how intricate they were? The Kemetians were not playing around. It's not like the English language. It's not like Portuguese and Spanish, hablao, and all that stupidness. It's about these people. The language was created where every word had multiple significances that matched the same belief system. Every single word had something to do with the belief system of the afterlife and tied into a story. That's how you know that these words did not come from any other culture. It ties directly into the Shu, the Ma'at, the ostrich, the Sahu, which is the mummy, being reborn again, which is why the mummy is white. It represents an egg, and the egg is the ostrich egg because you're reborn from Ma'at, the great mother. The word Ma'at created the word matrix, which is matrice, which means mother, which created the word mother, and that is what you're reborn of. The Mut, the Mat, the mother, all the same thing, the ostrich egg. You are reborn out of Ma'at. You're reborn again. So this is the ostrich egg and the ostrich feather. Boom. Welcome to the Toothy Podcast, everyone. Take this knowledge, let it be known where you got it from, and spread it, please. And don't let people fill your head up with information that they're coming from the top of their head, just making stuff up from the clouds and astrology and whatever they're making up. No, the Kemetians knew what they were doing, and they left behind their clues, their languages, and everything. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. Welcome to Ma'at. Guess how? I'm still going. Guess how far, we'll type it, how far the ostrich culture goes back, and look at what they found. So this ostrich culture of Ma'at goes back very, very far in that area. Let's see where it goes back to, everybody. We're going to go back to, interestingly enough, right here. So first of all, woo! Look at this. What they call Nubia. No such place. It's just Kemet or it's Neter. So Nubia, we have the ostrich egg now deposited in the Museum of Nubia, Southern Kemet. The egg in question was found in the tomb 96 of the cemetery 102 in Nubia by the English archaeologist Malaby Cecil. There's Cecil. Firth. Discovery in 1907. The story seems simple. The egg was painted and finally deposited with the body. Obviously, it was an object very dear to the deceased. In the surface of an ostrich, drawing appropriate some plants on the opposite side. So it's buried with the deceased. Another scene officially impossible. It seems the course of the Nile River and the silhouettes of some very familiar constructs. The three pyramids of the Giza Plateau. Finding would not matter, but for a small, great detail, according to investigators, the human remains of the tomb 96 go back to what they call the Nagada, with no such thing, Nagada 1. That's just an Arabic remake of the word Nebt. That is 4,400 BC, ladies and gentlemen. The so-called pyramid, the three great pyramids of Giza, is supposed to be about 2,500 BC. We find this person buried with an ostrich egg going all the way back to 4,400 BC. The knowledge of Ma'at predated what people are saying at the beginning of Kemet, the so-called Narmer in 3,200 BC. This is 4,400 BC. Here's the ostrich egg, and look what's on the egg. Boom. 3 pyramids. You see that, everybody? There's the ostrich egg. They have the ostrich on the other side. And then we have 3 pyramids over here. And this goes back 4,400 BC. The ostrich culture of Ma'at goes back to thousands and thousands of years. It really goes back about 36,420 years before the 5th dynasty, but that's another story. But here we go. Here's the ostrich egg. Why? Because this is the Sahut buried with the deceased. Why? Because he wants to be born out of the ostrich egg, symbolic of being born out of Ma'at, reborn into the great mother, reborn out of the great mother, the Ma'at, the mother, the matrice, the matriarch, the egg, reborn as the Sahu, where you lived your life as a cool-hearted, calm-thinking person. You were the Na'ut, you were the knowledgeable one, the know. You had knowledge. You had the ability to oversee a city. So that's the whole city, what's called the city of the ostrich. Boom. Let's go to this interesting mound here. And guess what they call this, everybody? Remember Shoes Wind? Well, this is called the Hill of the Wind. Uh-oh. Let's go to where E-Manifesto just came back from. What the Arabs call Aswan. We know these are not the original names. These are Arabic names. These are all areas in Ta Seti, Ta Neter. And this is the hill that they call the Hill of the Wind. Interesting. So in the Hill of the Wind here, we take a look at it. What did they find in the Hill of the Wind? They found this right here. This archaeological find. It is very hard to make out what this is, but we're going to line it up and clarify and show you what this is. And let's see how far this culture goes back. Let's see how important this ostrich was to the people of the Nile Valley. This is going back to the Aswan, so-called Nubian area, all of it Kemet. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. When you outline it, what do you see? You see the dancers. Remember, you saw E-Manifesto come back from the same area with the dancers. They don't associate dancing with Kemet, but here are the dancers, and you have the masked ostrich man with the ostrich mask on in front of this bird. What is this bird? Uh-oh, it's an ostrich. Here it is. Here's the ostrich. Here are the dancers. They're doing some type of ritual dance. When does this go back to? They date these finds back to the Neolithic age. The Neolithic age is anywhere from 10,000 BC to 4,500 BC. 4,500 BC. What is after 4,500 BC? 4,400 BC, which leads us right back. I love it, everybody. It's so beautiful. This is so awesome. So 4,400 BC. Let me shrink this down, everybody. 4,400 BC, they go back and they find the burial in the same area. They call it Aswan, Nubia, whatever these people rename it. The ostrich with the 3 pyramids here, going back 4,400 BC. And if you keep going back past 4,400 BC, once you get past 4,400 BC, you get into 4,500 BC, and that's the Neolithic age. But they're finding these images all the way back to the Neolithic time period, 10,000 BC to 4,500 BC. We have the ostrich culture of Maat. Boom, there it is, everybody. Hope I answered your question on the ostrich feather. Hope I answered your question on Maat. Hope I tied it all in for you. I'm going to check the comments and see if I did okay, if I answered the question. If you have a better answer somewhere else, please send me the link so I can go there and be a part of that class. But this is what we have here for you at the Tahuti podcast, the ostrich culture along the Niles of Kemet, going all the way back to the Neolithic age, representing the fan, representing Shu, representing the Sahut, which is the mummy, which is the ostrich egg being reborn out of Ma'at, because it cools you down when you're not a hot-tempered person. It all goes back to thinking, which goes back to perception and the brain, which is why within the Nu, you have the opening of the mouth symbol, which is used to take out the brain. Right, that is the actual tool that's used to take out the brain, which is where your thoughts are supposed to be, your perception. And when you are a well, calm, thinking person, you are a vizier, the band of the ostrich, and that's the whole town that you're leading, or the whole area in Kemet is also called the Nu, or the Nu'ud, because they're also abiding by the ostrich, because everybody in the town wants to be reborn out of the ostrich egg, because they're weighing their heart against the ostrich feather, hoping that it balances out. Boom, there is your answer. I'm done. Welcome to Tutti Podcast, everybody. I'm going to close that out. I hope everybody heard me. That is how I answer questions. I see Chill still on the screen. Boom, hope you all appreciate it. I'm going to go into the chat to see if I answered the question. Let's go check it out, everybody. Boom, that is why people send in donations for my type of answers. They're not coming from the ostrich. Is stringent. No. We're going by what the Kemetians say themselves. Let's check it out, everybody. Let me go into the room and see who is here. If the person that asked the question got the answer. If AJ Super Mogul appreciated it, let's check it out. I don't see what everybody is typing while I'm answering. So here we go. All right. We got Hector Kepra says the water in you boils. Oh, the water's yeah, okay. Yes. Awesome. All right, let's go and see. We got Shannon South Art putting up fire, fire, fire. Okay, Tuthi says levels to this. Here we go. Chandler Brigade. I don't know what that is, but he puts up something. I'm not sure what that is there. Danny Devine puts up diamonds. All right, let's take a look and see. We got brilliant. Cool as a fan. Cool as a fan up on stage. It was a Coogee rap there. I brought that to my class one day, my English class. They asked me to bring in a poem, a poet, and people brought in Shakespeare and Hamlet, all these different things, and I came in with my ghetto blaster and played a Coogee rap, Men at Work. Eventually, I was expelled from school. But okay, let's check it out, everybody. Here we go. Kamit says he goes out. That's not Kamit. Oh. The Rinky Bird has one arm with a fist and stood for the people or the subjects of the. Yep, the Mr. Beats. Here we go. All right, Kamit says, wow. I often go outside barefoot for meditation. The negative energy leaves immediately and it recharges your car. Yep. Okay, let's see, everybody. Let's see if anybody heard my answer. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta scroll down. I'm way behind in the comments. Let's see. It's Shannon putting up fire. Shannon put up fire. Shannon put up fire. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Conscious connections. Okay, good, good, good. The manifesto says boom. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Did AJ hear the answer? He may have fallen asleep. I don't know. Okay, we got Rigo says, dang! Chandler Brigade puts up, it looks like the 3 pyramids. The 3 kings of the Orion's belt. That's right, that's right. Yep, yep, yep. And let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, okay, we got Cash Peden appreciates the answer. He says, thanks for tying it all together. You're welcome. My good brother, you are welcome. Okay, and then Heka Kepara says, astronomical breakdown. So smooth, Saba. So which was the first? The egg or the bird? The egg? Actually, the bird, but that's another. Oh, hold on. Hold on. The spider is coming onto my shoulder. Oh, no, it's going to make me itchy, itchy, itchy. Hold on, everybody. Let me get her. No, but just the hair comes off and could itch me. Let me see if you can go onto this thing here. Go onto this without itching me, little one. There we go. Go on to that. There we go. All right. Have fun. 1 second, everybody. All right. Keep her right there for a moment. Chill right there for a bit, Charlotte. Okay. Yeah, she's in the Matrix. She's weaving it out. Okay, let's go. We got boom. Edren says, boom. Great work, Tahuti. Thank you, Edren. Edren, I also see you in the other chats mentioning me. I think that's you. All right. Ostrich egg is the smoking gun. Okay, where did the spider go? It's right there, Shannon. It's right there on the wall. All right, boom, boom, boom. So, all right, so I see people like the answer. Okay, here it is. Here's AJ. Straight from the source, ancestral artifacts, big facts. No one does it better. Sabatua, Nini. Okay, we got the brother. I am Kudzani, says his sister or brother. I can't tell. I am Kudzani, says absolute respect. I need to learn how to use the snake style in my life. All right. Kuji got Tahuti kicked out. Yeah. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, so people heard the answer. I'm finally down to where I'm close to this real time. Like the Bennu bird digging deep to get to the root of the answer. One beautiful, beautiful ostrich animal guy. I'm super awake, Saba. Okay. Great research, Saba. Okay, good. So she went in the matrix. Yeah, she's right there. Okay, so good. Good, there it is. I see Senator Moon puts up the spider in the web. All right, everybody. Thank you for that question, everybody. Those who asked, Neto the greatest. That is why the ostrich feather is used. That is the secret meaning of the ostrich. She's going way up there. All right, let's get into the next one. And the scribe says, amazing teaching, Saba. Love going into the ancestral language and artifacts to dig out these. Oh, no, hold on. I can't say it in that voice. I got to say it in the scribe voice. Amazing teaching, Saba. Love going into the ancestral language and artifacts to dig out these teachings. That's actually his voice. All right, boom. There we go. Shout out to you. Thanks for your appreciation. All right. Let's get into is the next question up here. Let's see. Question after question after question after question. Here we go, everybody. So Shane Yao, we're skipping him. We did the Black Knight satellite, the Maat, and the next one is, the Aten. Oh, man. Ooh, we got Atlantis, Afro Pix. Oh, my. All right, so the next one is XA here. Is XA in the house? XA in the house. Is XA in the house? XA, are you here, my brother? XA, I think his name is also Maurice. Are you here? Because he is the next question. The next question is, I'm going to answer this question and take a break to eat. Ooh, okay, the next question, let me get some agua. Where's Charlotte? Hey, is she still in there? Okay, good. Oh, no. You okay? Okay. All right, everybody. Is XA here? XA, are you here? All right. Next question is from XA. And it is, who is also Sal Vega. Break down Aten. Ooh, a controversial topic, which was going to get into I was going to answer this in E-Manifestos, but I'm just going to do this one in E-Manifestos next week. That's how I have to do it. I have to split all these up to get people's in. Okay, shout out to Sal Vega. Shout out to Sal Vega. Let me put him in the room. It's Sal Vega. One second, everybody. And I gotta step away for just a minute. Just a minute here. Shout out to Sal Vega who sent this question in. Oh, battery's low. Hold on, everybody. Let me fix this up here. Battery's low. Okay, let me see if it's in the room. Okay, shout out to Sal Vega. Let me move this off the screen. Sal Vega, who says, yes, the question of, please break down the Aten. Shout out to Sal Vega for the support. And now let me see here. Shout out to Sal Vega for the awesome support. My good brother. Claps up to you for the 27 with the question. He's still there. And the question from Sal Vega is, please break down Aten. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the TT Podcast. We're going to now break down Aten. Give me one moment, everybody. One moment. Everyone. Give me one moment. Everybody. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom. There it is right there. I'm going to step away for just a second. I'll put the link in the room. Just about 2 minutes. So I can answer this, I gotta refresh myself so I can be fresh to answer this one. This one's another big one, another controversy. There's the link in the room. I'm gonna step away for just a second. Brothers, you can jump on for just a moment, do a little advertisement. I gotta just step away and revive for this next question here. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. That is a beautiful question here. Brothers, go ahead and jump on for just a minute. Or E-Manifesto, you can jump on and talk more about your trip to Kemet. I want to get into this Aten question. Aten. Does anybody know what is this Aten? What is this Aten? Is it a new deity that Uncan Aten brought in? What is this? What is the Aten? Okay, AJ Super Mogul is here. Okay, AJ. I'm going to give it a couple seconds for someone else to jump on, and I got to step away for just a quick minute. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I'm going to step away. AJ, take it on over, my good brother. The scribe is here. Right on time, scribe. The scribe is here. The scribe is here, and AJ is here. Let's go. I'm going to step away for just a moment. Peace for now. Chandler put Uncan Aten. All right, here we go. Peace. I'll be right back.
Peace.
Peace, peace.
Hotep, AJ.
Hotel, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling great. Feeling excellent, brother. How about yourself?
I'm feeling great. My mind is blown. Like Saba, he can find and reveal almost anything. It's like what can't he do with the knowledge and researching and digging? Like, man, that's just pretty amazing how much he can bring out of just one question, and tying it all together. It's man, it's like attending the best possible university that you could attend. But actually, before the universities were built, our ancestors this is everything that they were creating and everything that they were teaching. And so, man, it's pretty amazing. What did you think about his breakdown?
Yeah, I agree 1,000%. I put in the chat earlier, one thing that Wasaba has, taught me just by what he teaches and how he does it is we never ask enough questions. Like when just a question that you propose, about what is Maat or who is Maat. There's so many answers to that, but how he focuses on one specific thing, and it still just branches off like a tree to many different aspects, and it's very powerful and it's very beautiful. To be able to connect the language. See, that's really what fascinates me about Kemet. Is the language, is the culture, and the way we engulfed it in every single aspect that we lived, in every aspect. The tones, the imagery, the what they call the feng shui, the placement, everything was very specific and very detailed, and I love that about Kemet. And it only someone such as Saba would be able to connect these things for us to be able to jump forward thousands of years in a few hours to take this and really expand it some more. So it was a beautiful breakdown. I'm gonna have to, like I always do with all his teachings, I usually go back in a few more times because I know did not receive enough of that in that time. So I'm definitely gonna go back in, take my notes and dig in myself. But yeah, it was a beautiful, beautiful teaching.
Yeah, that's a good breakdown. I like how we talked about Shu means feather, to lift, to rise up. Shu means air and wind. Shu is a fan. And so the Medu is so elaborate and intricate, but it's right in front of your face. You just gotta dig and find out more. I love how you said, Scribe, I can't remember exactly what we were talking about, but you said it's all about the aesthetics. And with the Moderator, with the symbols and the language, and in the dictionary, what's beautiful about the Moderator is it's not just one thing. Like Saba was saying, it ties into so many different aspects to the culture and to the afterlife that it's pulling you in. It's bringing you. It's continually finding ways to help you get more engaged, so you can dig deeper and just get to that light. And so, who would have thought those symbols? Like, it's very easy to like take it for granted, but it's not there for you to take it for granted. It's there for you to search even more. Like the little circles were the eggs. Who would have? I would have never guessed that. You know, you actually have to really dig and go deeper to get the fullness of the culture and the spirituality, and that's a beautiful thing.
Right. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It's definitely beautiful, you know, and how Maat always, it goes back to, you know, the chill, the cool, the calmness. That mindset and mentality, especially in today's time, is very chaotic out here. Very, very chaotic, and it's very easy to get pulled whichever way. Emotions are always flying. You know, there's no real balance or foundation around. You know, that's, like I said, that's the main reason why I like to engulf myself around this, because when you step outside, we don't see this. You know, we have to create our realities, you know, and create our own universes, you know, to keep feeding ourselves through our eyes, through our ears, through our mouths, you know, that health that we need to really be able to become as light as a feather, you know, because it's a super challenge, you know, and to be on the path of Maat, it's definitely not an easy one, you know. It's definitely not an easy one, and you know, that's why I respect you and everybody here, you know, because this path is, you know, I'm always about challenging self, you know, going to the next level, and when we can all do it collectively, you know, it gives more motivation and inspiration, and we have that energy exchange, like we was talking about earlier with, you know, the currency, and how we always have to go back to the financial aspect of it, which is currency. It's just another form of it, you know, but the fact that we can continue to build and help, you know, build that foundation on each other, I love it. I love it.
I love it too. Here's a fun fact to just pivot a little bit. I've always been really interested in the ostrich, and the reason why, I don't know if everyone know it. My numbers might not be exact, but I'm in the ballpark. But I think in the span of when an ostrich is born till 18 months, it grows into adulthood in 18 months. And so it goes from an egg to, I believe, a bird that's like 300 pounds. It's like 7 foot tall. And the ostrich can run like 60 miles an hour. That is crazy to me. Imagine going from a baby to a grown adult that is 300 pounds, 7 foot tall, and can run 60 miles an hour. So the animal in itself, and the people of Kemet were so in tune with nature and everything around them, it kind of makes sense. The ostrich don't really get props like a lot of the other birds, but it's a magnificent, powerful, beautiful bird. Even though it doesn't fly, it's a very powerful bird. And so, you know, just connecting all the dots. I really love connecting the dots in every area of life. And Saba was teaching that in a Moderator Monday. He was teaching about, he said, when we got to talking about jewelry, and he got to talking about the whole purpose of the Pert Im Haru was to become conscious light beings. And then he talked about the Kemetians were so rich because they didn't focus on wealth and beauty. The wealth and beauty came from being in alignment and in contact with the whole cosmos and being in alignment with life. And so they really understood every aspect of life in a powerful way, even the birds and the animals. There's the plant domain, the mineral domain, all of that, everything. They were the best at connecting the dots. That's my main point. And so the ostrich is a very powerful animal. And so they didn't take anything for granted. So I would see why Maat would wear that feather.
Yes. If hey, anybody in the chat who knows any facts about the ostrich, go ahead and type those in the chat. Because that's one. I think from this day forward, I think like he said, the ostrich isn't really much talked about as much as the other birds of Kemet, but we're gonna bring that back forward and align them with the rest of the amazing birds and animals. And yeah, I heard Saba say this once. If we, as in the human body, had any of these abilities of any of these creatures and animals, we would be considered superhuman. Yeah, that's an amazing way to think, and it humbles you and gives you so much more appreciation for what these animals are, because we've lost that in today's culture. But we're definitely understanding that and bringing that back to a whole nother level.
Yeah, that's facts, and I don't want to give away too much of what Saba shares in the Moderator Monday, but he talked about the lion, and he was like, you can train all you want in martial arts, but try and fight the lion and see what happens. And that was really amazing. You remember him talking about that?
Yes.
Yeah, he's talking about the power of the animals, and so the animal domain is definitely a very powerful domain.
Yeah. I think we should continue to drop some of these gems on the Moderator Monday class in here. I even want to give some, cause y'all don't know what y'all are missing not being in this class. I'm telling you, it's like a whole nother pod class in itself. It's just even more personal, because it's not a whole group of people in there, but we want to get more people in there, so.
If you interested in the pod class and you interested in Kemet, you gotta know the language. You gotta know the Pert M. Haru is the oldest spiritual book, right? And the language that they spoke and how it's written, and you want to read it, here Saba's giving you the path to learn all of that. You gotta know the language to be a part of the culture, to know the history. And so that's what the class is about.
All right. Thank you, brothers. You guys. Thank you, brothers, for your enthusiasm. You guys are so excited. Glad to see you back safe, Scribe.
Yeah,
yes, you went over there and came back in one piece. Very good.
Yes, made sure of that.
Yeah, there's some rough areas over there, but you came back nice. So that's good, my brother. Glad to see you back safe. Glad to see your good energy. AJ, you're so hyper, man. You're so excited. You and Scribe are like the opposite, like the light skinned, super calm, deep voice, and then the kind of higher pitched voice, dark skinned, hyper guy. You guys are like the yin yang, the yin yangs of the 2D podcast. It's awesome. Your energies are awesome together. Oh, let me plug this in 1 second, everybody. Hold on. It's about to die out on us. We don't want that. Let me plug this in. There we go. Okay, we're back. Okay, so we're going to get into the next thing. Brothers, I'm going to call you back on for one more break if I do, or at the end of the class to close out. Glad to have everybody here. Glad to see the new people in the room. We got Shumani Rose XI Amaru. What a name that is. Shumari Rose XI or is that Shimani Rose the 11th? But whatever the name that is, that's awesome. Shout out to you coming on new person to the class. You came right in time because we're about to get into the question, the next question that was sent in to me, to Houthi. I am the brother that is the Saba who answers questions that people can only ask here, it seems. And they get the elaborate breakdown, the elaborate breakdowns. And here is the question. I'll put it back in the room again to remind everybody. This is from the good brother. Where'd it go? XA, here it is. And the question is the Aten. Here it is, everybody. Shout out to XA again for asking the great question, which is, who is the Aten? Break down Aten. Shout out to you, my good brother. We're about to break it down. Welcome to the Tahuti podcast. I am here as your Saba, your guide, and your servant. Your Saba, your guide, and your servant to answer questions and break things down for you that you may have and you can't ask anywhere else, or you ask and you don't get the sufficient answers that you get here. Thank you, everybody, for the support. When you send in your questions, just to go over it again, when you send in your questions, you send them to Cash App TT Amun or support, whether you're seeing it now or watching the show later, or you can send it to PayPal at Rocky SV. Do not ask your questions in the chat room. Ask your questions in the PayPal and the Cash App, and that's how I get them. We work off of reciprocity. I'm a teacher that takes this seriously, so I do this as a living. Shout out to Scribe, who is a moderator, who's just on the screen there. He's one of the moderators, and I want to give a shout out everybody for those who are helping the room run smooth. Here are the other moderators, and I want to put in the room names so by stranger, and one moment here, they are Ankia Maat, Nania Setmer, Senetia Moon, and Ahati Maat. Again, Ankia Ma'at, Nania Setmer, Senetia Moon, and Ahati Ma'at, and we have the scribe right there. Those are the moderators that will help you navigate through the room. And now I'm about to answer this question. I'm going to do 2 more questions or 3. We'll see how it goes. And this is, please break down Aten. Aten is a very, very controversial topic when it comes to Kemetic studies. What is Aten? Where did it come from? Did Aten bring it? Did he destroy Kemet with it? What is the Aten? Let's get into it, everyone. Welcome to Tutti Pod class. This question was asked by Sal Vega, also known in the room as XA. Sal Vega, also known as XA, one of the biggest supporters ever in the Tutti Pod class, consistent. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. You saw how I answered the question on Maat. Bird, the Maat feather, for the first time getting that information, and now we're going to get into the next one. Another common topic, but for some reason is never thoroughly broken down. I'm here for that purpose. Let me assist you. Here we go. Welcome everybody to the Tutti Pod class, and boom, we're going to do a screen share. I'm going to put it up one more. Oh, did it share? Well, one more share. You can ask any questions here on any aspect of consciousness. You will not get turned down. You will not get laughed at. You will not get ridiculed. There's no disrespect. There's no cussing. None of that is here. And here again is the question from Sal Vega, which is, please break down Aten. So I am here at your service. Tuti Amenhotep Ra, and I'm going to do just that. We're going to break down Aten. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class, and here we go. Let's talk about Aten. Let's break it down and see how deep this goes. This is a deep answer, everybody. We're going to get into microcosms, macrocosms, and as above, so below principles, and melanin. It's about to get it. Let's go in. Let's go. Here we go, everybody. So, let us begin. So, the winged disc, quote-unquote winged disc, because this answer is also going to be for the manifesto, but I'm going to say that for next week. But the winged disc, as popularly called, is in actuality referring to two different things. In actuality, two different names. Both winged discs are controversial in their own right. But, of course, here, we're all about taking what is modern day controversy and clearing it up with the words of the people of the culture of Maat themselves. Because they, the people of Kemet, were in no controversy, quote unquote. The people of Kemet themselves were in no controversy over these topics, quote unquote, controversy, quote unquote, over these things. First, we will deal with the Aten, which the controversy was that people teach it was brought in by Aten, then removed with his expulsion. Then I will explain the other wing, quote unquote, winged disc, which dealt with real wars, aerial wars, of course, a controversial topic with modern day thinking. Let us begin. Welcome everybody to the 2T podcast. We're going to deal with the first Aten right now and then the next one next week. So let's start off with the temple of Amenhotep II. People may say, why are we starting off with the temple of Amenhotep II? Because we're talking about Aten. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome. And this is the temple, the Harakuti temple of Amenhotep II, going back 1427 BC. Let me shrink it down a little bit for everybody. Here is the Harakuti temple of Amenhotep II, 1427 BC. There's the Harakuti, there's the temple. Okay. We will look at the dates, the corresponding tablets at the site. So we're going to look at the dates and the corresponding tablets at the site. Here's the site. Here's the date, 1427 BC. And we're going to look at the corresponding tablet, because there was a tablet found there at the Harakuti temple of Amenhotep II, 1427 BC. Let's take a look, everybody. Welcome to the 2T podcast. Let's take a look at this brother right here. Who's this brother we're looking at right here? Who is he? He is Amenhotep II. Okay? Amenhotep II, 1427 BC. We're going to get a clearer look at the image here. Here he is again. Amenhotep II. And this is what they call the Sphinx head of the young Amenhotep II. They call it the Sphinx head. It's really, the Harakuti is the name of it. The Sphinx is a word that deals with strangulation and homosexuality and a whole bunch of other strange things, but it is called the Harakuti. And here is Amenhotep II. Over here is a redrawn image of the tablet that was found. This is a drawn image. And over here is the actual image, picture of the stone tablet that was found, that is going to come into importance as I break down the Aten. So here it is right here, everybody. Get a good look. There's the actual tablet, and there is the image of it. Okay? Let's continue, everybody. So this is Aten, who supposedly introduced the Aten, the new god, to Kemet. Look at his date. Let's take a look at Aten. We're going to take a look at his date. Here's the brother right here. Aten. There he is right here. This is actually one of my namesakes, one of the people I was named after. Amenhotep, and my name is for this one. So this is Aten here, and he is 1353 to 1336 BC. Very interesting. Okay, so there's Aten, 1353 to 1336 BCE. Okay, let's continue, everybody. And here's an image of the brother here with his hands up to the Aten, and here's his family here underneath the Aten. Okay, so the Aten was a sun image with arms descending down, introduced in the 1300s BC. Now let me take you back to the Herakuti temple and tablet and show you something not clear to the eye. So, according to contemporary teachings, according to almost everybody, this Aten was a god brought in by Unken Aten. He removed the other gods and brought in the new Aten, supposedly brought in monotheism. Of course, all of this is incorrect, which we're going to break down here at the Tuti podcast. Let me break it down for you. Okay? So we're going to go back. So the Aten was, according to modern day consensus, the Aten was a sun image with arms descending down, quote unquote, introduced in the 1300s BC, because Akhenaten was 1353. Now let me take you back to the Herakuti temple tablet and show you something not clear to the eye and less enhanced. So we're going to enhance it. Let's go back. And here we are, everybody. Here's the top of the tablet. And what do we see here at the top? Hard to recognize, but when redrawn, we do see here from the temple of Herakuti, Akhenaten's grandfather, Amenhotep II, predating Akhenaten. What do we see here? We see the Aten with the hands coming down, holding the Shen. Remember that? So the Aten, the sun, with the hands holding a Shen. Very important. But this is the grandfather of Amenhotep. You see that there. Okay, here we go. So there's a winged disc, as they call it, and that's an ancient Aten symbol. And there it is, 1427 BC, almost 100 years before Akhenaten, the Aten sun with descending arms. Now remember, this was the temple of Herakuti, the real name of the Sphinx. Was Akhenaten bringing in a new god Aten, or just continuing the pre-existing culture of the Sphinx, Herakuti, and the pre-existing story of the Zep Tepi? Let's take a look at Akhenaten again. So remember, this was found at the temple of the Sphinx, or the temple of the Herakuti. And we saw over here what they call, there's the Herakuti right there, there's the temple. And then over here we see what they call the Sphinx head. They call it the Sphinx head. Sphinx head of the young Amenhotep, 1427. And we see the symbol right there in the Herakuti temple. So remember, was Akhenaten was he bringing in a new god Aten, or just continuing the pre-existing culture of the Sphinx, Herakuti, and the pre-existing story of the Zep Tepi? So remember, the Zep Tepi goes back 36,420 years until you get to the 5th dynasty. And the beginning of the Zep Tepi is the Herakuti, pointing to the Leo star constellation. I've done a class on that, but I can do another one if anybody asks. That's the beginning of the Zep Tepi, or the time of the Nibiru, according to the Kemetians themselves. So supposedly Akhenaten got rid of all the gods and just brought in the Aten, and got rid of all the gods: Osiris, Herakuti, Ra, Isis, supposedly, right? But let's look at Akhenaten again, everybody. Let's take a look. And boom, what do we see? We see Akhenaten as the Sphinx. Here's Akhenaten as the Herakuti with Shens, right? And his arms of Aten with Unks. See that? Let me blow it up a little bit, everybody. Here's Akhenaten from 1353 to 1336 BC. This is found in the Museum of Fine Arts in Boston from 1964. and it is 64.191944, and it is in limestone. And here he is, continuing the tradition. There is the Aten. Here's the arms coming down. There are the Shens. And here is Akhenaten, and his body is the Sphinx. Remember the temple that this was originally found in? The Aten symbol was the temple of the Herakuti. And there's the Aten with the arms. And what is the Aten holding? The Aten is holding the Shen, or what the white people, Europeans, call the Cartouche. There's the arms. There's the Sphinx head, as they call it. Here's the temple of the Sphinx, as they call it. Temple of the Herakuti. So there's the lion body, man, part man, man's upper body head, lion's body. There's the temple of the Herakuti, going all the way back to Amenhotep II, 1427 BC. There's Akhenaten with the Aten. There's the Aten with the hands coming down holding the Shen. And here is Akhenaten continuing the tradition as the Sphinx, or as the Herakuti, with the arms coming down through the Shen. You see that? The arms coming down holding the Shen. There's the sun. There is the same tradition, same thing. Heart, body, lion. There's his head. And the Aten. And there is the Shen. Okay? So did he bring this in? Obviously not. He's continuing something. So boom, there's Akhenaten below the Aten, the descending arms in the form of the quote-unquote Sphinx, the Herakuti. All right, let us continue, everybody. Now it's about to get deeper and deeper. What did Akhenaten say about Aten? Here I have translated a great hymn to Aten from the tomb of Ai and Amarna. And here we see the Tua symbol right here, the same word in the beginning of the Param Haru. We see the Tua right there. There's the Tua symbol with the man with his hands and the symbol of the Ka. And we have, this is the hymn to Aten, and it starts off saying, praise of Ra. Praise of Ra, Herakuti, right? Herakuti. There's Herakuti Ra, which is Herakuti Tem Ra, the name of the Sphinx. And there is Tua, right? Praise to. And there is Herakuti right there. There's the Herakuti right there. So praise of Ra, Herakuti right there. Rejoicing in the horizon. There's the horizon symbol right there. And in his name of Shu, there's the Shu. Remember, Shu is Maat, everybody. See, people think Akhenaten would destroyed all the deities. Here's Shu. Here's Shu, which is the feather of Maat. So Akhenaten believed in Shu, Maat, Ra. Here it is. In his name, right? There is the Shu, right? Who is also the Aten. There is M, Shu, and there is Aten. You see that? And there is In, which is the Ma'as stepping stool, standard, right there. Right in his name, the Ren, Shu. There's the Shu, and there's the Aten. There's the Shu feather. So there's Shu. This is Akhenaten now. Right? Suppose he got rid of everybody. So who is Aten, the disk living forever, and the great Aten, the Jubilee, Lord of all, the Aten encircles the Lord of heaven, of earth, the house of Aten. And look at this symbol right here, everybody. We're going to get back to that. Remember, there's the Tahuti symbol. All right, that's the Aku symbol. We're going to get into that. There's an Aku symbol, right? So continue. Who lives on? What is this, everybody? Let me blow this up. So what does Akhenaten say? Oh, what is this? Anki M Maat. There's Akhenaten talking about Ankh M Maat. There's Ankh M Maat. Ankh M Mit. Ankh M Maat. See? Living on Maat. There's the Ka symbol, the Ka, or the diadem symbol, the rising sun crown. That's the crown symbol, right? Lord of the diadems. And there is the name right here. Here's Akhenaten himself saying, right? Aten Aken. Here's the Aken. There it is. That's the Tahuti bird, Aten, Aten. Okay, so there is Aten. Long in his lifetime, praised chief, wife of the king, beloved lady of the two lands. He believed in the two lands. Why did he believe in the two lands? Because of the separation of the lands of Heru and Set. Heru getting one portion, Set getting another portion. So the fact that Aten acknowledged two lands, he acknowledged the story of Heru and Set because he acknowledged the beloved lady of the two lands. Okay, so living healthy, youthful forever and ever, right? The fan bearer to the right of the king that keeps the king cool, Maat, the fan bearer. All right, let's continue, everybody, because it's about to get deeper and deeper. So we can clearly see that to Aten, the Aten, was also Ra Herakuti, the actual sun that provides life to all the land. So he's talking about the actual sun. The actual sun that he's calling Ra, and it's Ra Herakuti, right? Thus saith appearance beautiful on the horizon of heaven, thou living Aten, beginning of life. When thou risest in the eastern of the horizon, that's right in the Purim Haru, right? Thou hast filled every land with thy beauty. He's talking about the actual sun, right? Thou art gracious, great, glistening, high over every land, right? The sun. And here it is right here, the rays that encompass the land to the limit of all that thou hast made. As thou art Ra, see? So the Aten is Ra. Ra and Aten are the same. Thou art Ra. Thou reachest to the end of them. Thou subduest them for thy beloved son, who thou art far away. Your rays are on earth. So the sun is far away, but the rays are on earth. Thou art in their faces. So remember this is very important. The sun is in the faces of the people. No one knows thy going. Okay? So the Aten is giving its face. We can see Aten did not introduce a new netter or concept. Okay? So the arms descending are the actual rays of the sun. This is where the word ray actually derives. That's why they have ray in English. Ray comes from the word ray, which is the name of the sun deity or sun energy in Kemet. Here it is. Right here are the rays coming down, and they're holding unks. We're going to get into that in a moment. Okay, here we go, everybody. All right, so in the Purim Haru, 1250 BC, 100 years after Aten, we still see the Aten mentioned now with a set of netter called the Hamamet. I'm about to introduce everybody to a new name for the netters, which are also called the Hamamet. Very unpopular. I've never heard this ever used before, but I'm going to introduce you to it. It is a term for the netter called the Hamamet. We're going to get into this. The Hamamet is where the silly people get the concept of ham from. Ham in the Bible, from Hamamet and Kem. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tuti Podcast. Let's go. Called the Hamamet. They're called the starry deities, or the deities from the stars, or the light gods. And we see the word Hamamet has a sun symbol in it. Let's take a look, everybody, in the writings of the Kemetians themselves. Here it is. Now, we see Aten is mentioned right here. This is 1250 BC. This is after Aten. So they try to tell us that Aten brought in the singular god Aten, and they got rid of him. He was exposed. He was expelled, destroyed. They got rid of him, his god. But here we are, 100 years later, and we have Aten. See right there, everybody? This is in the Book of the Dead. There is Aten. Aten was not brought in by Aten. It existed with his grandfather and even further back, and it existed after him. They did not see Aten as some type of new deity that was there to destroy and replace the old deities. There is Aten right there. So it's Aten Mkut, which is the disk or the sun in his horizon. Their hearts are at Hetep peace by reason of seeing. Thou art eternity everlasting. He Teta. Because the sun is eternal. The keeps on going on and on and on and on. Homage to thee. Now here are the starry deities, right? The Kebis, deities of the stars in An, the celestial beings, the Hamamet. We see the sun symbol there. There's a sun symbol there. And the Hamamet, which they translate as beings that are celestial. Celestial is something that's not on the planet Earth. This is called the Hamamet, the beings of Abba. Abba, the celestial beings. We're going to get into this in a moment. So here are a set of Natiru, the starry deities, and these deities are celestial beings. They're called the Hamamet. And the symbol of the sun with the Aten is right there, the Ra, the sun is right there, the Hamamet. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's break it down. So the Hamamet, right? Thou God Unti, glorious. There's glorious. What's the word glorious? There's Ku, which is what's in the name Ankhenaten. We're going to get into that. There is the Tahuti bird with the sieve or the placenta, the Ka, and glorious more than the Natiru hidden in Heliopolis. Okay, let's continue, everybody. It's about to get deeper and deeper. Let's get into the meat of it. Here we go. So what does Ankhenaten mean, everybody? Did anybody ever tell you what Ankhenaten actually means? What does Ankhenaten mean? What does it mean? They gave you a bunch of false meanings. I'm going to go into the chat. They gave dedicated to Aten. They gave all these meanings. Let me look in the chat and see if everybody's following. If y'all can hear me, press A1. I got to do another mic check. If you can hear me, press A1. Press A1 if you can hear me. I see Seneti Amun is still up and lively. Shout out to Seneti Amun. Shout out to Nania Setmer in the background. She's somewhere in the background. So is Uncle Maat. All right, everybody can hear me. Shannon, Hika Kepara, Maurice Waller. Okay, everybody can hear me. Nice. Hati Maat. And this name right here, I like it. Shumani Rose XI Amaru. All right. Shout out to you. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. So, Black Alucard is here. Black Alucard is here, and MG Mac Lamar is here still. Shout out to you. What does Ankhenaten mean, everybody? Go. Oh, and of course, Kemet is here. Kemet is here to the end of every class. Hey, I saw you, Kemet, on the Soneto channel when they had the Hebrew on, and oh my God, the Hebrew was saying cats. The Kemetians invented cats, and cats are what brought the downfall of civilization. Cats pooped, and the rats ate the poop, and inside the poop is toxoplasma, which created dementia and schizophrenia. So the Kemetians are responsible for schizophrenia on the planet. Oh my goodness. Craziness is going on. But anyways, okay, so what does Ankhenaten mean? Anybody type it in the room? Anybody knows? We're gonna get into it. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Ankhenaten. Here's the word Ankhenaten inside of the Shen. There it is. Anken. There's a ta in, and there's the Aten symbol. That Aten symbol is the same symbol within the Hamamet. There's the Hamamet. Let me blow it up. See that circle with the dot in it? The celestial beings. The Hamamet. The celestial beings. We're going to get into them. What does Ankhenaten mean? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Pod class. We're about to break the matrix. All right. What does Ankhenaten mean? Every night I look up in the sky and I see the Hamamet. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Everybody, Tahuti bird. Let's get into it, everybody. Here it is. All right. So, do you see the Aku bird of Tahuti with a circle with lines? There's the circle with the lines, making the word Aku. Aku. What is that? The other light of life, consciousness. Remember what I taught you in earlier classes? So that is Aku. This is the N, which means of. That N there is of. Aku, N, of. Right? There's Aku. That's a word by itself. Aku. And N is of. Anken Aten. Okay, so there it is, Ankh Aten. Let's take a look, everybody. Welcome to Tahuti Pod class. Here it is. Remember what I taught you all? What is the coup? What is that Tahuti bird? What is this? This bird here with this circle with the light, with circle with the lines. Let's go into it, everybody. We're going to look right up in the Qur'an Haru. There's the bird right there. And it says, thou has unions. Has he carried away from me my soul? There's Ba, the word for soul. And we see intelligence. There's the coup right there. There's the Tahuti bird. It is the word for intelligence. E is my intelligence, which is consciousness. So the Tahuti bird is the word ku, which is consciousness. Okay? So that is the Tahuti bird. Let's put it all together, everybody, because that is what I am here for. Right? So, has he carried away from me my soul, my intelligence, my ku, my makaru, my words of power, with him into a place, every, which is it there? See therefore the guardian of the pets, the heaven. May he come forth as he desires. There is Maru, as in Tamaray. May he be Makaru, victorious or true of voice. May be done his commands. The Utet, the same word for brain. Utet and copy is the same word for command. So this is what I'm focusing on right here, is the Ku, which is light, consciousness. See, there's Ku, light, and this is consciousness. Okay? Let me put it all together for you, everybody. Let's break down the Aku. Let's break down what Ankh Aten was about, and what the Kemetins are about, and the Hamamet, and everything. Now remember, the Hamamet, the sun beings, remember the Hamamet, the sun beings, as a representative in the microcosm on earth. You are the Hamamet here as the people of the sun. Look at the determinative after, let me shrink this down, everybody. Look at the determinative after the word. Here it is, people. Let's take a look, everybody. So we have Hamamet as the celestial beings off of the planet, the Hamamet, which are the beings of the sun. And now we're going to look at over here. So homage within his boat, rising, that's the Ubin, twice, shining, the spine, shining, rays, Peschet, look at that. How shining is the same as rays, shining rays. You see the spine right there. I broke that down in the Moderator class. Okay, here it is. Look at this. Hamamet. Here's the same word, Hamamet. There's the sun. But look at the determinative now. Now the determinative are people, man and woman. It's not the starry deities anymore. It's not the so-called netter as they have it. They want to separate netter from people, where there's the Hamamet as the netter in the above one, but here's Hamamet determining that these are people of the sun. The Hamamet. These are people determinative now, ladies and gentlemen, people. The Hamamet. Okay, remember up here? The Hamamet up here are celestial beings. Here it is, celestial beings, the Hamamet, but down below it is people. All right, I'm going to break down what is going on here and how microcosms and macrocosms work. Okay, so here it is. Celestial beings. And here it is, the Hamamet. Now are the people. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tahuti Pod class, and let us break it down. So, the Hamamet, remember the Hamamet, the sun beings as a representative in the microcosm on earth. You are the Hamamet here as people of the sun. Look at the determinative after the word there is people, which I just showed you. And now, and here the rays of the Aten are giving its face to the people of the sun. What is the root word of this word? Now remember, we read in the hymn of Ankh Aten how the sun gives its face to the people. We read up here in the hymn. I'm putting it all together for you all, everybody. Welcome to the class. This is how we teach here. This is how I teach here. And we have here the rays. Whoop. Over here, thou art in their faces. See that? The rays, thou art in their faces. That's the rays of the sun going into the people's faces. Thou art far away, the sun. Thy rays are on earth. Thou art in their faces. See? So the rays of the sun are on earth, and it's in the faces of the people. And the Hammamet are starry beings that are off of earth, but then you have Hammamet, which are on the planet Earth. And let me read the whole thing here. This is the patience it takes to teach and to learn, and that's why a lot of people are not into this, because everybody just wants the microwave information. But not here, everybody. Here we go. Homage within his boat, rising like the sun rising, shining rays. They're the rays, making rejoice mankind for millions, unlimited years, according to his will, giving his face to the Hammamet. The face, that's the Heru, the sun, the face to the Hammamet, has overthrown a Pep. O ye children of Seb, overthrow the enemies of Osiris. All right, so here's the rays. And what does the word Hem mean? Hammamet from Hem, it is fire. See that? So the Hammamet is fire, heat, to be hot, to shine. Hemi, see that? The Hammamet, there's the people. It deals with fire, the heat of the sun, people of the sun. That's what the Hammamet is. And Uncle Aten was pushing. Okay, not bringing in any kind of new god. All right, so let's continue, everybody. Boom. And because we are the incarnate microcosm of the spirit Hammamet, beings of light, Aten, sun consciousness, the word is interchangeable with light. Spirit gods are people. So when we look up Hammamet, look what we find. So Ham is fire, Hammamet. But look at this, a class of spirits, and then it says men and women, people. So which one is it? In actuality, it's both. You have the Hammamet, which are the Netiru, then you have the spirit beings, and then you have the Hammamet, the people of the sun, which is us on the planet Earth, receiving our nutrients and energy from the sun, which is why in every melanated culture, there's always some type of sun god or sun influence or sun emphasis. And of course, Kemet, where you can wake up in the morning and it can be 110 degrees. You're right there in the hottest of the hot, going all the way down to Uganda. Of course, there's going to be reverence to the sun, the Hammamet. Right, that's the microcosm. A large sun above, and you're the small sun below. Let's get into what Isaac Newton says about light, so we can understand how this microcosm works. In modern language, what does he say? Isaac Newton states, are not the gross bodies and light convertible into one another? And may not bodies receive much of their activity from the particles of light which enter their composition? It's written in a question form, but it's a statement form. The gross bodies, the larger mass bodies in light, are convertible into one another. Right? And may not the bodies receive much of their activity from the particles of light which enter their composition? See that? The light energy that enters your composition, and you're convertible one into the other. You have the sun up in the sky, and then the smaller suns, which are you. You have the class of spirits, which are the Hammamet, and then you have the men and women on the earth, which are also the Hammamet, people of the sun. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Pop class. We are breaking down the Aten, the sun, and how the Kemetians saw it, and how we teach it today. We are the people of the sun who feed off of its rays. This goes beyond what people classify as religious. The concept of sun worship and people of the sun and looking up in the Aten, it goes beyond religion. It goes way beyond that. Look at the beautiful sister. Look at this, everybody. Take a look. Here's the daughter of the sun right here. You see that? You see the melanin? There's the daughter of the sun. Right there, there's the Hammamet on earth, and there they are. This is in Ghana. And you see the people, the sisters, and the people soaking up the sun with all the colorful imagery, because over here in this part of the planet, the holidays in those days are based on Sundays. But when you get over into the European culture, most of the holidays are based in the cold. New Year's, Halloween, Christmas, Thanksgiving. So based in cold regions, cold environments, but in tropical climates where you have the people of the sun, it's melanated, beautiful gorgeousness right here. You're going to have holidays, which are holy days, and worship based on the Aten, based on the sun, because you are the microcosm of the larger sun. You're the light consciousness sun, representing the larger sun, giving life to the earth, just as the consciousness in the larger sun gives life to you. Look at this melanin. Look at her soaking up the sun, people of the sun. We had no problem with it. When the Europeans came over and saw us, they said, oh, look at the natives. They're sun worshippers. Look at them. They're sun worshippers. Nope. We are the people of the sun, the Hammamet. Just like you have the celestial Hammamet, the Materu, we are the Hammamet on earth, the people of the sun. Why? Because we look at the health benefits of the sun. Let's look at the health benefits of the sun, everybody, and why the ancient people in the motherland would have so much emphasis on the sun and emphasizing on the sun giving life. So we have long used the power of sunlight to prevent infection. So the sun is your doctor. Not Jesus, not your God, not Yahweh Shai, not Yahweh Allah. Nope, the sun. The power of the sun to prevent infections, ward off disease, and heal illnesses. Is that not a life giver? The healer? Is that not the doctor? The healer? The medicine man? The medicine woman is the actual sun. There is a reason we innately enjoy soaking in sun's rays on a beautiful day. Beneficial biomolecules activate when your body is exposed to light, positively impacting both mind, your ku, the light conscious sun, and your body, the physical sun, the melanin, the physical sun that absorbs the sun. These healthy photo byproducts act as anti-inflammatories. The sun is your hospital, the sun is your doctor. In ancient times, the life giver to all the planet, the Aten, the Hammamet, right? The vasodilators, which help reduce blood pressure. The sun reduces blood pressure, it wards off disease, it prevents infections, it heals illness, and people are out there looking to be cured by Jesus. Okay. And endorphins, they keep your body strong and your mind focused. Remember, the newt, the ostrich, the focus, the calm mind, right? The shu, which is why Aten is the light, and Aten is also called shu, right? That which calms you down, keeps you focused, keeps you in Maat, the feather of shu. You have a strong mind, strong body. You've gotten rid of infection, diseases. The sun is doing all this for you while you're negating the sun and going to Jesus, who is the replacement of the sun, which is why he's called the Son of God. Always shown with light around him. Okay, the benefits of sunlight are well documented throughout history. Nursing pioneer Florence Nightingale observed during the Victorian era that sick patients in rooms with ample sunlight recover more quickly compared to those in rooms with no windows. This reflection, coupled with others, laid the foundation for a modern approach to science and medicine. Yeah, a modern approach. We were already had this in Kemet. We already knew about the Hammamet, the Aten. We already understood this. Yes, the sun was the life giver. It is your healer. It is not Jesus, right? And also it goes into vitamin D production inside your body. It's not the sun shining down vitamin D on you. It's vitamin D in your body. Vitamin D production is one of the most well-known health benefits activated by exposure to sunlight for our skeletal, cardiovascular, neurological mind. See how it always goes back to the sun healing your mind? Your mind, immune system. Maintaining proper vitamin D levels protects against disease, optimizes physical performance, and improves mental health. The sun is your psychiatrist. The sun is your mental health doctor. The sun is your nurse, your doctor, your shrink. It's all of that. It's your healer. Okay? Keep reading to unravel full benefits of sunlight and vitamin D, also known as sunshine vitamin. Thus, the sun rays provide us with life. The word for life in Medu is Ankh. You see how this is tying in now? Ankh. What do we see at the bottom of the arms of the Aten? Let me take you to the Met Museum. Let's take a look at this together, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. This is how I answer questions. Okay. All right, let's go back. See the Ankh right here? Ankh and Aten. I didn't even cover this. I actually skipped this. Let me go back. See the light, right? The sunlight, the conscious light. As an Ankh and Aten, you are an echoed conscious. Let me blow this up. Let's go, everybody. Welcome. As an Ankh and Aten, that's what you are, right? An Ankh and Aten. What is Ankh and Aten? See that? Aken, Aten, the Aku of the Aten. Okay? So, a Hammamet, a light conscious being. As an Ankh and Aten, you are an echoed conscious light on earth, glorifying the greater light, the sun which brings life to earth. This is why one who is intelligent, he, she is called bright. Where do you think they got where do you think they even got the word sun from to even associate it with a wise person? Why do they even call the greatest light in the sky the sun? Why do they call a child a sun? Why do they call somebody who's smart, brilliant, bright, intelligent, intellect, which all deals with light? Where does the word sun come from? Uh-oh. Here it is, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. We are breaking spells. Here's your word sun. Here it is right here. Sun. There's the sun. S-U-N. Sun. Right? The light in the sky, the fire. But what does sun really mean? Remember I told you? Ankh and Aten is Aku, the consciousness, the conscious light. Right? That is the sun within you, the consciousness. What did the word sun originally mean over 3,000, 4,000 years ago? Uh-oh, look at this, everybody. To know. That's a meta word you're saying. When you talk about the sun means to know. Wise, learned person. Wise, learned man. There is your sun. S-U-N, sun. It means to know. That is your Ankh and Aten. That is your Aten. You are the Ankh and Aten. All right, everybody. Let's continue on breaking this down. Right? So because we are incarnate microcosms of the spirit Hammamet beings of light, Aten, sun consciousness, the word is interchangeable with light, spirit, gods, people. There it is. These spirits, light, there's the sun, you're the Ankh and Aten. That's you. Okay? I can't stop looking at this God, this manifestation of the original being right here. But there it is. There's your light being on earth. There's your melanated being. There's the health benefits. Boom. Let's go and close this out now. We're going to go to the Met Museum, because remember I said here, everybody, I said, thus the sun rays provide us with life. The word for life in Medu Netter is Ankh. What do we see at the bottom of the arms of the Aten? Let me take you to the Met Museum. Let's take a look, because we deal with, what do we deal with here, everybody in the Tutti Pod class? What do we deal with, everybody here in the Tahuti Pod class? Does everybody remember what we deal with? Well, let me remind you, we deal with ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. So let's go to the ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Let me get that off the screen. Hold on a second here. Boom. Ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. There's a screen back. And we're going to shrink this down. Everybody, get back to it. Here it is right here. Boom. All right. And now we're going to go to the Met Museum, to the ancestral artifacts, over religious opinions. And here we are. Boom, everybody. To the Queen offering to Aten. A lot of people thought this was Ankh Aten. It's actually the mate, the female. So here it is. And look at this, everybody. What's at the bottom of Aten's hands? There's hands at the bottom of the Aten. Why is it doing this? Okay. There's hands at the bottom of the Aten. Let me pull this up. Everybody can see. And look what's at the bottom of the rays of the sun. Hands giving the person life. Because we knew the sun was good for our cardiovascular system, good for our mental health, good for relieving diseases, relieving stress, all the beautiful things helping us produce the vitamin D, strengthening our immune system, optimizing physical performance. It's literally what's giving you light. And there it is right there in the ancestral artifact, the rays of Aten, giving Ankh Aten and his family light. This goes back 1335 BCE. Boom. And there it is. Now let's end off. What is a microcosm, everybody? What is a microcosm? You are going to love this. Here we go. Let's end it off. Let me summarize it. What is a microcosm? It's a reflection of the larger, as the larger is a reflection of the smaller. We are manifestations of light, Aten on earth. Let me show you the meaning of Aten. What does the word Aten mean, everybody? People think it just means sun disk. Well, it represents the greater light as a reflection of us, and we are a reflection of it because we are the macrocosm of the Hammamet, the celestial star beings, and we are the light beings here on the planet. And let's look at what the word Aten means, everybody. Boom! Aten means a mirror. Everybody see that, everybody? Aten is a mirror. See how deep the Kemetians were? Aten is the mirror. Of course, it is the mirror. Why? Because mirrors were symbolic of the sun. Let me go ahead and turn this down a little bit. The mirrors were symbols of the sun because of the reflection of the sun's light, and it represented reflecting something because it is a reflection of you and you are a reflection of it. It is the greater light, the greater sun, and you are a manifestation of that conscious light, the Aku, and thus you are Aku of the Aten. You're the Aku, the conscious of the greater light, the Aten, which is the light in the sky, giving life on the planet, and you are you're the Ankh Aten, the Aten, the Aku and Aten on the planet Earth, and now you're the sun because sun means wise man, wise woman, wise person. You're the brilliant, the bright, and then you become the light of the world on this planet, shedding your light, giving everybody the Tahuti knowledge, the Tahuti bird, which is the Ku, which is the word for intelligence, because intelligence, Luak, and light are all the same word. You're the light for the people, just like the sun is the light for you. So this you're a reflection of microcosm. So thus, the Aten is a word that means mirror. Boom, I'm done. Welcome everybody to the Tahuti podcast. That is my answer to the Aten. And there it is. I hope you all appreciated it. That is my breakdown of the Aten, the Ankh Aten, what is really going on, the light, the conscious light, the Aku, what the name really means, what the Aten means, and how it is actually a mirror, and how you are the Hammamet on earth, the microcosm of the great macrocosm. Boom. I'm done. Stop screen share. There it is, everybody. Thank you for asking the question. Sal Vega. This asks the question, breakdown Aten. Well, there it is. There's my breakdown. I hope you all appreciate it. I'm going to check the chat in a moment to see if everybody heard clear and if Sal Vega is even here and if everybody appreciated the answer. And if people understand why I am sent Cash Apps and PayPals for what I do. I hope you all recognize the difference. This is not just top of my head. I'm putting together movies for you all. I'm putting together all of the information for you to see and you to research. None of this is thus saith me. Go research all of this and you'll find out. Go look up the Aten, look up the mirror, go look up the sun, the Hammamet. Go look it up. Go look up what the sun does and why we were sun worshippers and hopefully will continue to be. You're just worshiping yourself. You are the sun, right? You are the sun that is you, everybody. You are that, or as Newton says, the one body converts into the other, and all of it's feeding off of the light. That is you. Your melanin feeding off of the light, converting light energy into other forms of energy. Boom. Appreciate the sun. Throw the Son of God in the garbage and look up to the real sun that's in the heavens, not the sun that's in the Bible. Boom. Let me check the class. Let me check the chat and see if everybody heard the answer. I'm going to see what's going on in the chat because I don't see what you all are typing as I'm answering, and I'm off into my own world. Now I can see the response and see what everybody thinks of it. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. We are here to break it down and down and down. And we have Seneti says, peace to everyone watching worldwide. And we have Shumani saying, Tahuti University. Okay, thank you. Yes, it is. That's what it is. Okay. Tahuti is Ankhenaten. Oh, Tahati. Yes, actually, I didn't name myself. Yeah, the Amenhotep part is the Ankhenaten, which I was named after. And yes, I will defend the truth of the Aten because I am an Aten, and so are you as the microcosm. Let's go. Okay, we got Zach Newton. Light consciousness. Rigo puts. Shumani puts so many symbols. I got what is this? Let's see. The sun, the owl, something else. 100 fire, 100 fire, the owl, and it's repeating itself. All right. Shout out to Shumani. You're brand new to me, but I like your energy already. I've never seen you here before, but shout out to you and your great energy. Let's go, everybody. Let me see if what everybody thinks about the answer. Original light workers. Okay, there we go. Original light workers. Ahati Maat says, breaking the matrix one step at a time. Chandler Brigade says, light vibrating at people frequency. Yep. Sun is to know, to shine. Light is to know. Yep. That's right. Because know is know, right? Which is the ostrich. That cools you down from the negative light, the negative heat, so that you can be the sun, the positive Aku light. All right. Okay, let's go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. We got Shamani's going up. Shamani's excited. Shamani puts, thank you, with all those symbols again. You're welcome, Shamani. Glad you appreciate me. Reflections, that's right. Reflections, the mirror. That's right. Boom! Shannon says, boom! Manifestation with fire. Shannon's always putting on fire. All right. Ahati says, bravo, hail him, bravo. Hika Kepra is lighting the whole chat room on fire. Okay, you guys have heard the answer and appreciate it. I'm glad. Thank you, guys. That's why you all come here and support me, and I support you. Light of the something. I mean, light of the world. Light of the world. Melanin Dark Consciousness in stores now. Oh yeah, by the way, thank you, Chandler Brigade. A lot of that information, it's actually none of that, only a little bit of that information, but much more is broken down in this book here, which is Melanin Dark Consciousness. You can pick that up. You can email me or you can go to the website and pick that up. Melanin Dark Consciousness, breaks down light frequency, where they got the secret movie from, and so much more. All right, everybody. So I see you all. Okay, like it. I'm gonna do one more. I think I might as well. After today, the podcast is gonna start at 6. Okay. I'm gonna eat some sun. Okay, tastes good. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Manifesto. Oh, here's Cannabis Spa. Bev is back. I guess she woke up in the morning. Love the sun. It literally recharges me. Thanks, Saba. Giga Kepara says, profound. Scribe says, send support questions. Here to Cash App TCM Moon. Okay, you guys hit that. Profound Tua. Sun Talk. Sun Talk. Okay, good. All right, good. Join every Sunday. That's right, join every Sunday. And let's see. Thank you so much. As an Akua, named after the god Aku in Ghana, the god of Wednesday. Thank you. That's right. The original Akua, that was consciousness. That actually word came from. Yes. That word came from Kemet. It's in Ghana, and it's all the way to Rapa Nui. I'm looking that down too. The Akua spirit, okay, for the knowledge. And Kemet says, lessons, the melanated are actually light people, and less melanated are dark. Okay. Sunfire. Okay, good. All right, good. You guys liked it. Contact Tahu TV, email mysticaltelevision@gmail.com for books. All right. Wonderful, everybody. Let me get into the last one. I'm going to go ahead and answer the last one. Let me give some shout outs for the people who sent the donations today. Who's this one? Oh my, wait, there's a lot. Where'd the brother go? Where's that brother? Mick McLemore. Who's at the top? Oh, okay, I see him. Oh, wow. Many have sent since then. Okay, here we go, everybody. I also want to. Somebody sent a question in about being born of sin. I'm trying to catch that person in the room. I want to interact with that person. I think it's George. But anyways, if you're in the room, make yourself be known. I want to interact with you with that answer there. Okay, so we're gonna go to shout out to Nito Campbell. Nito Campbell always with the $27 or the 18. He always does one of the other. Shout him out. Boom. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Boom. I'm gonna put you in the room here. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna screen share you. Shout out to Nito Campbell. You are awesome. Always supporting with the same numbers every time. And there he is, Nito Campbell with the awesome $18. Always either 18 or 27. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate the support. You are awesome. Thank you for the consistency. I'll do one more, then I'll get to the next question. Let me shout out the new. Wait. Oh my, Anthony Jackson. Where did you come from? What world? Anthony Jackson shutting down the room. Oh, Tahutimo shutting down the room. Wow, hold on. Let me come out. These classes are going 6 hours. What's the longest class you guys? Take a guess at what the longest class I've ever taught went. How long do you think it went? You guys take a guess when I put this up on the screen. The longest class or session I ever did. I'm gonna let you guys guess what it is. I put up monster. I think it's Hega Kepera. Yes. Oh, he's asking a question. Oh, Hega Kepera. Wait, okay. Okay, you know, I'm gonna save this. I gotta save this. I didn't even see this was a question. Oh, I see now. Higher self, because the Cash App shortens the words higher self, lower self. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and shout this in the room. So shout out to Nito Campbell. We're gonna take that off, and then shout out to the giant. Hold on, the giant. Hika Kepara, shutting it down. Hika Kepara, shutting it down. Is it showing in the screen yet? Hey, why isn't it showing? Is it showing? Oh, yes, it's showing in the screen. Hika Kepara, shout out to you, my good brother. Shutting it down. You are awesome. Look at fucking raw. Shutting it down. Look at fucking raw. Shutting it down, man. $75 from Hika Kepara. Appreciate the support, my brother. I appreciate the support, my good brother. That is excellent. Awesome. You lit it on fire. Appreciate it, my brother. Wow, brother. Thank you so much. Subscribe to the channel, everybody that's watching.
Please subscribe and follow me on all social media. Your support
Hika Kepara.
is very much appreciated.
Your support is very much appreciated, my brother. Your support is very much appreciated, Hika Kepara. Thank you, my brother.
Appreciated. Very much appreciated. Media. Your support is very much appreciated.
Your support is very much appreciated, my good brother. Thank you for that. Let me see the question again. Hika Kepara, and the question is, he says, can you talk about higher self and lower self? I will, Hika Kepara. I'm going to put that in. Are you here? Let me see. I'm going to put that in for next week. I gotta be next week. I'm gonna have a little more time to teach too, because I'm gonna start the class at 6. Maybe go from 6 to 11. But okay, here we go. Next week. Ooh wee, man. Ooh wee. Next week 1. I kept shout out to you, my brother, for that great support out of nowhere. Wow. Okay, let me get that off the screen. Shout out to you, my brother. Sanetian Moon says, thank you everyone for supporting the Tuti podcast. Hika Kepara says, Tua Saba, Tua to you. Kamit always has something nice and long to say. He says, when you use your first eye, the knowledge, Tahuti's teaching can never stop, nor can a time be placed on it. He has started something that cannot be stopped. Thank you, my good brother. That brother really appreciates me a lot. Stefan says, I just ordered the Matrix book from the website, but I'm unable to download it. Let me go ahead and check my Scribe can help me out with that. Let me go ahead and check my I don't see that order. Is this it? No, that's David King. Scribe. There's an order came in. You can help the brother there. Let me check something real quick here. My phone is able to let me check some real quick here. My phone is able to do things that my computer can't. Let me see here. I'll look it up in a minute, but Scribe, William Lucky? Are you? No. That's appreciation. I don't see it. Okay, Scribe will be able to help you out. I'm trying to see where that. Wait. Oh, Emil. Wait. Melvin Owens, is that you? We'll figure it out. I'll talk to Scribe afterwards. We will figure it out. And then Scribe will help you with that. Let me go ahead and refresh David Lee. Ron Lee David. Oh, that's not sure. Okay. Scribe will help you out with that, my brother. He's a technician. And he will help you out with that. Let me go ahead and refresh all of these. Okay, let me get on to the last one, my brother. You can also send me email directly of who you are. Let me know what your name is on the where are you? Stefan, are you Stefan, the brother that I teach? Are you the brother that I do one-on-one classes with? There's a Stefan. Email me directly. I'll also deal with the Scribe. You can email me there, Stefan. Let me know directly when the podcast is done. Send me an image of the sale, and then Scribe will help you with the technical aspects. I don't see that on my end for some reason, but okay, let us continue. Let's go. Is Scribe even here? Scribe. Okay, Scribe is here. Scribe, can you send that to me? That I didn't get that. Okay. All right, let's continue, everybody. I don't know if there's stuff coming in that I'm not seeing, but we'll solve that after class. Let's go ahead and just fix the problem. And I hope the problem gets fixed and you get your book. I want to be able to see what's going on. Okay, everybody, here we go, everybody. The next question. So, where'd it go? Computer issues. Don't worry. Let me see if I'm going to answer this last one, or if I'm going to save that for next week too. Let me see. It is for next one. It is so it's Sun Disk. That's XA. The Ostrich was answered, and the next one was Duffy with the huge Duffy. Okay. Okay, I'm getting multiple messages in. Okay, Duffy. Duffy sent in the monster. Oh, let me see some here. Wow. This is from this was the end of the last pod class. I may just break down one part. Oh, this is long. Ooh, all right, here we go, everybody. Ooh. She sent in a question about Atlantis. Afropix. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Duffy. She sent this in last week. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen here. Here we go. Boom. This one is. There we go. Shout out to Duffy with the huge. She got horns and everything last week. I'm going to give it to her again. Huge supporter of the 2T Pod class. Let me go ahead and screen share this. Shout out to Duffy. Chrome tab. Shout out to Duffy with a major. She sent in $100. And that was for 3 questions. Shout out to Duffy. Appreciate you, sister. $100. That was the end of the last class. Shout out to all of you who truly appreciate me to the point that you all are truly sending in these large donations. I do this for a living, and you all really appreciate my wisdom and knowledge. And shout out to Duffy for the $100. That was from last week. Shout out to you, Duffy. Appreciate it. And her question is not. It was at that time. I'll put it back on the screen so I can read it. The question is Atlantis, Nuatalax people. I'm actually ask her about that. Atlantis, Afro Comb. Okay, good. So she asked about Atlantis, and when I asked her about what she wanted to know, she just wanted to know if it was real or not. And the Afro Combs. The Afro Comb is a long one. Maybe I'll go ahead and get into the Atlantis real quick. Here we go. Okay. Shout out to all of you for your great support. You all are awesome. Senetia Moon says, thank you, Duffy Duff. All right, beautiful. Here we go. Black Mill says, blessed to Hootie, blessed to you. Brother, blessed to you. Okay. Boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. Give me one quick moment. I'll be one quick moment. I'll be right back. Hold on, everybody. One moment. A little blurry. Let me fix this little blurriness. A little blurry here. All right, here we go, everybody. I'm going to answer this one about Atlantis, and then we're going to do the shout outs for the people that gave the donations for today, the rest of them. Let me go ahead and knock this out. I might as well make this a long class, and I'll end this one this answer in about 10 minutes, and then we'll go ahead. Welcome everybody to the 2T Pod class. Here we go. And the question was about Atlantis, and Afrocomb, and I'm going to just do the Atlantis part, and I'll do the rest of it next week. So this is Duffy. Duffy again sent in. Let me go and do this. Boom. Place on the screen. Duffy with $100. Okay, so many things on the screen. I gotta. Where am I? Here we go. So many things going on. Okay, here we go. All right. Boom. Shout out to Duffy again. Not Chrome tab. Cancel. For the $100. Share screen from last week. Shuman is giving hand claps. Shumani's giving hand claps. Shumani's excited. That's nice. Very nice. There is the $100 for 3 questions. And it's not really, let me tell everybody something. It's not for 3 questions. People are sending in support. They're asking questions and they're sending in whatever they feel that I am worth in my time and just appreciation. It's not like it's $33 to $33.33 a question and there's no charge. It's just support. It's appreciation. Just like people spend money on Doritos and sugar cookie cakes and pound cake and all kind of eat out buffet to kill yourself. And here at the Tutti Podcast, people spend their money on the appreciation of knowledge. That's what we do here. So here we go, everybody. We're going to deal with the first one, Atlantis. Just wants to know if Atlantis is authentic. Welcome to the Tutti Podcast. We are about to break it down, and let's get into it here. Boom. Let me spread this out. Boom, over here and over here. And let's talk about the agenda of Atlantis. Then we're going to close out afterwards. Here it is. You have a lot of people in the conscious community. Let me do a mic check real quick. Mic check, check, check. Can everybody hear me? Mic check, check, check. One second, everybody, hold on. Okay, can everybody hear me clear? Mic check, good, good. Everybody's here. Master K, Hicka Capara, Rigo. AJ Super Magoo is still up. You're hanging in there, AJ. Let's go. Here we go. You can type it out, AJ. Type, let's go. That's AJ's favorite thing. Let's go. All right, here we go. So, Atlantis has been 2,300 plus year ongoing racist agenda by the European to create the narrative that there is some European titled land with people that supersedes the knowledge of the Nile Valley. And unfortunately, it's working. People around the world, including quote unquote black conscious community, so people around the world, including quote unquote the black conscious community, even the black conscious community, that's actually the only people that are asking about Atlantis actually. Hebrews are talking about it, etc., are speaking on this European fictional fantasy. To this day, look at the agenda and imagery constantly being pushed by the propagators of this quote-unquote Atlantis nonsense. So, what are the images being pushed by this Atlantis today? And I'm going to show you how far it goes back. Here it is. Of course, on the Gaia channel, anytime you go look up Atlantis, 12 families of Atlantis, all you see is these European images. No problem. I have absolutely no problem whatsoever with European images of Atlantis. They should be European. Absolutely. I agree. All the images of the people of Atlantis should be European because that is the origin of this fiction. So wonderful. If you created the origin, then of course draw the origin in your image. Okay, so here it is, 12 families of Atlantis. So see, Atlantean, Aquaman versus mutants. Always the European image, right? Here it is. Initiation. Look at this guy. These are the superior Atlanteans. Here they are, right here. There they are. Atlantis, rise of the gods. The European has a great fantasy mind because he never had it in the beginning. He never had the information. By the time the Europeans were able to speak, every culture on the planet already had their divine stories, already had their medicine and mathematics and their spiritual awakenings. All right, so here we go. So, what is the most popular modern book? Whoop. Oh, get back up there. What is the most popular modern book out today that speaks supposedly of Tahuti? Yes, the Emerald Tablets, where we clearly see the agenda of superimposing an Atlantean Tahuti Thoth over the real Kemetic Tahuti. Watch the racist agenda. Okay? So here, so whether you go to TV, whether you go to cartoons, superheroes, the Gaia channel, or even to your spiritual book of the Emerald Tablets, the Atlanteans are always promoting a racist agenda. Let me take you into the Emerald Tablets themselves and read the very beginning of its content. Here it is, everybody. The Emerald Tablets of Thoth, the Atlantean. Okay? So here's Thoth, the Atlantean, and what does it say in the Emerald Tablets? It is heavily promoted on channels that people are asking me about. What does it say? It says, the history of the tablets, translated in the following pages, is strange and beyond the belief of modern scientists. Their antiquity and stupendous, dating back to some 36,000 BC. Where did they get that from? The Zep Tepi. The Zep Tepi, 36,420 BC. That's the Kemetic date, or the Kemetic game for the time of the Zep Tepi, the time of the Natiru. Here comes the Europeans stealing the Zep Tepi time and then giving it to the Atlantean. The writer is Thoth, the Atlantean priest king, who founded a colony in ancient Egypt. So he's not Egyptian, he's Atlantean, and he founded a colony in Egypt after the sinking mother country. You see the racism? So wherever he was from, that's the mother country. Where do they get the term mother country from? Because for years and years, people call Africa the motherland, right? Nobody calls France the motherland. Nobody calls Greenland the motherland. Nobody calls Canada the motherland. Nobody calls Portugal the motherland. Nobody calls Asia the motherland. The whole concept of motherland was always promoted as Africa, the motherland, the home of civilization, the foundation. Okay? So now, all of a sudden, you have the mother country, right? But it sunk. So he was the builder of the Great Pyramid. Here we go with the Atlantean taking the credit for the greatest structure on the planet Earth, the Great Pyramid. The Atlantean did it, not the Kemetians themselves. He came from Atlantis to Kemet, and he's the builder of the Great Pyramid. Okay, Charlotte, go there on the wall. There you go. There you go, Charlotte. Okay, Charlotte's going up the wall. Nice. So, he's the builder of the Great Pyramid, not the African, not the Nile Valley, but it's Atlantean, of Giza. Right? Not the builder of any other pyramid, though. He's not a part of the culture. Not all the pyramids all throughout the Nile Valley. Only the one that is a part of the 7 wonders of the world. He built that one. Okay, coming from Atlantis. Okay, erroneously attributed to Cheops. Okay, the Great Pyramid by Doriel. In it, he incorporated his knowledge. So he brought his knowledge to Africa of ancient wisdom, also securely, secretly records, instruments of ancient Atlantis. Okay, so for some 16,000 years, he ruled the ancient race of Egypt. Of course, what's the ancient race of Egypt? Of course, the people of the Nile Valley, the ancient race of Egypt. Where do the Kemetians say their ancient people came from? Where's the ancient people? Sudan, Ethiopia, Nubia, as they call it today, the Ta-Neter area. So the ancient race of Kemetians are the Nile Valley culture, and he's the great white ruler. He's the great Atlantean ruler that came from Atlantis and ruled the ancient race from approximately 50,000 BC to 36,000 BC. At that time, the ancient barbarous race, amongst which he had his followers, his father had settled, had been raised to a high degree. Okay, so the ancient Africans were the ancient barbarian race. Oh my goodness, man. So he came, so he's another race, right? Because he didn't say it. One second, hold on. One second, the crazies are out. The crazies are out and about. Okay, here we go. All right, so he came to the barbarian race of Africans, which he and his followers had settled, has been raised to a high degree of civilization. So they were uncivilized. The ancient African Egyptians were uncivilized. He built the pyramids. He's an Atlantean. The Egyptians are another race of people, right? And they were barbarians, and he civilized them. Thoth was immortal, as he had conquered death, okay? So when the time came for him to leave Egypt, he erected the Great Pyramid over the entrance to the great halls of Amenti, placed in it his records and appointed guards for his secret from amongst the highest of his people. In later times, the descendants of these guards became the pyramid priests. Where does the Kemetians ever speak about this? Where did they confirm any of this, right? Never. By which Thoth was deified as the great god of wisdom. Right? The recorder by those in the age of darkness which followed his passing. In legend, the halls of Amenti became the underworld, the halls of the gods, where the soul passed after judgment. The Kemetians never wrote about any of this, nor did they say that their ancestors came from any Atlantis. All this is European propaganda and racism. During later ages, the ego of Thoth passed onto the bodies of men in the manner described in the tablets. No such tablets. As such, he incarnated 3 times, in his last being known as Hermes. Hermes, the man who had 3 husbands. Okay. Thrice born, in this incarnation, he left with the writings known to modern occultists as the Emerald Tablets, a later and far lesser exposition of ancient mysteries. Okay, the tablets in this work are 10, which were left in the Great Pyramid in the custody of the pyramid priests. No pyramid priest ever mentioned this. This doesn't exist in Kemetic history. The 10 are divided into 13 parts for the sake of convenience. This doesn't exist. Last 2 are so great and far-reaching, and they're important that at present it is forbidden to release them to the world at large. However, in those contained herein are the secrets which will prove the inestimable value to the seriousness students. And it goes on and on and on. Anyways, it goes on to talk about where's Jesus at. Jesus is going to come in. Watch this. Where's Jesus? Jesus is coming now. Don't worry. Where is Jesus? So here it is. So some 1300 years BC, Egypt, the ancient Kem, was in turmoil. So see, they admit that Egypt was ancient Kemet. So Egypt was ancient Kemet. So Atlantis is not Kemet. Atlantis is some other place with a Greek name. Right? So was in turmoil? Never. When was Egypt in turmoil in 1300 BC? Where is this recorded? 1300 BC is the time of the Purim Haru. Where were they ever in turmoil? Many delegations of priests were sent to other parts of the world. Nope, never happened. Among these were some of the pyramid priests. Nope, never happened. and carried with them the emerald tablets. No such thing, never happened, right? By which they could exercise authority over the less advanced priestcraft of races descended from other Atlantean colonies. The tablets were understood from legend to give the bearer authority from thought. Jesus is coming in somewhere, guys. Don't worry. I'm trying to get to the part where Jesus comes in. It's not in here, but anyways, Jesus was initiated into the pyramids. All this stupidness. Let me take it off the screen. All this foolish Atlantis nonsense is Greek based with a Greek agenda. It has no reference to any indigenous writings. It is strictly coming from Greek. We're not done yet, but let's get into the actual source of the Greek. I've broken this down many times, actually, and we're just gonna. Duffy asked this question, so I'm gonna break it down for her. And I've broken the emerald tablets before, and now we're gonna get into the source of these Greek so-called Atlantean foolishness. They can never give you the indigenous word for Atlantis, right? Remember, the Greeks couldn't read or write until 900 BC. There's no records of the Greeks writing, so before 900 BC, there could be no such place with a Greek name. So what was its indigenous name? And did the indigenous people ever write about it? But anyway, let's get into it. Everybody, welcome to Tutti Pod class. Here's your Atlanteans. There they are. There's the gods, the teachers of the Kemetic people, of course, right? For those who want to believe the nonsense. But there it is. There's who taught Aset. Okay, there's who taught Osiris. There's your Osiris and Aset teachers, right? Okay, here we go, everybody. Now, this is the oldest record and source of Atlantis and the beginning of the European Atlantean agenda. Anything outside of this is conjecture. There's no indigenous record of any Atlantis or its equivalent. It traces to Plato. The people of Kemet wrote about no such people or teachings or teacher. No such teachers. Here it is. Here's your Atlantis source. Anything outside of this is just people's fantasy. We can't show any writing prior to this. So this is Timaeus, Plato. Here's the script right here. Can't read this because this is Greek, but we can read the translation. Here it is right here. And this is Timaeus and Creatus. Okay, here's the writings right here and the source of Atlantis. This is it, nothing else. For it is related in our records how once upon a time your state stayed in the course of the mighty host, which starting from a distant point in the Atlantic Ocean was insolently advanced to attacking the whole of Europe and Asia to boot. For the ocean there was at the time navigatable, for in front of the mouth, which you Greeks call, as you say, the pillars of Hercules, there lay an island which was larger than Libya and Assyria together. You know how big that is? An island. You know how big Asia is? You know that Asia covers India, China, Saudi Arabia. So there's an island larger than Libya and Asia together. And it was possible for the travelers at that time to cross from it to other islands, from the islands to the whole of the continent over against them, which encompasses that veritable ocean. For all that we have here lying within the mouth of which we speak is evidently a haven having a narrow entrance. But that yonder is a real ocean, and the land surrounding it may most rightly be called, in the fullest and truest sense, a continent now in the island now in this island of Atlantis. There existed a confederation of kings of great marvelous power, which held sway over all the islands and over many other islands and parts of the continent. All right, so this is the story of Atlantis. But afterwards, there occurred violent earthquakes and floods, and in a single day and night of misfortune, all your warlike men in a body sank to earth, and the island of Atlantis, in like manner, disappeared in the depths of the sea, for which reason the sea in those parts is impassable. So wherever this Atlantis area is, no boat can go on past this area. It's impassable and impenetrable because there is a shoal of mud in the way. And this was caused by the subsequence of the island. Oh my goodness, man. So part of the island is this big chunk of mud stopping any boat from passing. So this is it, everybody. It dates back right here. Plato 360 BC to Timaeus. And this is it right here. Okay? So there's your story of Atlantis. And let me go ahead and see something here. So this is the rest of it right here. Right? So now, there was a great, wonderful empire, right? Rule over the whole island and several others, right? Over parts of the continent, and furthermore, men of Atlantis have subjected the parts of Libya within the columns of Hercules. So, the men of Atlantis subjected parts of Libya. Libya in ancient times called Riblu. That's a place in Africa. So we should have Libyan writings of them being subjected by men from Atlantis. We have none. All right? And Europe, as far as Tyrrhenia. The vast power gathered into one endeavored to subdue at a blow our country and yours and the whole of the region within the Strait of Solent. Your country shone forth in excellence over her virtue and strength amongst all undergone very extremely of danger. She defeated and triumphed over the invaders and preserved from slavery those who are not yet subjugated and generously liberated all of the rest who dwell within the pillars, after which occur the violent earthquakes and flood in a single day. Misfortune and warlike men sank into the earth, and the island of Atlantis in like manner. Okay, boom. So there's your story of Atlantis. This is it, and that's all, folks. That's all. Anybody that gives you any other story of Atlantis, ask them to source it. Source it in indigenous writing. It has to match this. Where is it? There's none. Okay, so you've been hypnotized to accept Greek stories over what indigenous people write about themselves. Here is something you've never thought of, but I want to break the matrix and have you think with your supreme mind, not hypnosis. Here's the question. So this super advanced high technological society that had empires taught the people of Kemet could do all of that except for one thing, write about themselves. This Atlantis civilization could do all of this except for one thing, which is write about themselves. There's not one record on this planet Earth of this Atlantis, of anybody that came in contact with them, any supreme race that built the pyramids, that came and left pyramid priests, and then they initiated Jesus. None of this exists in reality. None of the Emerald Tablets. Atlantis is a fictional, made-up place that is promoted by people who want to make money off of fantasy. The Greeks have been making some of the greatest stories ever, and to this day, Some of the greatest movies ever made are by Europeans. They're some of the greatest storytellers. Some of the greatest movies you love are all fiction. Just imagine the mind of creativity and imagination you have to have a soap opera with a story every day. My mother used to watch soap operas every day. Adam Chandler, Erica Kane, All My Children, Victor Bond, and Days of Our Lives. And every day you have to be writing a story and making up a story for 30 years. My mom was watching soap operas for years and decades since I was a little baby up until I grew up. The same people, the same stories. They are the master story writers. Because they're very creative with stories. These stories are not real and they're not verified by any indigenous people, having an effect on them. No culture doing trade with any ancient Atlantis. Imagine a place larger than all of Asia, that's India, Saudi Arabia, China, visible to everybody on the planet. And then it sinks and nobody on the planet writes about it. There's not a regular day. Hey, you guys seen half the Earth just sink? You guys just seen 1/3 of the Earth just sink in one day? Hey, it was there yesterday. It's not there today. Forget about it. Let's just live our lives. Is this reality? Could that ever happen? You know how many countries would see that happen? How many people would be writing about it? Would be talking about it? A place this bigger than Asia and Libya, who subdued Libya. So they subdued the Libya, and no Libyan wrote about it. They taught the Egyptians. They went there, built the pyramids, the Kemetian priests. Let's not even talk about it. Forget about it. This shit, the greatest structure in our country, the Aku, who built it, the Atlanteans. Forget about it. We're not going to write anything about it. Yeah, he came. He civilized us too. He taught us, civilized us, built our pyramid, gave us mathematics. Let's not even talk about Atlantis at all. The civilization that raised us up, that came from some other place, and then they sunk. No Kemetian writes about it. Anyways, thank you for asking that, Duffy. I'm going to answer your next couple questions the next week. It's already 12:35 here. We're going to shut it down. Hope you appreciated it. No, Atlantis is not real. I don't care how many forbidden shows and underground channels talk about it. It's just talk. It's easy to talk. It's harder to show sources. There's about 10 different spots of what people want Atlantis to be. Atlantis over here. Atlantis in Africa. Atlantis doesn't exist. When you find archaeology of a place, just go by what the people write about, what they said about themselves. If you dig it up, did they say it's Atlantis? No, then forget about it. They never said that is made up. Stop trying to justify some European story from 360 BC. It doesn't exist. There's no emerald tablets. There's no Atlantis. There's no Jesus in a pyramid. None of these things existed. The focus of the agenda is to get you to not read about what your ancestors actually wrote about themselves, but to have some other culture superimpose their belief over you, even wanting to inquire whether your ancestors verified any of the belief system. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. We're going to get into the rest of the donations of the day. Give a shout out to people. I see some big donations there. And let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tutti Pong class. Hope you guys appreciated it. And no, there's no such thing. If we didn't talk about Atlantis, it wouldn't exist. Let's see what our ancient ancestors said about Atlantis. What was its actual name? Oh, we love Greek stories, man. Interesting, nobody wrote about this before Plato, right? A place that existed for 50,000 years. 50,000 years throughout all the ancient cultures, and nobody wrote about it until Plato. It took Plato to talk about it. The Libyans never heard about it. Anyways, enough of Atlantis, enough of the fantasy emerald tablets. We have a vast museums upon museums of archaeology of your culture that your ancestors put together We don't need fictional stories that go back to Greek. We have enough. We have thousands of records that we need to recatch ourselves up on that was written by the hands of our people around the world. We don't need the Greek superimposition and try to defend it. We don't need that. All right, everybody, let me get to the donations that were given that I didn't shout out yet. So shout out to Black Sun. Shout out to Black Sun, Black Sun, Black Sun. Who gave $10. He says, Black Sun says, just showing love. Thank you, Black Sun. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Shout out to Black Sun who's just showing love. Appreciate it. Here we go. Shout out to Black Sun, just showing love. Black Sun asked a question about a month ago about a black sun. I broke it down, and YouTube removed the YouTube took the that class down about the black sun. All right, shout out to Black Sun. Appreciate it, my good brother. You are a great supporter. We love and appreciate you. Here comes we're gonna get that off the screen. Shout out to you, my brother. And here comes one of the pod class giants, the monster, Kemet Equipment Fund. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get a Dell. I'm gonna fix the Dells I have and get rid of this Mac. Okay, shout out to Kemet who says, Equipment Fund, where is the screen share? Equipment Fund, where are you? Chrome tab. Shout out to you, my good brother, for all the support. You are one of the greatest supporters ever that the podcast ever had. Consistent, constantly bigging up and talking about me and other forums. Consistently giving donations. You're awesome. We appreciate you, my good brother. Thank you very much. You are a consistent supporter, and you have very good energy, and you're very serious, and you're a good and you're a family man. You take this information and you share it with your young loved ones and family. That is beautiful. That's what we want. We want this information to build families. Okay, now here comes the giants of the giants. The giants. Oh my goodness. Where's the giant of the giants? So, what's that? Yeah, he's doing a lot of action today. The giant of the giants, which is the ex-rabbi Tahutimos. I don't know if you're still in the building. You may be asleep by now. Tahutimos. Wow. So I did something very special for Tahutimos in Moderator Mondays. You all have to do to catch these Moderator Mondays. Contact me directly to find out how to participate, what the donation is to participate, how to get the link. The link comes directly and only from myself, and the donation I will let you know when you contact me when you get into the Moderator Mondays. And I did something special for this brother here. Those who are in the class know what I did, but I did something very special for him, and I let him know something, and because of that, boom, 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 we have the giant donation, the giant support. That is Tito, who is Tahutimos. Shout out to Tahutimos with the 123.30. You are awesome, fabulous. Always giving. Tahutimos once held the title. Him and Scribe came the same day. And he actually asked me what was my highest donation. He asked me what was my highest donation. And I told him 2 of the donations that were the highest, and this man, for the first time in the pod class, comes in. He combines the donation, sends in like 270 as my introduction to him in the pod class. He has not given a small donation since. There is no such thing as Tahutimos giving a small donation. He is the monster donator and supporter. He's greatly appreciative of me. He was a rabbi of a Hebrew community, and then he learned under me. I didn't even know he was learning under me. He was just watching the pod classes, and let me be aware of him and who he was. And then he left the movement. He was a top leader in the movement. Left it, took on the name Tahuti Mos, which means the son of Tahuti, and has been diligent ever since. And I know to him, my teachings has been extremely life-changing, because when you hold a certain position, and you make a change, you have to tell your students that you are wrong. Imagine that. You're a rabbi in a movement, one of the top positions, and then you convert to the enemy. The Kemet is the enemy way, the enemy culture to the Hebrews. You convert over to that, and now you have to tell your people that, hey, all that I was teaching you as a Hebrew, it's wrong, and I'm starting all over again. Now he called himself a baby of Maat. He is so humble that he dropped himself down to a baby and realized he has to start all over again. He could have kept his ego, learned this knowledge, and kept as a Hebrew, which there are some people that do that with me. They tell me that they're going to stay what they are and just learn from me, and they can't let anybody know that they follow me. I was told that directly by a certain leader. Okay, so shout out to Tahuti Mos, that is his name now. He says, Tua, for the book you made for me in Monday class. Shout out, my brother. That is true reciprocity, and that is what happens when people are appreciative of life-changing information. Shout out to you, brother. You are awesome, fabulous. Shuman says that's beautiful. Thank you, Shumani. And Senetia Moon says, thank you, Cecil L. Clovis. And Nania Setmer says, if your Cash App or PayPal name is different than your chat name, please let Tahuti Saba know what it is when making your payments. Okay. All right. So shout out to you for that huge donation. And E-Manifesto says, have to ask Saba about that. Okay, maybe he has another question he's going to send in. All right, let me get on to this, everybody. We're going to get on to the rest of the donations. There is Matthew McDowell. Oh, he gave a shout out. The last class I broke down the beings on Mars, and I guess he's giving appreciation for that. He says beings that are on Mars. Last week you mentioned. Okay, so I guess he's giving appreciation for that. I gave a big class on beings on Mars and evidence of structures and the connection to Kemet and Akkadian culture. And I like this when this happens, because people send in a question, and then when I answer it, people are so appreciative they actually give support for the answer too. So they either send in a question, give support after for the answer, or someone else who wasn't even a part of that question sends in support. So this is the good brother. Let me put him in Matthew. Here it is in the room. Matthew McDowell, who says, for beings that are on Mars, last week we mentioned. So shout out to you, my good brother, for the support, for appreciating what I broke down last week. Thank you. Appreciate that you appreciate me. Matthew McDowell. I don't know if your name is in the room. But shout out to you if you're in the room. Appreciate you and your support. Matthew McDowell. You are awesome. Thank you, my good brother. Shout out to you. All right, let's move on. Let's see if we can get through these. The support is great tonight. I appreciate it. I have Freddie Cal. Oh, here's Freddie Cali. Speak on the left behind. Speak on the love left behind by the ancestors. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask Freddie Cali to elaborate what he's asking here. I appreciate this, Freddie Cali. I'm gonna put ask Freddie Cali for clarity. Speak on the love left behind by the ancestors. Okay, let me go ahead and make a note of this. I'm gonna ask Freddie Cali. Send me an email, Freddie Cali, to clarify. I can't see the chat right now. I'm going through emails, but I'll get to this next week. And what exactly you mean? This is I want to know clearly what you mean before I just start speaking. So I'm going to put need clarity next week. I can only get to this next week anyways because it is late. I like the tone of the question. I like what I think it could be, but I like to be very clear before I just start going off into what I think it may be. But shout out to Freddie Cali for your support, good brother. You are awesome. Thank you. And we have Brother Myro from Karast. Hey, Brother Myro is back. Shout out to Brother Myro. You are awesome, my brother. A brother I actually know personally. Let me go ahead and put this on. Brother Myro. I have a very, very important story that connects to this brother. He was a part of something very important. I don't even know if he knows it, but shout out to Brother Myro. Let me put him in the room here. So there's Matthew McDowell. And now I'm going to put in Brother Myro. Brother Myro. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you, Brother Myro, watching from a distance. I know Brother Myro for years and years and years. And all those years he knew me, I actually didn't teach in the area, in the thing that he was a part of. Okay. I didn't teach in front of him. So it's an interesting story. But shout out to Brother Myro. Okay, let me go on. Shout out to Brother Myro. He's a good brother. Okay, so we got way over here, guys. Okay. And thank you, Sineti Amun, for the message. We appreciate that. And let me get on to so there is a question that was sent in that was pointed out to me that I didn't answer from Johan Belladou. I asked him to send it back in, and it says, "Can you speak about Simeon Toko?" Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and put this in the room, everybody. I'm gonna get to this. I'm gonna get to this. This is one of the questions that got by me, and I asked him to remind me and resend it, and he sent it. And here it is, right here, everybody. Shout out to this is a question from the past, from July 29th. He says, "Can you talk about Simeon Toko and him being stopped by the Belgian army?" Okay, this is my first time seeing this since you sent it, Brother Johan. So I'll definitely I'll put a note to this now that you reminded me. Thank you, and I will get back. I will get into this also next week. I'm going to start the podcast earlier, so I'll have more time to deal with some of these questions here. Let me go ahead and put a note by it. Where are you? Johan Billidu, is this you? So Johan Billidu, I'm going to put a note by you. It does get busy, so sometimes some questions may get by me. But I definitely get to all of them. Some way, somehow. Okay, on to the next. Who are we? On to the next, which is well, let's close this one down. Wait a minute. Okay. Let me get the next one is it's Johan Billidu. Okay, good, I got him. And hey, it's Amin Maat Ra. Shout out to Amin Maat Ra with a $13 support donation. Appreciate it, my good brother. Let me go ahead and put that on the screen and put this in my log as Amin Maat Ra as a pretty consistent supporter. He's pretty consistent. Thank you, my brother. He's given some, if I remember, he's given some really big ones. Shout out to your consistency. There it is on the screen. Shout out to you, my good brother, Amin Maat Ra. He may be in the room or he may be asleep, but I also always put this up. So if he goes back and watches this, whether you fall asleep or not, if you go back and watch the YouTube when it airs, you will see that I acknowledged you, shouted you out, and always put your donation up on the screen to everybody that may have fallen asleep and missed it. Shout out to you, my good brother. All right, let me close some of these windows down. I got window after window. Too many windows up. Okay. Anthony McDowell, Anthony Jackson. I need to see if I can put these back on the screen. You see, okay. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let's get on to the next one. Which is Jermaine. Oh, Jermaine Arcad Infinite. Shout out to you. Boom. And let me go and do another one. Oh, that. Okay, shout out to you. Jermaine, who also always writes in the Moderator. He always writes the questions in the Moderator with English, but uses Moderator words. Okay, let me go ahead and put this in. Boom. Share. Chrome tab. 77. Shout out to you, brother. And it says support SUPRT. Support 777. Shout out to Arcad Infinite. Let me get some water. Shout out to you, Arcad Infinite. Okay. Thank you. Okay, shout out to you. Appreciate that. One moment. Oh. Okay. Okay, good. Also, everybody, I got a message. If you send in a Cash App or a PayPal, and you want me to keep your Cash App name or PayPal name anonymous, you can write that in the message as well, and I'll keep it anonymous. I just got a message from somebody who's thank you, Nenny Sutmer, thank you, T.C. Moon, whose donation is coming up, and they want to be anonymous. No problem. It's all great. Okay, here is, we're finally at Michael Godfrey. Michael Godfrey, shout out to Michael Godfrey. Shout out to you, my good brother, who sent in $10. Appreciate the support. Michael Godfrey, let me put that up on the screen. And there's also somebody I want to put up on the screen who asked a question about being born in sin, but I want to know something from you before I answer that question. But shout out to you, Michael Godfrey. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support, Michael Godfrey 18. Shout out to you. I think that's MG McNamara. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate the support. You are awesome, and everything is appreciated. Let me see something here. Let me see. Where is view of list? This question right here. Here it is right here. I'm going to put this in the room, everybody. It's George Banks. Is George Banks in the room? I want to interact with you with this question. I just want to clarify something. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the room. This is from September the 2nd. And I've always wanted to know if the brother is in the room. Let me go ahead and put his question for everybody to see. I am acknowledging everybody's question, but I want to know something about this question before I answer it. It could be him wanting to help me with an aspect, him wanting me to help him with a common aspect of Christianity, if it's that what I'm thinking about. But here it is. I'm going to put it on the screen. And it's this question right here. Shout out to George Banks. And he actually sent me another donation after this. But I want to know if George Banks is in the chat. George Banks, if you're unable to be in the chat or live while I'm answering this, you can email me. Moderators put my email in the room. You can email me. Let me know that it's you, George Banks. Or you can contact me at Tahuti Brown. I just want to clarify one thing about this before I go into answering it. One little thing could change the direction of how I answer it. So shout out to George Banks, who says, for your view about us being born of a sinful nature. Shout out to George Banks. Contact me, my brother. I just want one little bit of clarity on what this is about here. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate that. I've heard different concepts on that. I wonder if it's the Christian being born in sin and all that nonsense. Or is it the concept of the reptilian nature that I spoke about? I just want clarity. But anyway, shout out to you, my good brother. Hope we get to see this. Okay, next up is who's this? Okay, this anonymous. I'm gonna put this as anonymous. Okay, sometimes I get questions in, everybody, and I honestly don't know what they mean. I have to get this is another one I'm gonna need some clarity on. I don't know what this question actually means. So if this brother, you know who you are, I'm gonna put it as anonymous though, because you requested that. No problem. So shout out to the person gave $10.82. I can't screenshot that part because the name is right under that part. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put the question up, and here it is right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and put the donation up. I have to separate the donation from the question. I want to give the person the proper respect. Leave them as anonymous, but still respect the donation that was given. So I'm gonna separate it right here. There we go. I'm gonna go like this and put that on the screen. Boom. And then I'm going to do this for my own record and get everything. Okay, so here we go. I found a way to divide it up on the screen, and I'm going to go ahead and do screen share. See if this works. Home tab. So let's see. So the question is, what do you know of the law of on the raw material, and what are your thoughts on it and other channelings? Okay, I need the brother to contact me to directly clarify this. I don't know what I'm not sure what this is actually saying. So I need some clarity here. The law of on the raw materials. The raw capitalized materials, and what are your thoughts on it and other channelings? Okay, shout out to you, brother, for the support. You can contact me for clarity. Clarify this for me. I'm going to also put on the donation amount out of respect, so people can see what was donated for this question. Shout out to you, my brother. Let's see if it's here. Shout out to you, $10.82. Shout out to you, good brother. I'll keep you anonymous, and you can contact me for clarity on this. Okay, so contact me, brother, and we'll get into this. I would love to know what this means. Can't get to it right now anyways because I'm closing up. It's at 1 o'clock in the morning over here. So shout out to you. Okay, and we have William. Oh, shout out to William. Shout out to William. Lucky, who says, I appreciate your scholarship. This is very nice. I like this. Put this on the screen here. Who says, shout out to William, who says, let me stop this and share. Boom. Chrome. Shout out to William, who says, I appreciate your scholarship. Thank you. And book list, please. So, first of all, thank you, my good brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You gave over $20. Thank you so much. So, William, I don't have any other information from you to send a book list, but I will put it up on the screen. Let me go ahead and put this up on the screen for you. So I don't have an email to send the book list to. I don't know how to contact you to send that, but what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put it on the screen. And it's only 2 books right now that I have out. It's actually very simple. These are the 2 books right here, William, as far as writing material. I haven't put out my other books because I was unmotivated, but I have a lot of other writing material. But these are the ones that are out now. Melanin Dark Consciousness and Stepping Out of the Matrix. You can contact me directly for that at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. So just contact me and say you'd like to get order directions, and I will send you the order directions. That's the best I can do on a book list right now. It's also on the website, but contact me directly. Contact me and ask me about that, so I can know what your email is to match the this donation. I like to appreciate who you are in the chat and the email. So go ahead and contact me right there, William. Shout out to you. Thank you for that support. I appreciate it. And what is this? Next one. Oh, Raphael Gary. Raphael Gary, who's also always sending support. I don't even know if he's in the chat today. Kemet responsible for the first recorded. Oh man, Raphael Gary with an awesome question. Shout out to Raphael Gary. I need to make a note. Make a note of this. Make a note of this. Rename next week. So shout out to Raphael Gary, who says. He says. Let me put this on the screen. Raphael Gary. It's on the screen. Shout out and much respect to you. Raphael Gary, a constant supporter. He's always sending the same type of amount of support. So he's very consistent. Thank you, my good brother. And on the screen, you see he writes down Kemet responsible for first recorded peace treaty. Why? Okay, good question. We'll get into that. I put you into next week. A shout out to Raphael Gary. I appreciate the support. Let me turn on the Hancock a little bit. Shout out to you, my good brother, Raphael Gary. I don't even know if you're in the room or not. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate the support. You are always awesome. And you're always talking about, you're mentioning me in other rooms as well. I see. I watch people. And they're watching. So shout out, stop screen. All right, shout out to you, Raphael Gary. Shout out to you, Raphael Gary. Who is next? What's this one here? That's brother asking to be anonymous. And who is this here? The scribe. Scribe is wonderful, man. The scribe. Shout out to you, scribe. I'm gonna put you and make a note of you. Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow. I get to rest a little bit. Here we go. Okay. Next week for Scribe. Shout out to Scribe who sends in this very interesting question. Let me cut all these out. Boom. Scribe says, where'd he go? Let me see some here, everybody. 1 second. I'm going to see if I can do something here. I'm going to see if it gives me back my overlay abilities. Do I have my overlay abilities back? I'm going to go to recent. I don't have desktop. Very strange. Okay. Overlay documents. Nope. Downloads. Nope. Okay. All right. I'm not going to waste time with that. Here we go. Scribe. Is he on here? Shout out to Scribe. Where is he? There he is. I got to do all this manually, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay. Here we go. Scribe. Shout out to the scribe who asked the question that I'm about to put on the screen right now. And the question is from the scribe. Of course, he gets his thank you very much, my good brother. You are excellent. Scribe says, he says, who's best and why is he one of the few forward-facing deities? Shout out to you, my good brother. Who is best and why is he one of the few forward-facing deities? Scribe is this is Scribe's second question about forward-facing glyphs. So shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. We're going to get into that. Thank you so much for your support. And we got the wonderful, oh, there she is. There she is. There she is with support. She's in the room, hype and excited, and she is in the support. Shumani Rose XI Amaru, and I'm gonna put her in the. Shout out to you, Shamari, for me seeing you for the first time, and you're excited, and then first time seeing you, you're already supporting. Let me go ahead and put you in the room. Shout out to where we go? Where are you, Shumani? Where'd you go? There you are. Shout out to you, Shumani Rose XI Amaru. Shout out to you, sister, for supporting for the first time that I've seen you. You came in supporting, appreciate that. Thank you so much. Shout out to you. I don't even know if you're still in the chat. I will check back and see, but shout out to Shumani Rose XI Amaru. Peace and blessings to you. Thank you for your hypeness in the room and your support. And I can tell you really appreciate me and the knowledge, and you're showing it right off the bat. Right off the bat. Shout out to you. I don't even know if you're still around. Oh, there she is. Peace and love. Shout out to you, Shumani Rose XI Amaru. All right, and hey, Danny Divine, are you Danny Salinas? Are you Danny Salinas? I don't know. I think there's 2 or 3 Dannys. Danny Salinas. Are you Danny Salinas? I don't. Shout out to you, my good brother. If you're Danny Salinas, I answered your question in the beginning about the Black Knight satellites. Finally got around to that question. Okay, here we go. For the next support is Melvin Owens. Scribe. Remember that brother that was on earlier that said he couldn't, he ordered something from the website, a book from the website. Let me know if this is him, or if you're in the room, let me know, because I did get a book order from the website, and it's from a name that I'm familiar with, but I don't know if that's the name in the room. So. Okay, so let me go ahead and shout out to Melvin Owens, who bought a book from the website. Should have gotten it instantly. And shout out to Melvin Owens. Shout out to you, my good brother. Let me go ahead and put you in the room. Melvin Owens. Shout out to you. We purchased a book during the class, and he should have gotten that book within a few seconds. Shout out to you. I'm not sure which book was purchased. Oh, 15. That's the second of the Matrix. Shout out to you. Appreciate that, my good brother. Thank you for the support, and I hope you enjoy the book. Wonderful. Okay, and I'm also going to do this for my own thing. Boom. Okay, and on to the next one. Let me put some of the screen. All right, on to the next one, which is who's this? Hey, Black Love, Akua. Shout out to Akua. Shout out to you, Akua. Akua loves the information. Always sends me support. Shout out to you. We're going to put this on the screen. And we're going to put this for myself. Shout out to you, Akua. Appreciate you. And we go ahead and shout you out on the screen with the 1111. I think this is you here. Yep, there's you. Shout out to Akua as Black as Love 1111. Thank you for your wisdom, Akua. That's the sister who was in here earlier when I was explaining the light at 10 and the Aku and the microcosm and macrocosm, as they call it, of that. She was commenting. Shout out to you, sister. Wonderful. Let's go through the last little bits. Last one, which is oh, there's George Banks again. George Banks, are you? I like George Banks. I want to answer his question about the sin. I don't know if he's who he is in the room though. Maybe I just want to clarify one thing with George Banks. He's constantly sending support, even though I haven't gotten around to his question. But that's fine because you know what? I am answering questions that people have in their mind, like Arcade Infinite said. He said, "You're answering questions that I didn't even get a chance to ask yet." So people are sending support for that because they are getting free knowledge. A lot of people are getting knowledge from the questions that they didn't even ask. So shout out to George Banks, who appreciates me. And I want to clarify that question about the sin. And okay, let me see here. Is Nero in the room? Oh, Nero, did you all solve that? Oh, you are Melvin. Got it. You're good. Melvin. Okay, Melvin. Got you. Thank you for sending me the information. I hope that situation is solved. And okay, thank you, Anki Maat, for the email about the anonymous. Appreciate that. And Strange, what a good way to end this. Hold on. And this is the last donation of the night. The last donation of the night is Stranger, the name of the moderators. The Stranger in the room. Are you in the room, Stranger? Stranger. It's a monster donation. I don't know if Stranger's even here still. Stranger, are you here? Okay. Stranger here. Stranger, the name of the moderator, just give him massive support. Let me go ahead and put him in the room. Stranger, where are you? There he is, right here. Okay. And he actually sent. I'll give this. I'll give my take next week, pretty quick. On it, he says, "I'm just too tired right now. I can't teach anything more." Okay. He says. So first of all, shout out to the huge donation. Appreciate that, my brother. Stranger's the one that named the moderators. Appreciate you, my good brother. He named the moderators $50 from Stranger. Thank you, my good brother. You are dedicated, loyal. You is awesome. I appreciate it. I don't even know if he's in the room anymore. Shout out to you, good brother. Appreciate the support. Stranger, the name of the moderators. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate it. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, let me go ahead and show you. So, where is it here? Okay, so most people that run podcasts or just YouTube channels in general, they have Moderators. For those of you who are new in the room, they have moderators. For those of you who are new in the room, we don't have moderators. We have moderators. You guys can see this, which is Anki Maat, Nani Aset Mer, Senetia Moon, Hati Maat. They were named so by this man right here, Stranger. He created the word Ma'atorators, and we rolled with it ever since. And of course, a Ma'atorator also is the technical moderator. Here it is, moderator Scribe. He says, yes, it's him. I took care of it, Saba. Melvin Owens. Oh, Stefan. Okay, thank you. So many names, right? Melvin and Stefan. So many names. There's so many names. But Scribe is one of the moderators. Shout out to you, Scribe, and all the help that you do. So we have Anki Ma'at, Nani Aset Mer, Ati Ma'at, and the Scribe. Shout out to you, Scribe. You are excellent with what you do. Appreciate you, my good brother. All right. And Stranger, thank you for that great, huge donation. And I'll give you my take on the spacecraft Delta 18 logo next week. I don't even know if you're in the room to hear the answer, so I'll give it to you next week. I think that's the last of the donations, everybody. I'm going to reset it. And 3, I got your 1 second, everybody, hold on. Okay, sure, I got your clarification email. I will read it and get to that question. Right now it's 1:25 a.m. in the morning, and I'm gonna go to sleep. But I did get your clarification email. Thank you, my good brother, for that. Let me refresh it. I think that's the last of the donations, at least live. Sometimes I get more in right when the class is about to close, but I'll check for those later. Shout out to Stranger. So everybody, shout out to everyone in the room. You are all excellent, wonderful. My shadow. You are all excellent, wonderful. Appreciate, yeah, so many names, right? So many names, so much confusion. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate everybody in the room. We'll go up the line. Shout out to E-Manifesto. Shout out to the new sister, Shumani Rose Xi Amaru. Shout out to you and your great energy. Throwing up all these symbols and signs and hand claps and 100 and black hearts and black heart dots and all these different things. Shout out to you, your great energy. Shout out to this brother. I'm not familiar with this name here, but Manuel Rodriguez says thank you. Shout out to, of course, the Scribe. Shout out to Danny Divine. I don't know if that's Danny Salinas, but shout out to you. Shout out to 3, of course. Shout out to the moderator, Nani Aset Mer. Give that message to 3. 3, please contact him via email, television@gmail.com. Actually, yeah, he just did that. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody in the room. There's Stranger. Shout out to Stranger. Shout out to you, Stranger. Shout out to the moderator, Anki Maat. He said, yeah, I got that email. Thank you. Said I sent you a very important email. May you please quickly take a look at it too. Thank you. I got to it just in time. That's what my moderators are for. My moderators, we got Nani Aset Mer helping out 3. We got Anki Maat letting me know who's anonymous. That is how we got Hati Maat advertising Sundays, keeping the room in order. We got the Scribe taking care of the website. And it's beautiful. It's just beautiful, 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 beautiful. Speaking of the website, let me go ahead and put the website on the screen. Scribe let me see something here that pops up. Second. Let me go and put the website for everybody on the screen. Right, send let me see something. Send me the link again for the website. I'm trying to. Okay. No, don't worry about it. I got it. Okay, here we go, everybody. Everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and advertise and show you the website that we have. This is the official website right here. I'm gonna go ahead and screen share. And this is the official website that you all can go to. And here it is, if you all can see it. Let me see, I'm screen sharing. Yes, I am screen sharing. And this is the website here. Teachings of Maat. Let me exit out. And that is the official website. Everybody go to it. I'm going to take it off this type of screen share. And I'm going to put it on the bigger screen share. So I can navigate through it. Okay, everybody. Here we go. This is a beautiful website in the screen share like this. Screen share. The big version. Here we go. And here it is right here. Teachings of Maat. So you got the home, of course. Here's the beautiful home of the website. Contact us, about us, teachings of Maat, taught by Tahuti. There's the beautiful, look how beautiful it is. There's the book right there. When you click on this, you can order the book. There's a Melanin and Dark Consciousness. I like what you did. Scribe, you cleared up. You made the letters clearer for the Melanin and Dark Consciousness. That is great. You can add to cart over here. Very simple, very professional. This is the great website here. You can do the same with stepping out of the matrix. You can add both of them to the cart. PayPal, there it is right there. Very organized website. Teachings of Maat. Tahuti Pod class. Click on that. Links into the last classes. Every Friday, that's my last one, Face on Mars. And then this one, it shows all the different classes here. You can link into the YouTube. You can meet the team. Meet the team here, which of course, me. And there's a Hati Ma'at, a little bio from him. Okay, and there is the scribe, who's always in the scribe position. And there is RCAT Infinite, always looking quite serious in these pictures. And there is there's AJ, always hype and smiling. And there's his little bio there. And there is the ex-rabbi known as Tahuti Most now, with his bio there. Very professional website. These are the brothers that put the website. Really, this is a team right here that helped with the website. Of course, the technical engineering is all the scribe right here. You click on the scribe right here, and there is his PayPal if you want to support him. This is a very professional, awesome website. All type of things. The podcast, donate. You got more exclusive content. The study. There's the join us every Sunday at 7 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. MST, 9 p.m. CST, 10 p.m. EST. All right, and there's the information for that. You all go and join that. And then we got this over here for the books. We'll have more merchandise on there in the future. And boom, there it is. You can support the organization by donating. It helps of course, helps what's going on, and helps the team, helps the whole movement. That is directly to support the website. And we have exclusive content you sign in for. all type of stuff. This is the greatest. Thank you, brothers. Thank you, Scribe, for putting this together. Ankim Maat Un MS. There it is right there. You'll notice that that phrase is now echoing throughout. A lot of people are saying the Ankim Maat now. Shout out to you. Let me go ahead and get back on the screen. So there is the website, everybody. Teachings of Maat. Scribe can put the link in the room. And there it is. There's the website. You can go to it, enjoy yourself, have fun. Stepping out like that. Crown says, stepping out the matrix is fire. And Melvin was helped. Thanks, Scribe, for your patience. The book is fire. Already going tomorrow to see if I can get it printed out. So Stefan's already browsed through the book. You guys are excited. Awesome. Raphael Gary says, great show tonight. Master K says, a very well-designed website. Yeah, very good, isn't it? Isn't it? Very, very good. Here's the link. Everybody go check it out. I got a good team here. Shumani Rose XI says, Shumani Rose XI Amaru says, Grand Rising and peace and black love, black heart. Okay, awesome, everybody. I'm glad everybody is happy. Shout out to Art Mac, who says East Coast in the building. And is that an AM? It's 4:25 here in Massachusetts. Is that AM? Are you up at 4:25? Shumani Rose XI watching the class. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna have the class early. Early next week, so it's gonna start at 6 o'clock my time instead of 7. NSF Mer says thanks. With hands like this for your inquiry. Got first cash app. Got question. And thanks for your inquiry. Got questions? Cash App TTM Moon or PayPal at Rocky SB. Then put your question on this email at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Thank you, 90 Cent Myrrh. All right, everybody, we're going to close out with the affirmation. Oh, she's up at 4:25. You're dedicated. Wow. Ooh, imagine saying Grand Rising and you haven't even got to bed yet. This is amazing. You guys are awesome. Shout out to everyone who participated. Where's she? Is she on the other side? My spider is gone. She must be crawling on the other side. I don't know. Huh? She's in the middle? She's on the other side? Okay. Oh, it's going crazy. Okay, here we go. I can't see her, but she's somewhere up there. I'm going to let her be. Shout out to Charlotte climbing around. And shout out to one of my many serpents, who is Third Eye, all the way from Thailand, who has small gold third eyes on his back. There is Third Eye, and I am wearing the Third Eye, and this is Third Eye. See all the beautiful gold third eyes on his back. Third Eye is in the screen, all the way from Thailand. Shout out to you, Third Eye. And shout out to everybody in the room. Everybody supports. You know the Cash App. You know the PayPal. You know the books. You've seen it. We're going to end off with the affirmation and finally close out at 1:37 a.m. I hope you enjoyed this. This is the very last class that we will be closing out at this time. We're going to start early next week at 6 o'clock. And it will go from 6 till 10:30, 11 sharp, and then I'm shutting it down. Okay, so we're going to end off with the affirmation, everyone. I'm going to put it up on the screen, and we'll all say it together. For all who don't know it, or all who want to read it in the Mednetter and say it again in the English. Shumani Rose XI Amara put up a snake and a spider. Shout out to you. The Manifesto put up the snake is getting its wiggle on. Shout out to you. Shout out to E Manifesto. And here is the affirmation that I'm going to now put on the screen that we can all say together. Let me get this comment off the screen. And we'll start on the count of 3 to end off. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Anki Maat un ms Nintet Oset Amayat Min Habapet Amayat Her and Hukiui Per Ikut. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love, everyone. Thank you all for your appreciation of me. Without your appreciation, I wouldn't do this. I would not. I would only do this for my inner circle. Ahati Ma'at. He really wanted me to come out to the public, and you all are showing me appreciation. The reason why I disappeared years ago is because of lack of appreciation of the information. So I disappeared and left everybody for all the drama kings and drama queens and all the nonsense. And when I came back, I saw some of my students were some of the popular people on YouTube. So I came back as the teacher. You all have me now. Appreciate me for the time that I am here. As you can see, it's completely unique what we're doing here and how I answer questions with calmness, facts, and information. Peace and love, everyone who has attended the class. Third eye says peace. Charlotte is somewhere up there. You see her? Oh, I'm going to put it up there, see if you guys can see her. Charlotte is right there. It's like a little dot. Charlotte is right there, climbed up on the wall. Shout out to everybody. You all are awesome, fabulous. Peace and love and blessings. And we are going to end the night. Peace, everyone. Peace and love. Get in the screen, young man. There you go. Peace and love, everyone. There you go. Peace. See you all next week.